There, that's better. What's up, nerds? How are you doing? We're back at the Tavern with Board Game Night. So, now that we actually have a real introduction, let's begin. There we are. Look at that. Brand new setup.
Hello.
Look at everything. How we doing?
We're not muted. We're good.
We should not be muted
Okay.
anymore. Let us know how the audio is. I had to mess with the settings, but we're testing out the wireless guys. We're testing out the new wireless microphones that we got a while back.
Yes, it's gonna be very cool. I like it. I like it.
It's that stupid water.
Yeah, it's because you're logged in on the tablet, and so for me to remove it, I have to disable your Google account. Yeah, so in the Google Store, I have to log you out, log me in, and then it will recognize my account because I purchased it.
That's
annoying.
Yeah, I just didn't really want to handle it because I don't know why. I assumed you were logged in for a reason, so I'm just not going to bother.
No, I just
re-logging in.
It's because I have my D&D notes, but that should only be for Drive. It shouldn't.
But once you log into Google, it is the Google
Portraits.
account for everything. And I didn't change it before
I guess
that.
I
So
should just pay for it.
it's only like $9. So. But yeah, so we are here with a brand new board game. I just got this one. I saw it when I was buying some new dice for the Dice Profiler. So that one will be coming this weekend. I'll be doing a stream probably Thursday afternoon for some new dice profiles. But I saw this game at the store, and I just really wanted to get it. It is Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. It is based on the very popular Betrayal at House on the Hill, which we have played. We own that. It's right up there. But this is a D&D themed version. So I'm really excited because it is not an expansion. So this is a 100% playable, buyable, out-of-the-box game. Unlike many other games where you have to own the original, I really like this because it is by itself. And it has, if I remember correctly, 50 different scenarios that can be done. 50.
Wow.
I don't even know. Is that more than the original?
I think that's more.
Is this the one that you guys said you guys have seen like a very small amount?
We've only seen like.
So here's the house.
Interesting.
Here's the original.
I thought
Betrayal
the
and House on the Hill.
exact same size.
Yeah, they are. This is, I
This
mean,
one, you can tell we've had it longer though, because the corners are all busted.
Wow.
but yeah,
This
this is one of our favorite games. As much, even though this is, I would say this might be in the bottom half of how many out of all the games we own, this might be the bottom half of played. But I still think this is in our top 5.
It's really fun. It just needs a lot of people for it to be
Really good.
fun.
Yeah.
Like
The more
it's
people,
still
the
fun,
better.
but-
Yeah, we usually don't get a whole lot of players, but this version of the game has 50 fiendish scenarios. So
Okay.
this
So
right, but the fact that this is not an expansion, this is a standalone with its own 50 different scenarios, all D&D based.
yeah.
I'm super excited. I'm curious to see. It's been a minute since we played this one, so I don't know how much we remember. I know Kage has played that game once, but barely
Played it
remembers.
once. It was a while ago. I do not remember.
So my biggest question to chat is, do you have a preferred direction? Because we're probably going to be reading everything like this. So let me switch the camera, or at least let me flip the camera, because we'll probably be this way so we can all read it.
Yeah,
And then
fair
so
enough.
for chat, we should flip it a little bit. So, tablatai. Wait. I need it to go.
Actually, if you just mirror it, I think it's already backwards. You know what I mean? So
I need to spin it first. Transform 9 clockwise, right? Nope. Fuck. Well, guess what? 180. Okay.
It's like magic watching it on the delay.
wow.
Party.
I know. That bass.
Sure.
Beautiful, beautiful.
There we go. That's a little bit better. Let me know if you guys can't. I can zoom in again if it's not good enough to read.
I think it's probably going to be a little hard to read depending on if there's a glare on just the tiles, but
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll be better when the plastic comes off.
yeah.
Oh, and then I need to mirror it. Form.
Autobots transform.
I always forget. I always do that backwards. Whenever it says flip horizontally, flip vertically.
Oh yeah.
So I think, oh, I want to flip left to right. So I want to flip horizontal. No, that's flipping vertically.
Yeah.
It's just
not
doesn't intuitive because when
yeah.
I want to go left and right, I think horizontal, but that's not how you're.
It's not. Yeah.
Okay. I can now tell the tilt of the camera a little bit more. You know what? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's just me that can tell.
Yeah.
All right. So how does that look, chat? Let us know if everything is good on your end, and if it is, who wants to have. Okay, it really is just on my end. It really looks like the table's at a huge ass slope on my screen. Like for some reason, it just seems like
Like when you flip it, I can tell, but when it's staying still, I can barely.
it's just like in my screen, it looks like this.
That's funny.
For whatever reason, I feel
Oh,
I
yeah,
just,
now it doesn't
my
look
perspective just feels like the whole table's like that.
Well, you found the game, so you unwrap.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, so Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. We have a small blemish in the game right there.
Disrespectful.
Terrible.
Look at it. Look at it. You see it right there?
That's just
They made a hole.
that's the demons trying to come out.
Yes.
Was it the only one they had?
Yeah.
Of course. Did they give you a second discount?
I didn't see it until I brought it home.
Rude.
I mean, technically, I did still get the 40% discount day of anyway.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
So, to be fair, who cares? To be fair. To be fair. All right, there we are. Much better looking game. So the thing is luckily this is primarily a very old D&D module / setting. So Baldur's Gate is very classic D&D. There might be some specific references that not everybody gets, but for the most part, it should be very classic in D&D terminology.
Love it.
So we shouldn't all be lost on very much. Ooh. The punch.
Oh, yeah, microphone.
I just ran over the microphone.
That's
Don't worry
probably
about
not
it.
as well. Get it out.
Oh, it does look angled a bit? Well, tough.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, it's because the tablet's angled in the holder. But
oh, that's right, because it should be.
no, it should be the others.
No, this is like literally like. No, no, don't. Aggressive. Oh, I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah.
Okay, so punchies. These are going to be all of the tokens. Do you see? Okay, let's count how many friggin' tokens. Do you want to be part of the punchy team?
I would love to be a part of the punchy team.
All right, well, let's see the punchy team. Let's see what you get. Let's see what the punchy team has to deal with. We have one full stack of very, very tiny, like, oh, finger for reference. Very, very tiny.
Like damage marker.
These are, oh yeah, these are damage. There's a panther, there's a claw,
Uh-oh.
there's a rat.
People are dying.
Oh, so these are like minions.
Oh yeah, those could be the mini tokens. Okay.
This
Oh,
is
okay.
kind of effective.
These,
a bunch of S's on the back.
fighter, dwarf, human, bard. Okay, so we got some character cards.
Nice.
We got
nice.
troll, Hulk, dragon, banshee, treasure chest, item pile. So we got 1, 2 for you for characters.
Beautiful.
Oh, we got
Cool.
uber tiny, like uber tiny.
It's like spell slots? What is that?
I don't know. These are the images of all the characters.
Oh, interesting.
And there's multiple. Oh, wait, look at this. Obstacle 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. It's like, ooh, look at. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
This is a giant black bar with a skull on it. But on the other side, it says kitchen, inner chamber, and elf song tavern. So these are 3 tiles all connected together.
Oh, like
So
a
this
location?
is like a hallway corridor.
Oh,
So it
that
has
could be something
this.
that you might be able to place or something to that effect.
This is the round counter.
Ooh, so we have the round counter here. Look at
I
that.
remember that from
yes.
Betrayal House on the Hill.
Yeah. Okay. I will pass this one to you because I have a bunch of tinies. Here's one of the tinies.
The tinies.
We love.
Here are some of the tiles that we're going to be using. So as you can see here, we have building, street, catacomb, and on the other side, ooh, look at that. On the other side, we have the actual artwork. So look at that. Oh, let me. Yes, let me spin it that way.
Damn ads.
Dang you, ads.
So we have the waterfront. The weapon
Healing
shop.
word.
Why can't
Bardic inspiration.
This is so difficult to do. Mirrored upside down and
Yeah,
backward. Oh my fucking god.
So I have to like log in with QR codes at work, and I
Always backward.
and it's always mirrored. It's super weird to like center the thing. I'm like,
Why is this so hard? Here, I'll just do it like this. These are some of the tiles that we're gonna deal with, which is great.
Trash pile.
So,
Right.
ticket shop, temple, trading post, watch post, warehouse, weapon shop, basement, weapon shop. So that's
love me a
cool.
weapons shop.
I love that. Weapon shop, basement, and weapon shop. Like, I'm digging these different, like, I'm already kind of getting the idea of remembering how the other game is. And
Punchy Ace card.
yeah, ooh.
No, that's fire. That's absolutely
Oh,
fire.
we're doing some ASMR. Here we go.
I just slapped the microphone. So we'll have to rate us on our punchy ASMR.
Right.
What do we got? We got a smithy. We got a smuggler's drop. A warehouse. Sorcerer's sundries. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna show this to chat, and then I want you two to look at this. Tell me, or I guess you guys can look at it with chat. Tell me that's not only an amazing title for a sorcerer's like workshop / store, but look at the artwork on this.
Wow, that's very detailed.
Oh, that's sick.
So
That
like-
is cool.
Like that particular shop is amazing. It also, funny enough, that reminds me of like most shops that you would see in Kingdom Come Deliverance too. It's like kind of cluttered and messed up. House of Blood. Oh, okay. So here we go. Here's an example of what we can expect. So let's say we open up this building, right? That's a building card, and it is the House of Blood.
Okay.
It looks like a torture chamber. Looks like there's a dead guy in the corner. No, it just looks like a brawl. It looks like this looks like someone's living room and there was a brawl. But the House of Blood, when exiting, you must attempt a sanity roll of 3+. If you fail, lose 1 speed, but continue moving.
Okay.
So that's something. Here's one, Shrine of Baal. If you end your turn here, take 1 point of mental damage. So these are some things that we're going to have to think about doing.
All right.
Weapon shop basement. You can exit from here to the weapon shop by spending 1 additional space of
I
movement.
love that you're stacking those.
It's instinct. Okay.
I'm just over here just piling
Creating
them up.
piles.
Oh, Haunted Alley. When exiting, you must attempt a speed roll of 3+. If you fail, lose 1 sanity, but continue moving.
So you do have a sanity stat.
Oh yeah.
So earlier it was like you make a sanity roll, but then you lose some speed to keep moving, but it didn't do anything to a sanity stat. So
Correct.
I thought maybe sanity was just like a roll that you make.
No, you'll have a sanity
But-
meter and then a die to go along with it. You'll have kind of like your HP, I guess.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Ooh, the fountain. Once per game, if you end your turn here, gain 1 sanity.
Love that. Is there like a max you can have?
Probably. There's probably a counter for it. Once per game, if you end your turn here, gain 1 might. I remember might from the other one.
Might.
White.
That's probably strength or something to that effect.
You can exit to the catacomb from here. Ooh, you may attempt a knowledge roll of 5+ to draw an item card once per game. If you fail, take 1 point of physical damage. And that's usually going to be like a flat, I think, a D6. So if I remember correctly, it's a D6. So if it says a 3+, you have to roll a 3 or higher. If it's a 5+, you have to roll a 5 or a 6 in order to succeed.
Oh, interesting.
If I remember correctly, but we'll go over the rules. Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
The rules.
Oh, how did I miss one?
Like the rules.
I missed the mansion.
Don't miss the mansion.
The most important of all. Ooh, and we have another one. So I remember in the first game, like the starting area was like a double tile because it was the entrance and then like the main hall.
Yeah.
And then you branch. But this is the catacomb landing, the kitchen basement, and then we have the kitchen, inner chamber, and Elf Song Tavern. These are all connected tiles, but none of these are the beginning. So I wonder if these are one of the 2 potential beginnings, like the Elf and Song Tavern, right? You start in the tavern,
Okay.
and then you can go into the tavern or leave, or maybe you start in the catacombs. Like I don't know. I'm trying to guesstimate based on.
No, okay, I feel that.
Goodbye.
Ooh, Arcane Retreat. When exiting, you must attempt a knowledge roll of 4+. If you fail, lose 1 might, but continue moving.
I feel like I need to purchase a bunch of little baggies.
I do. Maybe. I don't know if it came with baggies.
Probably not.
Damn it, game. How dare you not give us reusable plastics?
Dang it, Bobby.
You give us all these single-use plastics around the game, but not any reusable plastics in
This
the
is
game.
kind of like paper.
No, I meant like little plastic baggies. Like you could give us reusable plastic baggies, but no, you just shrink wrap it in unusable plastic. Thank you. All right, so those are all the tiles, everybody. All but that one that is just the title, but that is how many we get. That is a nice, healthy stat. Healthy tiles.
Healthy. Oh, I am very interested in these characters over here. We got Might, we got Sand. See, I know the last time I played the game that we're talking about, like I had these little things with the numbers on each side. So like I remember these little bars and how they moved around and how they're different for every person.
These hold up cards. I don't know if these are supposed to be. I think these are for our player cards or player tokens.
Those
or...
are the sliders, aren't they?
Oh yes, that's right.
Sliders?
So there should be like numbers along the edges, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So these go on each of those numbers.
Oh,
So they have like little
okay,
clips on the side, and Kage will show you once he has it set up. But those sliders are your card counters that you can go up and down. I love that they do those.
Gotcha.
It's an old school method that you don't see very often.
Okay, I don't necessarily remember that last time. But
And here's our D6s, as I predicted. Oh,
Beautiful.
excuse me. These are not D6s, everybody.
They're D3s, I think. Right?
These are D. Let's see. This is a 1, 2, 1, 2. These are D2s.
D2.
You have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, but blank and blank.
Blanket.
So when you roll, you can only get 1s, 2s, or blanks. That's for all the 5-year-olds out there.
So theoretically, it's a D3, but one of the options is a 0.
It's a D3 minus 1.
D3 minus. There you go. D3 minus 1. I like that.
All right. Ooh, and of course we have the ever needed event cards.
How many tokens?
I did not realize that each one of these cards had 2 different sides to it. So you flip the card over and it's a fully different character.
That can happen.
That's wild.
Now I think it's the same character but different stats.
Well, they have different names and everything.
Oh, okay. So they are okay. So that's just how they saved on space.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Because then I thought there was one where I thought the original, like you turned your character over and you were like the same character but something different.
This one is a Drow Warlock age 254. And this one is a Drow Ranger age 436.
Oh, okay. So same race, different classes.
For this particular card. This one Dwarf Barbarian, this one Dwarf Fighter, yep, same race. This one Human Monk, this one Human Bard. Okay.
So it's probably that they needed human, right? Like the human, you know, those will have their own stats and then the classes. So yeah, we have events and omens. These are going to be things that happen throughout the game. Omens, I believe, are bad. I don't think you want omen cards, but you have event, omen, item. I remember that. Yeah. Ooh, we need that. Oh, right. And then we have some specialty cards here that we'll take. Yeah, these are all info cards. Talking about your turn, before the haunt, after the haunt, and special haunt rules. So we'll go over, that's when the person turns. So we'll go over those as we go. Oh, and then of course, the secret booklets, everybody. So you'll notice that we have the Baldur's Gate player manual. This is what everyone's going to read. This is what we're going to read to get the game going. But you'll notice we have 2 additional booklets here. We have the Trader's Home and the Secrets of Survival. So when the haunt happens and one of us inevitably betrays the rest of the party, they're going to take the trader booklet, leave the room, and go find out what their win condition is and what they're allowed to do. Meanwhile, the rest of us will stay here. The survivors will stay in the room and read what they have to do to win and what they can do special. And when everyone's done, the betrayer will come back and a brand new game begins.
Dun,
All right. All right. All right. Oh. Are these the characters?
Bro, we got
Are these
minis.
Mini?
Bro, we got like actually like good minis. I forgot how good the minis were.
Probably why each one on either side of the card is the same race.
Yeah,
So we got 2 dwarves, we got 2, and yeah.
so much
Okay,
easier.
fair enough.
Oh yeah, they got warped a little bit.
Oh, is that where the damage was?
Maybe.
Wait, we have super glue. We can...
It's okay. These are just, they're soft, malleable. Okay, so here's our first mini.
Oh,
My camera's not.
Very cool, very cool. I actually think I'm reading that one. Is that best green?
Yeah.
That is either a human monk or a human bard.
I don't know. You can take a look at.
No, it's
Oh, that's
it's
what they are.
both.
Yeah.
You
You can see they're a little bit tilted on their.
Oh, I
axis.
see.
They're just.
they're in ninja mode. They're just sprinting. That's all.
Ninja sprinting.
They're just sprinting.
Ooh, here's your dwarf.
The full forward tilt. And that will either be a fighter or a barbarian.
Well,
None of these are.
Barbarian.
yeah, some of these.
These are just so tiny. It's hard to show them off on camera.
Right?
Halfling.
Bling.
The blue one.
That's our druid or our rogue.
No, it's me.
So tiny. Itty bitty.
I don't know if these are actually coming through.
I can see it a little bit, a little shadow, but I can still see it.
It's so tiny. I know. They're. The nice thing about this is that we could eventually get our own little minis.
Oh, and just replace them?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
That is very fair. That's very fair.
Then you could actually have a mini for each class type.
A mini what?
For each class type.
Oh,
So I'll
actually,
have 2 different halflings, 2 different dwarves.
that would be very cool. That would be very cool. Give the bard an actual musical instrument.
Yeah.
Alright, alright.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that.
That sword person.
Oh.
Who's that sword person?
The drow?
The
Drow.
drow.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is
Yeah.
that is our
It is not
warlock
a drow, but
or ranger. Huh?
amazing. Is this what it looks like?
Yes, that is Lorana and Ness right there when you guys are hanging around. That's basically it. And there's Henry.
That's hilarious.
That would be Henry.
Is that Henry?
That's
funny.
basically how big Henry is compared to you.
And also how how small Jacob is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's our half-orc friend, Henry.
Alt's only slightly shorter than him.
That's funny.
So that's about Alt.
Yeah.
And actually, Jurgen without the beard. That would definitely be mostly what Jurgen would be, just without the beard.
Interesting. You're.
All right, so that's all the pieces, everybody. That's how the game looks.
We did it.
So we have all of the pieces. So it should be relatively easy. We won't bore you with reading every single rule, but it should be pretty simple. So, game overview. Baldur's Gate is cursed. The shadow of Baal has covered the city, and now the god of murder is whispering to those who would carve a path of bloody mayhem in his name. As if in answer to Baal's dark presence, monsters and other horrors crawl out of the sewers and shadows, shuffling along streets and alleyways looking for prey. You have been called upon by the Harpers to stop the evil that has infected the city. Joining forces with other heroes from all walks of life, you enter Baldur's Gate with your companions, ready to do whatever it takes to banish Baal and his followers to their shadows, or to the shadows. You are strong enough to resist Baal's corruption. Or are you strong enough to resist Baal's corruption, or will one of you succumb to his madness? In Betrayal at Baldur's Gate, each player plays an adventure investigating the city of Baldur's Gate. As you explore the city corners of the city, you discover new tiles, buildings, streets, and catacombs. Each time you enter a new tile, you might find something, or something might find you. Adventures change over the course of the game, for better or for worse, depending on how they deal with their city's surprises. The city is different each time you step out of a relative safety of the Elf Song Tavern, so that's probably going to be where we begin.
Interesting.
At some random point during the game, one adventurer triggers a scenario called a haunt. When the haunt is revealed, one adventurer becomes a traitor bent on defeating their former companions. The rest of the adventurers become heroes struggling to survive. From then on, the game is a fight between the traitor and the heroes, often to the death. The game has 50 haunts, and each one tells a different story. All of them are yours to explore as you live or die in Baldur's Gate.
Shit.
Object of the game: explore the city of Baldur's Gate and make your adventurer stronger until the haunt begins. After that, your goal is to complete your side's victory condition first, either as a traitor or a hero.
Hero.
Already familiar with Betrayal at House on the Hill? Here are some big changes.
Oh no.
A new haunt roll. When you make a haunt roll, roll dice equal to the number of omen cards already revealed. If you roll 6 or higher, 6 plus, the haunt is triggered.
Interesting. I don't remember what number it was for Betrayal.
I don't remember either. New ways to determine first player. Everyone takes a player aid card at the start of the game. Whoever has the card with the lowest number goes first. Adventurers. Instead of explorers, this game has adventurers. Adventurers each have a unique adventurer power and can be used throughout the game. City levels. Instead of 3 floors in the house, the city of Baldur's Gate has 2 levels, city and catacomb. The city levels include building tiles and street tiles, while the catacombs include catacomb tiles. Tile stacks. At the start of the game, lay out the 2 longer starting tiles and separate the rest of the tiles by color of their block. I think Vixie just did that.
I did.
Creating 3 stacks of tiles. And these will be the 2 separate. So these are always on the board. Just
But they're separate
somewhere.
from each other.
Yeah, they're just separate, and we'll connect them as we go. I believe we start here and we can discover this one, but that will just be somewhere on the map.
Fair enough.
Doorway color matters when exiting. When you exit a tile, look at the color of the doorway. The tile you discover will come from that tile stack with that color. So catacombs are blue, streets are yellow, and buildings are red.
So is this the color of the door? This little light on either side?
That's blue.
That door.
Oh, that's a blue
Yeah.
door. So then what's this color?
That is yellow. Looks like that would be street, I believe.
Yeah, so look at the door archway. Door, the archway's yellow. Door, archway's red.
Okay.
Door, archway yellow. Door, archway red. Door, archway blue. Door,
Yeah.
archway blue.
Okay.
So you're looking at kind of the actual arch around the door.
That one's blue. Too.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. Doorway color. Okay. Sewer gates. Sewer gates allow one-way drop to the catacomb landing tile. So it's a one-way down. That's kind of why these corners are here. So if you get a top street sewer, it'll go down, but you can't come back up.
Oh,
It's a one-way passage.
Interesting. Yeah. I've seen those in was it Clue? You have one-way passages or whatever.
Stairs. The kitchen and weapon shop tiles have stairs that can connect to their matching basement tiles. Both the kitchen and the kitchen basement are on the board at the start of the game, which will allow you to travel between them. To use the stairs on the weapon shop or the weapon shop basement, you'll need to find both of those tiles. So even though these will be like separated like this, you would be able to go from here to here to here, because these two technically connect, even though the tiles are over here.
Do they connect just because their doorways are blue, or the same?
It's because they're kitchen and kitchen basement. So these two will always connect.
Gotcha.
No matter where.
Okay.
Same will happen with the weapon shop and weapon shop basement. Those two will always connect regardless of where the tiles are on the table.
Gotcha.
It's just far because we're going to be building it.
And is it a two-way connection?
Yes, those are two, because they're stairs. Those are two-way connections. And then stealing. You can steal an item or omen if you would deal 2 or more points of any type of damage, not just physical damage.
Cool.
Interesting.
That's new. I think that's definitely new. All right. So set aside the Trader Tome and Secrets of Survival Hunt books. You'll use them after the hunt is revealed. So that's pretty simple. We'll just put them over there.
Perfection.
Each player chooses an adventurer card. There's a different adventure on each side of the adventurer cards, so everyone pick one. And I will pick last because I'm reading the rules. So I will.
Blue for you. I didn't get to finish reading Wild Shape, but I don't think you get any special tokens.
Rude.
Well, I want purple if we're going by color.
Okay. You can be either a ranger or a warlock, and you get to start with a hunter's mark if you choose ranger.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. So let's see. Eprixis Misrim, Drow Ranger, Hunter's Mark. Start the game with the square Hunter's Mark, which is this guy. Once during your turn, you may place the token under an opponent within the line of sight and add 1 to the result of your attack roll against that opponent. The token is returned when the opponent is killed. Okay. Versus the Warlock, I get Eldritch Blast. When you attack, you may use Sanity instead of Might. Your opponent rolls Sanity for defense. If you win, in addition to inflicting damage, you may move the defender 1 tile away.
I liked that one a lot. So you have like Repelling Blast and Agonizing Blast with Warlock that you can actually move around the battlefield. That one I thought was very fun.
What do I want? Hunt a ranger? Nah, I think I'm gonna do the warlock. I think I will pass on the hunter's mark for now.
You got it.
All right, so I'm gonna choose that. You guys can. I'm gonna read ahead a little bit so I can get us all prepped.
Oh, so we start on green.
Yeah, I was gonna. I was gonna let you guys read out your characters before I said that. But yeah, start all your whatever character you choose. Start your start on the green numbers. Your counters.
All right, so I'm gonna read 2 of these because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pick this red tile. I just don't know which side I want to do.
So you can see chat there. Green numbers that we all have to start on for these cards.
So I'm looking at the sorcerer, and the sorcerer is wild magic, which sounds kind of cool. It says when you attack, you may use knowledge or sanity instead of might. Your opponent rolls the same trait for defense. If you do, roll 1 die. If your attack roll is blank, subtract 1 from your attack result. Okay. And then on the other side we have wizard, which is when you attack, you may use knowledge instead of might. Your opponent rolls knowledge for defense. If you do, you may attack any character within 1 tile. If you lose against a character not on your tile, you take no damage. Interesting. So I can attack from a tile away and not risk doing any damage to myself. Okay. Okay. I kind of like that. So there are 2 healing word pips, and I'm assuming that's going to be for our half-orc cleric friend.
Probably.
It says start the game with 2 squares of healing word tokens. During your turn, you may discard a healing word token and choose an adventurer on your tile, yourself included, and gain 1 in a trait that is below its starting value. Kind of cool, and you get 2 of those per game. Now, when we trigger the haunt and the person shows up, like all of that constitutes 1 game, or
Yeah.
are there going to be multiple games in this?
No, that's just
Okay.
it's just once the haunt ends, that's 1 game.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I think I'm gonna go with the wizard. I think I'm gonna go with the wizard.
That was
I'm gonna mess around with some magic. Magic missile.
All right, Pixie.
I'm gonna be a rogue. As much as I want to be the druid, I just don't like her power. Because
Right.
the druid's power is once per game. During your turn, you can choose 1 wild shape.
Yeah, the once per game is hard.
Ouch.
Yeah. That's what it's like. And it's like they're all different. Like Badger, you get 2 might, lose a sanity. Mouse, get 2 speed, lose a knowledge. So they
So
all have benefit
could
in
be
it.
beneficial, but
Yeah.
you'd have to know the game before.
Yeah, and it's only once. Period.
So it's probably
So-
It's
during
like a
the haunt
clutch
anyway.
moment where it's like, oh, I really
Yeah.
need to. I'm curious, like, if you can activate that at instant speed. Like, if you're being attacked and you're just like, I want to be a
No,
magic-
it says on my turn.
on your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Whereas the rogue is opponents don't slow your movement.
Don't know what that means. I'm assuming we're going to get to that in the rules. Like, if you're on the same tile as an opponent, your speed is halved or something. I don't know.
Most likely.
All right, so we've shuffled those cards, which we needed to. Everybody has physical traits, which are speed and might. Mental traits with our sanity and knowledge. You also have your information, your power, and your portrait. All right, you have your city start tile and your catacomb level start tile. So I will move the counter over here, so we can have all of these kind of in camera.
Because these are the monsters that need to go with their.
So we'll put these tiles here, and we'll put the starting tiles here. And we'll just see how the game progresses, yeah?
Yeah. And we can put these elsewhere. These all don't have to be.
No, these don't have to. I mean, they can be like right here. At least this way they're kind of in camera.
Yeah, I have little tokens of our characters, but I don't know when we would get those. So I don't know if I should pack them up or.
Yeah, might as well pack them up, and then we can worry about it later. Worry about it when it comes up, you know?
Yeah.
Building, street. Perfect. Look at all that. I'm really liking this camera angle. Even though no one's here to enjoy it, it's fine.
Perfection.
All right, so we have the 2 starting tiles. Separate the rest of the tiles by their colors. Each player puts his or her adventure plastic figure in the Elf Song Tavern. So I'm over here in the corner just yelling at the bartender, Jacob, where's my damn drink? Where is it?
Mm-hmm.
I have been waiting 20 minutes for this damn drink. Get it to me now. I have my sword out. I am pointing at the bartender.
We're all going in there?
Yeah, we all. So I'm just sitting there yelling away. Just you walk in, and I'm just sitting there. Where is the damn drink, Jacob?
I'm smelling my very, very old tea as I sit in the corner.
Old tea.
Old tea. I've had this tea for
Old-
7. Wait, hold on. How old is it? No, I've had this tea for 50 years.
50 years.
50
It's like
years.
a perpetual soup. You just keep having it.
It's
Okay.
just constantly brewing.
All right.
I totally forgot we were supposed to adjust this a little bit.
Okay. Should be all out of the way there. At least.
Yeah.
What?
There we go.
Perfection. Yeah.
Now we can actually see you two.
A little bit better. Little bit.
Just a little bit.
All right.
Just a little bit.
Put the dice in a pile within easy reach. We can always pass those. See who goes first. Randomly distribute to the player aid cards numbered 1 through 6, one to each player. The player who has the lowest numbered card will take the first turn. Players take turns going to the left, following the first adventurer.
Player aid card?
What are player aid cards?
This is a good question.
These don't have numbers on them.
Oh yeah, they do. These do. These are the player aid cards.
Oh.
That's actually a very unique way to do it. So on one side, at the very bottom, before the hunt, there's a number. Mine's 4.
5.
I go first.
Wow.
All right, so we have everything out on the board. How to play. Starting with the first player going to the left, each player takes a turn exploring the city. After the hunt begins, the game follows a slightly different turn. We all know how to do that. For simplicity's sake, in the rules, the rules use you to refer to the character taking the action or effective card. Well, okay, so traits. Each adventurer has 4 traits shown as lines: might, speed, knowledge, and sanity. Might and speed are physical, knowledge and sanity, or mental. Many cards, tiles, and other games affect these traits. They will go up or down. When they are affected or decrease a trait, you slide the plastic clip in order to show it. For example, blah, blah, blah. So basically, just follow along with how much you lose or gain. Each trait also has a skull below its number. Once the hunt begins, if any of your traits drop to the skull symbol, your adventurer dies. Before the hunt starts, no one can die. That is, no trait can go below its lowest number in that line. Meaning it stays the lowest number.
So if you would go down, you would just stay there.
Until the hunt.
Okay.
3 reduces your sanity by 2 if you wish to set the clip. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so damage. Many card tiles and others will inflict damage, either physical or mental. When you take physical damage, you can divide it between might and speed as you choose. You side the clips with mental. It works just like physical. You can divide it. So if you take 3 points of physical damage, you can take 1 point to speed and 2 points to might if you wanted to split it up that way.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if they're going to explain this in greater detail. If I take 1 point of, say, knowledge damage, do I go, because I have 2 5s on mine, do I go from 1 5 to another,
yes.
Or do I have to go to the next number?
No, you go from number to number. That's just a...
So it's just adjacent number, whatever that may be.
Just to the next adjacent number.
Okay, cool.
All right, so on your turn, you can perform 6 different types of actions. You can move, discover, use, attempt a die roll, use your power, or make an attack, and that only happens after the hunt begins.
You can only attack after the hunt begins.
Yep. If you drew an omen card before the hunt starts, you must make a hunt roll to end your turn, or at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So that will basically, every time the omen card comes out, we make a roll, and then the more omen cards, the more likely a hunt will happen.
Got it.
And then that's just progressively how the game gets closer and closer to the hunt.
Legit.
Move. So on your turn, you can move up to a number of your speed. You can perform actions such as using items or attacking in the middle of your movement. However, whenever a game effect makes you draw a card for any reason, you must stop moving. So, for instance, I have a speed of 3. So when I leave here, I can go 1, 2, and then open a door, or I can go 1, 2, 3, and then do 3 new tiles, as long as the tiles don't stop me.
Don't make you open a door or draw a card.
Moving between levels, there are 2 levels of the city, which you can start. You can do the sewers, or you can do the stairs, like we talked about before. There are 2 ways to get to the catacombs, or those are the 2 ways to get to the catacombs. Jumping down costs 1 movement, just like traveling between adjacent tiles, but traveling between 2 tiles with matching stairs costs 2 spaces of movement.
Like the kitchen and the weapon thing.
So for me to go from like 1, 2, I could do that. But for me to go from here to here, I would need 2 more.
Gotcha.
So it would take 4 movements for me to get here instead of 3.
Gotcha.
But a sewer is a straight one movement down. Discovering new tiles. Whenever your adventure exits through a doorway that there isn't a tile on the other side, look at the color of the doorway and then find the next tile, connect them together. When you connect the tiles to the doorways, so when you connect tiles, the doorways touching don't matter. So if you go through a blue doorway, pick a blue card, you could put a red doorway against a blue card. Because that doorway doesn't matter anymore.
Does the person drawing the card get to determine its orientation?
Yes.
Cool.
That's why it's specifically saying you do not need to match the doors. You can turn it however you wish. Let's see. If it's impossible. So at each when you connect tiles, the color of the doorways you attach doesn't matter. Add each new tile as logically as you can, creating and connecting tiles by connecting doorways whenever possible. If it's impossible to match up all doors, you instead create a false feature such as a blocked alley or a boarded up door, not uncommon in a city. So, for instance, if I go out a door here and go out a door here and go out a door here and then go out a door here, but there's no door on this tile, this door is blocked by that. So,
fair enough.
I like the storytelling aspect of it. It lets us, tells us that we,
raw with lore.
Yeah. And I do like the fact that, it does say that basically you can cut yourself off. You can make dead ends. It happens. There are two ways, let's see. So there's false features. You can't move through false features. You can move through a door if it connects to another on an adjacent tiles. Doors are always open.
Okay,
yeah. Some tiles have symbols representing an omen card or an event card. Draw event item and our omen card. Those will be titled on it. Tiles may also give rules as printed on them. I mentioned some of those when we were looking at them. And basically those are things that you have to do as soon as you enter the room. Way that it seals. And you can't seal off levels. So you wouldn't be able to place a tile in a way that would cut you off from being able to access like a staircase or something.
Interesting. Okay.
Let's see. So, drawing event and symbol cards. So basically you have 3 events, omen, item, or event cards. And let's see. And the first time the symbol is discovered, so not every time you enter the room, but the first time it's discovered, you must draw the appropriate card and do whatever that card says. Only the first player to discover the tile draws the card. The card is an event card. Read it out loud, follow the instructions, which might require you to attempt a die roll, then discard the card, unless it says otherwise. Okay. So, events, do it, discard it, unless otherwise said.
Are we going to be mixing these, or is it going to specifically tell us when to pull an event?
It will always tell you which one to do.
Okay.
If it tells you to do
Hoilefa.
If it tells you to pull an item card, you read it out loud, place it face up in front of you, and you now control that item. So you can use the item immediately, once immediately, and once on each of your turns, unless the card says otherwise. And omen cards, draw an omen card, read it out loud, place it up in front of you. You now control the omen. You might have to do something immediately at the end of your turn. If the haunt has not begun yet, you must roll the haunt. Using items, most omen cards are treated like items. So basically, items and omens, you use them as needed. For each item, an adventurer or monster can perform only one of the following actions. You can drop it, pick it up, trade it, steal it, or use it.
Okay.
If an item would adjust one of your traits, above the maximum for that trait printed on the card, make a note of how much that item puts into that trait over the top. If you lose that item, if you lose the item, you lose the over the top number.
Gotcha.
Some items can be traded or stolen, but they can't. They can't be dropped or picked up. The item card states whether it can take certain actions that I wait. What?
Is it okay to look at one just to get an example?
Hang on.
5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's early.
So if you drop an item, there's a pentagonal item pile token. So there's a pentagram token.
Yep. There are items and then item piles.
Perfect. Yeah. So that will happen here if you drop something. But what I don't understand, some items can be traded, but they can't be. Oh, okay. I misread that. So items that can be traded usually cannot be dropped or picked up. So there are some that are tradable only, and some that are drop and pick up. So
interesting.
Those are a little bit different. Let's see. Weapons. There's a Berserker Axe, a Book of Spells, a crossbow, explosive ruins, which is in the event card, a javelin of lightning, a necklace of fireballs, and a ring of ram. These are all weapons.
Ooh.
They can be used only while making an attack, not while defending. You can only use one weapon per attack, but you can carry more than one at a time, and using the weapon is completely optional during your attack rolls. Let's see. So many times during the game, you'll need to make a die roll of the 0 to 2. There's no limit to how many times on your turn you can roll dice. For example, you might need to make several different ones. A card can do it, a room can do it. The number of rolls doesn't matter. Let's see. They will tell you how many dice you need to roll. So if a card tile or other game affects the instructions on a roll, do so and add the number of dots on each side to the result. So when you roll, you know, 4.
Got it.
Simple as that. So when it says you need a 4+, that would match. If
Got
it
it.
needs a 5+, that would fail. Trait rolls. Sometimes cards or haunts tell you to attempt a roll based on one of your adventurer's traits. When that happens, roll the dice equal to the number of your adventurer currently has in their traits. So if you need to take, if you must attempt a sanity 3+ roll, and your current so if you need to attempt sanity +3, and your current sanity is 4, roll 4 dice and add the dots together. If you roll 3 or more, you succeed.
3 or
So the idea is that if it says you need a sanity of +3,
sanity of plus
that means you need to roll 3 or more dice.
3 or more.
So
3 or more
if you
dice. That's telling you how many.
dice. So this tells you how much dice. So if it says roll a sanity of +3, that means my sanity right now is a 6, which means I get to roll 6 dice, but I have to get 3 or more.
Oh, your set. Okay, so the number of your stat is how many dice you get.
Yes, and
That
the
is
number
what I
of the
need.
roll
Okay.
is how much you want added on all the
The
dice.
plus is how much you need to get or more in order to succeed with that many dice. Got
Correct.
it.
Plus,
Okay.
plus is the roll you want, and the trait is the number of die you get to roll.
Fire.
And there are 2,
Fire.
4, 6, 8 die, and that should be the highest sanity number.
Accurate.
So I don't know how that works for rolling dice. I guess you would just roll and then roll again, and just keep adding.
Well, none of the stats I think go above 8 unless you get something that will bump you.
That's what I'm
that
saying.
extra.
So I'm wondering if you would roll all 8 and go, okay, that's 6.
And then, yeah.
That's only right. I think that's how they would.
Fair
do it.
enough.
Let's see. Task rolls. Some haunts require you to make a roll to succeed a particular task. You can attempt 1 such roll per turn. That's true, even if different types of rolls could satisfy that task, such as either a knowledge or a sanity roll. Damage roll. If an effect says take 1 die of physical damage, roll a die. You distribute that damage among your mental or physical. For effects that inflict more than 1 point of 1 die of damage, simply add all the dots and then split them. Using your powers. Some are limited to once per game. Most adventurer powers can be used once during each turn. So it's going to depend on what it says. Making an attack. You can't attack anyone until after the haunt. Once during your turn, you can attack an opponent. When you make an attack roll, you roll a number of die equal to your might. Whoever rolls, your opponent rolls the same trait for defense. So my might is let's say my might is a what? Jesus. Why does it cover it up so much? My might's a 2. So I would roll 2 dice against, let's say if I was attacking you. What's your might?
My might is also a 2.
So we would each roll 2 dice, and the bigger the number wins.
Easy. Okay.
Defending is not an attack. When rolling defense against an attack, you cannot use any power, effect, or card that would benefit you. That says when attacking only. So if a card says when attacking, you can't use it for defense.
Yeah.
Even though you're using the
Yeah.
attack roll. Blah, blah, blah. And then... Yes, okay. So... You can't use a trait to attack an opponent who doesn't have that trait. So, for instance, if a monster doesn't have sanity, you can't make it a sanity attack against it.
Interesting.
So some monsters will have a lack of.
Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
Monsters are only stunned when you defeat them, not killed. Unless a haunt specifies otherwise, you can't attack a stunned creature if there's another benefit, unless there's another benefit from doing so. Stunned monsters still roll dice to defend, but an attacking hero who loses won't take damage. So yeah, so once they're stunned, they're out of the game until they come back.
Gotcha.
And then you can make haunt-specific actions, but we'll figure that out when we happen. Special attacks, distant attacks. The crossbow's effect is an example of a distance attack. It allows you to attack someone on another tile within your line of sight. The path that leads through an uninterrupted straight line of doors. You take no damage if the subject of your distance attack defeats you. Some monsters can also make distance attacks. Stealing items. If you attack a creature on your tile and would inflict 2 or more points of damage, you can steal an item or omen instead of inflicting that damage. The item or omen's card says if it can or cannot be stolen. You can't steal an item or omen by making a distance attack.
Is this like Magic where you can look at the other person's card to see what it does? Or can
Everybody
like...
just face that. Everybody knows what everybody's items are.
Okay.
So if you want that item and you do the damage,
I can be like, hey, can I see if that's able to be stolen or whatever?
Well, yeah, you could just ask, like, do you have any stealable items? Like, it's there's no like secrets of all of
Fair
that.
enough.
And then basically the haunt, whenever we make the haunt roll, whenever the omen comes out, and then at the end of your turn, if you have an omen card, you have to make a haunt roll. The result is if the result is a 6 or higher, the haunt starts. The player who starts the haunt will roll is called the haunt revealer.
So
Equal to the number of omens revealed. So if an omen is revealed, you roll 1 die.
out of curiosity, so
So minimum of 3 omens.
say I get an omen card.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trigger the haunt, and then it goes to the next person's play.
Mm-hmm.
It comes back around to my turn, and I end my turn again with an omen card in my hand. I didn't draw a new one, but I still have it. Do I roll again for the haunt?
So let's see. So before the haunt starts, each time you draw an omen card, you must roll.
Draw.
For example, if you draw an omen card on your turn, and it's the 5th omen card, you need to roll 5 dice. After the haunt starts, if you discover a tile with the omen symbol, you still draw the omen card, but don't take the haunt roll. So yeah, it's just when you pull the card.
Okay.
Not at the end of your turn.
Is there a marker that's supposed to keep track of our omens? Does it say?
It hasn't mentioned it yet, but I'm assuming there must be. Was there a spare black clippy?
There's a bunch of them.
There's a couple, but
That I wouldn't be surprised if it's supposed to go on one of them. Was there a bigger one by chance? Like a.
there should be a bigger one if I remember from the other game. But
I mean, you can check your boards in case I accidentally put the bigger one on your
no,
board.
mine are all this.
Mine are all the same.
Yeah, I think those ones are all the same too.
Okay.
But I mean, at least
Yeah, I mean, as long as we have a.
Counter.
All right, so when a player makes a haunt roll and starts the haunt, that player is the haunt revealer, looks at the haunt chart. So you will look and figure out what haunt you caused, divide the books, and let everybody know what chapter they need to read.
Is the haunt chart in one of the books?
It's in it's either at the end of this one.
It should be at the end of this
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
Because it'll tell you what page to go to, what each page, and it'll tell you technically who's the traitor.
Or it's at the end of this Figure's book. The start of Figure's book.
End of the-
Unless it's is it possible it's one of the things that we
Character
No, it's not
bios,
the book.
beholders.
It's in the book.
So those are all.
Oh,
Yeah, there. So it's at the start of the traitor's chart.
First
Got it.
page of the Trader's Stone.
get traitors?
Okay, so yeah, it will tell you what haunt is revealed and who is the traitor. It'll tell you also which pages each side needs to read. The traitor will leave, do that. If 2 or more people could be the traitor, then one of them is the haunt revealer, then that person's the traitor. So if you're the haunt revealer and you read and you and I both fit the profile, it defaults to you because you revealed.
Because now, okay, and then everybody at that point knows, okay, this person's the traitor.
Yeah, well, the traitor leaves the room. Like, if it's me, I have to take the traitor booklet and leave the room, go figure out my game, while you two openly discuss how you need to win the game. And then you yell at me to come back in the room, and then I have a whole new game that I'm playing, and neither of us know what's going on.
Wild.
All right, so haunt setup, do the following at the start of the haunt. Traitor takes the traitor tomes, leaves the room, blah, blah, blah. Reset the players. The rest of the players become heroes. They look at the other booklet, blah, blah, blah. When everyone's ready, they come in. I've just said all of this. Playing the haunt. The first turn always starts with the player to the traitor's left and continues left as is. Each hero takes a hero turn. After each hero has taken a turn, the traitor takes their turn. After the traitor takes their turn, any monsters controlled by the traitor take their turn.
Are all the monsters automatically controlled by the traitor? So, like, any monsters that, like, get discovered are going to now be like, hey, they're under the traitor's...
Yep.
No, the trader
Has their own
has
monsters?
their own, so you'll grab whatever baggie fits your trader. And
I guess some
put 'em
hunts,
out.
if we did get monsters out, I guess some hunts could make you have control of the
That
ones
would be
we already
kind of
gave.
cool. If you could...
Maybe. I don't remember there being monsters before the haunt.
True. I mean, we never
I
got through
can't.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think there was though. But this could be different because it's D&D. So
It's D&D.
Let's see. So basically, yeah, it's going to be all the heroes, then the traitor's monsters, and then back around. The heroes and traders are still adventurers. They can do all the same things they did before the hunt was revealed, except they don't make further hunt rolls. The trader must tell the heroes that what they're doing each turn, but not why. The same condition applies to the hero. So there's no secrets. I can say, I'm going to this room. I'm playing this card. I do not have to tell you the purpose of it. I can say, hey, you need to go to that room and play that card, but I don't need to out loud say why she needs to do that.
Sure.
Because there will be like, I remember there was one game that we played where the betrayer had to just take us all out.
Sure.
Just murder us. We had to search the entire property for 5 candles or keys.
Yeah, that one was hard.
And they literally just had to hunt us down. Just beeline to us and murder us. All we had to do was literally go to each room and hope to pull this candle. We needed like 5 of them. So in that particular case, we then, when you're trying to do all the things that you could do before, like when we were trying to like do things, like we didn't want to say flat out, we need to do XYZ before the killer.
Sure.
Like we might know, like we need to do something before you. So if you're getting close to a room we don't want you in, we can't flat out say stop him before the room, but I can be like, hey, go over there and use that ability. And she can be like, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to use this ability against you, but we're not telling you what the goal is. We just telling you what we're doing.
I would be very interested. What's the max number of players for this game?
6. Yeah, 3 to 6.
If it ever got to the point where there was like a good number, it would be cool to have 2 betrayers against everybody else.
That would be interesting.
And
I think there actually is a scenario
where you can like turn one.
Yeah,
That would be cool.
Interesting. That would be kind of cool.
All right. After the hunt begins, adventurers can die. If any of your adventurers 4 traits move down to the skull, that adventurer dies. Sometimes during a haunt, a hero's death turns that adventurer into a traitor instead.
Yeah.
Wild. Like me if I become a necromancer.
Certain haunts
Raise
require
everybody.
something to be done a number of times equal to the number of adventurers or heroes. Unless the haunt states otherwise, that number can include any adventurers or heroes who have died.
Wild.
Woo-woo.
Sometimes the traitor is transformed or otherwise disposed of at the start of the hunt, but the traitor still gets a turn after all the heroes do. Even if the traitor dies, as long as the monsters can complete the hunt's goals, the monsters still get their turn. So even if we take out your character, as long as there's a way for you to continue doing stuff against us,
Interesting.
you're still in the game if you're the traitor.
Okay.
And then during the hunt, if a hero makes a knowledge roll to learn something and succeeds, all the other heroes learn that information as well.
Sweet.
Let's see. The traitor's new powers. You can use any beneficial text on the tile while ignoring any harmful text as the traitor. So you get all the benefits, but none of the downsides to any tile.
That's just rude.
You can choose not to be affected by any event card.
That's also just rude.
Yeah.
After you finish your turn, you can take a monster turn with the monsters, if any.
That's just rude.
Even if the traitor dies, you can still control. Yeah, so basically it just means that you control monsters. Haunts with no traitors. A few of the haunts are fully cooperative with no traitor. In those cases, play continues from the person who left of the haunt revealer and continue left as normal. If there are monsters driven by AI in the rules, their monster turn occurs after the haunt revealer's turn each round.
Interesting.
Haunts with hidden traitors. A few haunts have hidden traitors whose identity is secret from all the other players. When a haunt calls for a hidden traitor, count out small monster tokens of one color numbered from 1 up to the number of players. Shuffle the tokens and deal out 1 to each player face down with the S showing. Whoever gets the token numbered 1 is the traitor. Play continues from the person to the left and the haunt revealer, and to the left is normal. Haunts with hidden traitors do not appear in the traitor's tome. Instead, the goal and abilities of the traitors are described under the haunt secrets of survival. So basically, one of us will be turned. We'll all get a token, and then we'll look at the token.
Mm-hmm.
We stay at the table. We don't go get a secret book. We'll all know what the traitor has to do. We'll all know what the survivors have to do. But only one of us will know where the traitor. Kind of like werewolf.
Interesting. That was my question. Is like, do we still read what the traitor has to do?
Yeah, because it'll be part of it. They just don't have a separate section in the book.
Got you. Okay.
I don't remember them talking about that last time. And then monsters. Monsters move differently. At the start of the monster's turn, roll a number of dice equal to its speed. The number shown is the spaces it can move. For groups of the same type of monster, just roll once, and each monster can move that many times. So if you have like 3 kobolds and they all have a speed of 3, they can all move 2.
But they can move different directions.
Yeah, they can all just move wherever they want, but one roll for all of them.
Sure. Easy.
Monsters can't be killed. Most monsters can't be killed. If a monster would take any damage, it is stunned and misses its next turn. When a monster is stunned, flip its token over to the side with the S at the end of the monster's next turn and flip it back. Stunned creatures can't slow an adventurer's movement even if the haunt says so. If the haunt says to do something other than stun the monster when they take damage, they can still be stunned by effects. So, like adventurers, monsters can only attack once during its turn. Monsters can ignore any harmful text on a tile. Monsters can use special movement options described on a card. Monsters can't explore new tiles. Monsters can't carry items. They're NPCs. NPCs are characters that are added to certain haunts. They are normally under the protection of the heroes and as such are controlled by them. All of the rules of the NPCs tokens are listed in the haunts that require them. They're allowed to be stunned.
We're allowed to be stunned. Well, monsters are allowed to be stunned.
If they are allowed to be stunned, they follow the same stun rules as monsters.
Can they also not die theoretically?
Yeah, they won't be able to die. If you have a companion, Carson another tie. If another adventure moves on to that tie. Okay. If you have stuff and you die, you basically drop it in the same room.
Okay.
And then winning the game first side, the traitor or the heroes that completes their goal for the haunt wins the game. The haunt's goal is described under the you win when and doesn't necessarily require killing the traitor or heroes. At least one hero must survive for the heroes to win. However, some haunt goals allow the traitor to win the game even after they die. For instance, the monster that the player controls might be able to win without the traitor's help. Or without the traitor alive. When one side completes the goals for the haunt from the winning, read out the winning section from that haunt. And then we have a glossary, and that's it. Any questions?
No, it's just a lot. A lot to just play and
I love it.
remember.
I think it's going to be pretty straightforward. I think most of it's just understanding how to move around.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just play with what you see.
Okay.
All right, so
you can move with your speed and
yeah, I think as a proper whatever the fuck I am. So what is my speed? My speed is a 3, so I'm not going downstairs. I was really hoping I could just run downstairs. What do these tiles say? Can you read what the kitchen says?
All right, so the kitchen says you can exit from here to the kitchen basement by spending an additional space of movement.
Gotcha. So I think I won't do that. I think I'm going to go to the kitchen and then I'm going to kick down that red door. So I'm going to go building. I'm going to go into the Shrine of Garguath.
Ooh.
Garguath.
I think, what is yellow? Yellow is street?
Yellow
Yeah, yellow is to the street.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will face it this way. So I want to make it to be logical. So I want the red door to be pointing in.
Got you.
Because that's how the building will be.
Didn't you light it up to a red door though?
You don't have to. The doors don't have to
yeah.
match, but I can orient. So I want this red door to be inside. So I want both of these to go into
A red room.
a red room.
That kind of makes sense.
Okay. So that's my 1, 2, 3 movements that I've moved. I've gone in there and I get an omen card.
Hooray.
Because you see the little image. Right. So I get an omen card right out the gate. I get nothing else. My turn's over. I can't attack anybody.
The haunt begins now. Wait, so what starts the haunt if you roll a 0?
If you roll 6 or higher.
Or roll 6 or
So
higher.
basically you need minimum 3 omens before the haunt will even start. So
There.
I just want to make sure that blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So there was nothing else I
Now
can
I'm
do.
going to bring this to 1.
So deck of many things. Really, the deck of many things is the first omen I pull. Okay.
Did the slide or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. So the deck of many things. What's the worst that could come from drawing a card? You may use this omen once during each of your turns to draw from the deck of many things. Roll 4 dice and subtract 1 from the result for each small monster token on this. Right. Roll 4 dice and subtract 1 from the result for each small monster token on this card. Oh, there are no tokens right now on this card. Gotcha. After rolling, place 1 small token on this card. If this card is dropped, traded, or stolen, any tokens stay on the card. Okay. So anytime, and I can do this now, I can choose at any point in any of my turns to roll 4 dice.
Mm-hmm.
If I roll a 0, void. Reduce 1 trait to its lowest value above the skull icon. If the haunt has begun, you die instead.
Dang.
God bless America.
So that's all of those would have to be fucking blank for that to happen.
If you roll a
The
0.
wrong Yahtzee.
If I get a 1 or 2, talents. Discard an item card and take 1 point of mental damage.
So if you don't have an item card, you have to take a point of mental damage.
Correct.
Okay.
3 to 4, Sun, draw an item card. 5 to 6, Star, gain 1 in a trait of your choice.
Wild.
Nice.
And 8, Moon, gain 4 in a trait of your choice.
Wild.
Damn.
You know what? Just for it, just because we're starting out strong, I'm gonna do it. Because I can't do the Omen. Yeah, I can do it as soon as I want, or once on my turn. 4. Woo! Draw an item card.
Let's go.
Let's friggin' go. And I get a potion of healing. The red liquid in this bottle glimmers with magic when you shake it. If your might and or speed is below its starting value, you may use this item card to reset that trait to its starting value.
Okay.
Discard this after you use it.
Nice. Nice. Little one-time use potion. That's legit.
All right. And that's my turn.
2.
Cool beans.
So that's it. That's pretty, pretty straightforward.
All right. Well, does it go clockwise or counter?
My-
All right. Well, I'm already at this door over here.
Walk out the door?
I'm just gonna go strolling out this street door.
Do you want to
Roll
roll
your
for
speed.
see how much you end up getting to go?
Oh, okay. Right. That's right.
Oh, you got.
I forget. I have 5.
Oh, you have 5.
I forget that I have to roll to see how.
Oh, my bad. I totally didn't roll to see how. I totally forgot that too. I just went
Are you
with.
supposed to roll, or is it just up to your speed? Because it says up to your speed.
Oh, maybe that is it. I thought.
That's it. So on your turn, you can move up to a number of spaces equal to your adventurer's current
Oh.
speed. Yeah, you don't have to
Oh,
roll for speed.
I'm tripping.
No, you're good. You're good. I think there's another game we've played that you have to roll to see how far.
Yeah, I don't know why. I totally thought that Vortex just did that on your turn.
No, I technically because I rolled for the omen.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I drew a waterfront card, which has 1 orientation. And I cue an event.
Ooh, event card.
Let's go.
And you just walking out there like, oh, the breeze.
Oh, and you have to stop because she drew a card.
Huh?
She has to stop because she drew a card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure drawing a card means you can't continue.
I think so.
Does it? Okay.
Discovering a new tile. When you connect a new tile, doors are always open.
I think it was under the movement section.
Draw. Some tiles have you draw. The first time you discover a tile with a symbol, you must end your move on that tile and draw the appropriate tile.
Okay.
It's a good thing I got the omen card on my last move too.
Right.
I don't know how to pronounce this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, tentacle.
Oh, yeah, tentacle.
Uh-oh. That sounds
That's
good.
actually how brilliant of a card is the tentacle right when you went to the waterfront.
I know, right? It's,
Like I'm just imagining just
Here walking up with this bridge. Just,
it reaches out to you from a crack in the wall. From beyond the crack in the wall, you can hear a low, hungered growl. Place the square token for him on the thing.
I have
Square.
treasure chest. Those are the only squares I have.
Otia.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a monster Is it like
I guess maybe it's a monster token if you don't have one over there.
let's see. There is a glossary. Maybe I can look at the Otias.
Oh, wait a second.
You see it?
Wait a second.
Do you see different names of creatures?
I see. This is not just a stack of chests. This is a stack of a whole bunch of things. Or ballista. Well, none of these say Otia, but what is it called?
So let's see. So monster tokens come in 5 colors and are numbered for easy tracking. Special monsters are large circular tokens with the monster's name printed on them. Large circular token for the monsters. Yeah.
Weird. Okay, there's not one in here called that, but maybe I'm blind.
Oh,
I mean, that's what it's saying. Control.
Oh, there you go.
goodness gracious.
Otia. So the Otia is here.
Okay. So
That's brilliant. I love the fact that that's a tentacle. That's crazy.
oh yeah. Place that square token on the tile, and this card will stay next to it. After the haunt has begun, whenever a hero attempts to leave this tile, it attacks. The player on the hero's right makes a Might 3 attack against them. If the hero wins, discard the token in the card. If the hero wins by 3 or more, they get 1 might or speed.
Oh, so the player
Nice.
and the person
I
in the
would
player
roll
is
for
right
the-
rolls for the monster. Gotcha.
That's how the
Okay.
AI will end up working. So that's how that's going to work. Is this
Okay.
card will stay here, and as long as
It doesn't do anything until the haunt begins.
Until the haunt begins.
yes, she
But
can
for
leave
now-
after this, but but we'll just leave that card there so we know if you go there, that's going to happen. And this is a gateway. It looks like this is another yellow gateway.
Yeah.
The wide
Cool.
gateway.
All right, your turn.
For me, all right.
Almost dinner time.
Let's see.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Our wizard friend. What's my name? I'm just gonna call myself Scarlet. I'm the
Scarlet.
Scarlet Man Witch.
The Scarlet
Man
Wizard.
Scarlet Man Witch.
I love that.
And I have a speed of 4, so I'm gonna take 1 to go here, 2 to go here, and let's see what we have. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Hey, it's that Sorcerer Sundries we were talking about.
Hey.
Looking nice.
So much for your movement, though.
I know, right? But that's all right. You know what we're finna do? Because we're gonna make a nice little circle right there.
The irony.
Nice little circle right there. But there's 2 exits from here.
Perfect.
So
so there's no exit. So this is locked now. So that's
Yep.
one of those things. So you
Yes.
cannot go this way. You'll have to go around.
Yep.
And we just have to remember that.
Yep.
It's unfortunate that there's like not.
well, you can go this way though.
I know, but I'm saying so. It's unfortunate that there's not like a tile that like
Lets you know it's blocked off.
because there should be like one that you could like sit there and like it would stand up in between them,
Oh,
like a wall tile. It'd be kind of funny.
I have a couple left, but I could like put nubs on the end so you know that we can't.
Nah, it's something
alright.
they could have added.
An event tile it is. All right.
Get.
Moment of calm. You suddenly find yourself alone. It can't hurt to search the place, right? Every adventurer in a building tile must roll 1 die.
That's just you and me, bud.
2, draw an item card. 1,
3.
nothing happens. 0, you break a pot and the owner returns. You break a pot and the owner returns, weapon in hand, lose 1 might. Rude.
Damn.
Rude. Don't get a 0.
The wrong one the other way.
I know, right? I mean, of course, Lorana's gonna be like, "Fuck is in there?"
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck.
Lol.
All right. 2, draw an item card.
And 0, I lose might.
Rude.
That's
So rude.
fucked, man.
So does this get discarded? Is there like a discard pile that will?
It probably says, does it say?
It's an event card.
It probably gets discarded. So what do you do with the 2?
I just draw an item card.
Oh.
I have
Oh yeah, this one would say
Javelin of Lightning. Wild.
Wow, fancy.
because they'll usually say leave it.
That's what you're holding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is now. Instead of attacking normally, you may use this weapon to attack a target on the same or adjacent connected tile. Roll 2 dice. The result is the amount of physical damage the target takes. They cannot roll defense. You can't use another weapon while you're using this one. Discard this item after you use it. Okay, nice little lightning bolt I can throw at somebody one time.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to take the damage.
Yeah. Nice. All right.
All right, cool beans. That is my turn.
All right, I can't believe you made me lose a might. That's
You
What
had
a
a fat stack of cards
move.
though, man.
Made him.
I didn't. It was an
Made
accident.
him.
You were inside. You could have. Well, I don't know where you would have gone, but
1, 2, 3. No, I only have the speed of 3. All right. Well, I guess I will walk out to the street. And weird. Oh, it's an alleyway. That's cool. This is gonna be a very cool
cool little map.
cool map. So it's a one way. So just like your room, left and right are blocked off. This is the watch post. And someone's not having a good time in there.
Someone got murdered.
Someone's taking
Yeah.
let's say someone's taking a little wet nap.
Nice little.
That's a very wet nap.
Dirt nap. Well, stone nap around here.
Yeah, that's a very wet nap they're taking. That's and we won't call that a happy dream wet nap.
Interesting.
Wild.
If you look, there's like a lot of hidden stuff in these details.
Yeah.
Like there's some fun stuff in here. All right, well, that is an event card, so I'm not going anywhere, and there's no specialties. So let's see. Yellow mold.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this game?
Yellow mold. Can you just
You can go put that in there. Okay.
put it in the room?
Clumps of sticky yellow mold grow here. Spores erupt from the mold, and a coughing fit overcomes you. Place the square yellow mold token on the side and this card near it. Anytime an adventurer enters the tile, including when you draw this card, that adventurer must attempt a might roll.
Guess who just lost it?
If I roll a 0, you double over in pain and take 1 die of physical damage. 1 to 3, cough is going to last a while, lose 1 might. And if I get a 4, puny spores can't hurt you. And I only get to roll 2 dice because...
Come on. 2 twos.
God damn it!
God bless America.
I'm gonna take that as speed because I can't keep losing might right now. So I'm just gonna take a hit to my speed because I'm only losing 1. And that's gonna stay there with the yellow mold. And that's my turn.
Great. Wonderful.
This
Yes,
game's brutal.
Oh, seriously? Oh,
Hey, sir, you got 10
wow.
minutes.
That's rude. That's rude.
Oh, rude.
Are you
All right.
more rude than me?
I'm on the street, and I'm at a dead end. But there's an event.
That's not that big of a deal. I love how you keep.
I have to backtrack.
Have we not? Do we need to like?
That
I
is
shuffled them.
kind of rude.
That's hilarious that you keep pulling more dock cards though. Or it's not really a dock, but it kind of looks like it's like this building is the same,
Yeah.
but that building,
You are the only one that's pulled a yellow from the yellow stack, though.
He just did.
Yeah,
Oh, you did.
it's crazy.
That is wild. So wild.
Oh.
Oh, oh no.
All right. A flickering light appears in the gloom ahead. It bobs and weaves in the air, and you feel an overwhelming compulsion to follow it.
Will o' the Wisp?
It is a will o' the wisp.
Yes!
Wild.
You must attempt a knowledge roll.
See? I told you, you don't have to know about Baldur's Gate.
Smart.
There's plenty of D&D references that everyone can go.
If I roll 4 or higher, I will resist the urge to follow it, and I'll gain 1 knowledge.
Sweet.
If I roll 2 to 3, remove your adventurer figure from the board.
Nani?
At the start of your next turn, place your figure on any revealed omen tile or in the tavern if there's no omen tiles.
Hey.
And take 1 die of physical damage.
Rude.
That could benefit you right now, though, because you are kind of like, lost in no man's land.
Wait.
0 to 1, you follow the will of wisp in circles, and you end up back into the tavern.
Hey, you know what? 2 of those at least get you out of the dead end.
True,
2 of those,
but 1 hurts me. So,
but 2 of those make it to where
That's
you're
wild.
not hiding and don't have because you have how much
I
speed?
need 4 dice.
How much speed do you have?
5.
So I mean, at least you'd get back to the tavern. I mean, you have the highest speed of all of us,
Yeah.
but at least starting over there would reset you.
Perfect. I get 1 knowledge.
Hey,
Big brain. What are you at now? You at a 5?
I'm at a 5.
Why is the warlock having such a problem today?
Okay, there you go. This can go at the bottom of that. Stackums. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Beautiful.
Kage? Up to you.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what I feel like doing.
Yeah.
Running across the room.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run out
Okay.
out the door and see what's over here.
Go to the street.
Why did I think you were gonna say strip?
What? Go to the strip?
Well,
Club.
Oh.
my
I don't know why. Just when I heard he was going for the S, I'm like, are you just about to say strip?
my my orientation of this will matter absolutely not. Because it's a nice
It's
little
a fountain.
footway. It's a fountain, and once per game, if you end your turn here, gain 1 sanity.
Hey, look at
Nice.
this square is actually
Perfect.
incapable of doing anything. So let's just do this.
That's fabulous.
Perfect.
Now I could end my turn here and get my sanity right meow, or keep moving. I moved 1, I moved 2, I have 2 more to move. I'm going to go ahead and move down 1
Down 1.
and
so
get
just
another
go on
yellow.
the streets. streets. You in the streets.
We all in the streets. Hey, at least again, I love how the tiles are actually matching up because that was also a street exit.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, it kind of matters, but not exactly. Actually, I feel like this is what's gonna make the most sense because those are two actual doors. Otherwise, it'd be a giant opening. I think I could do it the other way, but I'm not going to.
You don't have to. Again, doors do not have to match up.
Yes, but if I wanted to put that here, we'd be able to get a red door here. But
It's
It's up to you.
Okay, it's I don't mind it.
But I pull an event card or an an omen.
You get an omen
An omen's
card.
card.
All right. That's the second omen card on the table.
Alrighty, homunculus.
Oh.
Oh. A pitiable mishap humanoid figure formed from clay, no more than a foot tall, emerges from the shadows and stares at you with black, unblinking eyes. Gain 1 might and 1 knowledge. Lose 1 might and 1 knowledge if you lose control of the homunculus. This omen can't be dropped, traded, or stolen. I am stuck with it.
How do you lose it?
That is a great question. I have no idea. How I
Real
would-
quick, I just want to reread it for myself, just to wrap my head. So,
now when I make the haunt roll, I roll 2 dice now.
correct. Which you can't haunt, so it's more for posterity. Wow.
Why are you trying?
Thank you for not
What? What?
being possible for me to fail.
Why are you trying?
It's wild. So yeah, you keep this, but you gain 1 might and 1 knowledge. That's dope. So yeah, so it can't be dropped, traded, or stolen, but other cards can affect
Sure.
this. That's crazy though.
Thing.
It's it might
If
knowledge.
I remember correctly, it's. I feel like it's better the longer we can delay it.
Yes, you want the house because
You
a
get
lot of
time
the
to
haunts.
prepare.
Well, you have time to prepare. You have time to understand where to be for us to separate because it's not necessarily a bad idea for us to split up a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
You don't want to be too far, but it's also because the more tiles you have, a lot of the win conditions require you to go to certain rooms. And if you haven't pulled that tile,
Sure.
you literally have to sit there and
Buff
continue
through
and
to
doors
explore.
until you find it.
Yeah, it kind of, and again, remember, every time you hit an omen card, you stop. So it's like you can have 5 movement, but you go into a room, you're like, damn it, that's not the room I need, but now I have to stop because of an event. It's really just that kind of terrible. And then of course there's the moment where you're all looking, the heroes are looking for a room, and then the trader goes into that room and discovers it, and you're like, we can't say anything, but damn it, that's the room we've all been looking for.
We need to get over there.
And then you can't make it obvious because then
I'm coming to kill you, traitor. We're gonna get you now.
yeah, it's
Oh no, I don't want to get you anymore. You left the room.
all right. My turn.
Yes.
Yeah, because I pulled an omen card, so an omen card. So I
All
think that ends my turn. Does that end my turn? Yeah, that ends my turn.
Yes. All right. Well, I've already done that. This is only when you enter the room, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm leaving. I get 3 movement again.
Are you
I'm
backtracking? Or are you going out?
gonna keep moving.
All right, red.
Of course, I have to go into the House of Blood. When exiting, you must attempt a sanity roll of 3 or more. If you fail, lose 1 speed, but continue moving. But it is also an omen room.
That's where that guy came from.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
you could have known because
Yeah, see, he wasn't there. And he didn't make it very far.
This-
Now it comes to the yellow mold.
Because of implications.
Exactly.
Right, omens. Pull your omens. We're
Okay.
up to 3. We can officially haunt.
This is the earliest we can go. Okay.
Come on now.
Cursed armor.
Oh, wild.
The armor makes you feel like you can stand up to anyone. I gain 1 sanity. Hey, I'm back. Oh, nice. Actually, sanity is dope. For warlock, you want sanity.
Especially because don't you attack with sanity?
I can if I want to, which is so great. My might is 2. My sanity is 7. Gain 1 sanity. Lose 1 sanity if you lose control of the cursed armor. Whenever you roll defense, you may add 1 to the result. If you do, lose 1 sanity.
Okay, so you spend your insanity. Now, question is, can you choose that? Do you have to choose that before you know whether you're...
It's you may. So whenever you roll defense, you may add 1 to the result. If I do, I lose 1 sanity. So I get 1 guaranteed, but anytime I want to use the armor, I have to lose a
But I
sanity.
mean, like, Kind of like in D&D, can you like see what the result is before you choose to add it or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
The omen can't be stolen, but it does mean it can be dropped.
Interesting.
I'll hold on to that. I have no reason to drop it. It's not a big detriment, and it's a choice to use it.
Now, what happens if you lose control of it?
I lose that sanity.
You lose the sanity that you gained. Gotcha.
But if I use it twice and burn 2 sanity and then I get rid of it, I still burn a 3rd sanity because I still lose the bonus I got for how much I use it.
Yeah.
So I've been rolling shit so far, so let's just keep rolling shit.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go 1, 2. And then I think I'm gonna go. Ooh.
Like how we haven't even just touched the catacombs like at all.
Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Watch me run out of the yellow and red tiles before we even get down there.
It's happened.
Well then.
Uh-oh.
Tell me it's not an open.
Murder Row.
God bless America.
You can exit from here to the catacomb landing.
Hey!
But I do get an omen tile.
Which is here. And you get 4 dice.
Thank you. I'm gonna roll it. I'm just telling you right now.
Don't you put that evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
A berserker axe.
Hey!
Noise.
This axe was made to kill.
It's the only weapon from the omen.
It just needs you to help it fulfill its destiny. Wow. Yeah. You roll 2 additional die, up to a maximum of 8 die, when making a might attack with this weapon. If you're on a tile with 1 or more opponents, you cannot leave that tile until you attack at least one of them with this weapon.
When you say opponents, does that potentially include allies?
I don't know. It just says opponents.
Hmm.
Can't use another weapon while you have this one. This omen can't be drop traded, but it can be stolen.
No, allies don't count as opponents.
Okay. Hunt roll.
Come on.
Will that count as an opponent when the time comes?
Probably.
Okay.
Hey!
Alright. Not me.
Love it, love it, love it.
It was not me.
Hug each other football.
I don't know why. This game is so much fun. I'm upset that we don't play.
We're
don't play the other
gonna
one.
go
This one's even better.
down for another yellow.
Yellow.
Between this and
Yellow.
the Red Dragon Inn.
Yeah. I'm so excited about that one.
We've got one choice on this. It is a haunted alley. When exiting, you must attempt a speed roll of 3+. If you fail, lose 1 sanity, but continue moving. And guess what I get to do? It's an omen roll.
Omen roll.
God bless him.
You're the one who chose.
What else am I gonna do? I literally, unless I go through there and out that door.
This game's brutal.
It is.
Dang, that sucks.
Figurine of wondrous power, another companion. The small ebony statuette shaped like a fly fits in the palm of your hand. The figurine transforms into a giant fly that stays with you and protects you. Once per game, you can take any amount of damage. You may ignore that damage instead.
Wow.
The omen can't be dropped, traded, or stolen. Nobody can take my stuff. God bless
You got
you.
that
You just basically get
protection.
literal once get out of jail free card for damage.
Basically,
one time use.
now, it doesn't say
I assume you would discard it.
once per game. Once per game. It doesn't say to discard it, but yeah, I'm assuming
It's a once per game use, but you wouldn't necessarily.
Don't do it.
No. What do I need to roll?
6 or higher. You don't want to roll. You need to roll a 6 or lower.
Yes.
5 or
Lower.
lower.
5.
Five.
5.
See, look, it's 4.
Okay.
It's 4.
Thank you.
It's 4. Yeah, we're fine.
Thank
We're so fine.
Thank
guys.
you. We're not enemies now.
No, we're
Yes.
besties.
Okay, I'm gonna go feed the cats. While you
All right. Cat feeding time. I love this series. I just wish it was more popular with the community. I've noticed that nobody really shows up for this one, other than we get like our regulars, which is nice, but I wish this one was more popular.
I think you know how we've been talking about when other people like when we do eventually blow up, whether it's like OSR or the dice profile or whatever it is, whenever people come see us, you know how you'll have like your standard audience that just like shows up. Like we will have that for all of our stuff, and like
I hope so.
and I think that once that happens, then they're gonna be like, oh, this is fun, like, and they'll come to this stuff intentionally. You know, it's one of those things where it's just a whole vibe, and I love the fact that like we'll now have this.
Yeah.
Like all of this
And
stuff.
it's getting better. Like it's looking so much better than ever.
Oh, it's very
before.
cool. It's very cool. This is the business. Business.
It definitely makes me want to mount some. Like I really do want to get like a camera arm.
Yeah.
That I can just like fold up against the ceiling and then just drop down and then just have it hang and then I can just orient it.
I swear you talked about it, but like installing some sort of overhead lighting in
Yeah,
here.
it just depends on once I get the rotate. Like,
Sure.
the table matters. Like once I do know what table, whether it's full table or game table.
I was even thinking, like, I've seen those like track lights where you can literally like move it, and I bet you could install an arm on that thing too.
That'd be dope.
That'd be wild. Anyways,
All right, I'm gonna keep on moving into the building here. I'm gonna go
This
towards
way?
me. I'm gonna go into the Hall of Wonders.
Shelly.
Once per game, if you end your turn here, gain 1 knowledge, and it's an event card, so I'm gonna have to.
Beautiful.
I am going to orient because of that. I'm gonna orient this way,
Nice. Very nice.
and I'll stay inside. So that's the only downside. Is sometimes you gotta like move it around, but I mean, you know, the table only gets so big.
How are we? I mean, I don't know how relevant it will be to remember if you've gained your knowledge this game or not. Like, if there's a way, maybe like these little face cards, if you like put your face on there saying that you gained your knowledge this game or something like that.
What do you mean?
So it says once per game, you can gain 1 knowledge.
Well, when I end my turn, so I'm gonna end my turn there now, right? So I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to know because I'm the one who pulled that card, so I know I can't get any more knowledge there.
Sure.
So I think it's just more of a if you've been.
I just know that there's multiple of them, and it could get confusing later. Like, oh, did I get this one? I'm not sure. But
We could probably do like a tile system. Like there are tiles that I think have our faces on them.
yeah,
So
there's
if
these ones right here.
if we ever had that big of an issue, I don't know.
Oh,
why,
those are ours.
Yeah, I don't know
Very
why
nice.
we have those. The game never mentioned them yet.
Yeah, I assume it's to keep track of something.
I mean, that would be the perfect way to do it.
Yeah.
Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Find, I never saw where the character tiles would be. But that would be a good point. Is this person's been there?
That's
This
kind of what I was
person's been there.
thinking, but you can do it for now if you want. But up to you.
I mean, I think for now it's gonna be okay. But if it does get confusing, I like the idea of using those. Okay, so I have an event I have to do.
Events.
Where rat bite. You look down and see a fat, horrid-looking rat scamper away, and you notice the pain in your foot. You suddenly don't feel well.
Great.
You have been infected with lycanthropy. Keep this card in front of you.
Wild.
I love D&D.
You're a
That's
lycanthropic
hilarious.
rat.
I fucking
You're a
love
were
D&D.
rat.
Here.
I fucking love D&D. What does it say?
If you want to track once per game things, use your character face tokens.
Wild. We love that.
Here you go.
Fantastic.
See, we're smart people. We understand how games
Big
work.
brain.
All right. So you have been infected with lycanthropy. Keep this card in front of you. Lose 1 knowledge and 1 sanity.
So disrespectful.
Hey, at least I gained that 1 sanity, so I'm back where I was. Oh, I lost the knowledge that I had gained before. Fine. Gain 1 might and 1 speed. I did need my might back though.
Yep.
And okay, now I'm basically back. I literally this card set me back to square one. All of my numbers are back to square one.
God bless America.
The 2 I got bonuses on, and the 2 I got crap on. All right. If you inflict physical damage to an adventurer on your tile with an attack, so not a ranged attack, you may choose to also infect them with lycanthropy. If you do, they lose 1 knowledge and 1 sanity and gain 1 might and 1 speed. They can then infect other adventurers using the same rule. Each adventurer can be infected with lycanthropy only once per game.
Great.
I am so holding on to that one.
Cool.
I can't
Is
get rid of it.
anybody you infect, you put one of their faces on there. That way you know that they're infected or something.
I was wondering if there's like a lycanthropy like tag. I'm surprising that there's not like an infected. What about the bags? Is there like an infected or lycanthropy card.
These just look like monsters.
Yeah, they're just monsters.
What's that one say? What are the?
Blast, obstacles, spell scroll.
Yeah, and I did check these. These are all the same.
And those are all effects, like conditions that would happen in
These,
the room.
yeah, I think they're random cards for the room. These are definitely like Arcane Gate, Treasure Chest. These literally just all say quests, and they'll have different numbers on the bottom of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these ones are just random.
A lot of these little tokens are going to be for the haunt.
That's kind of funny though that there's not like just an infected token. You would think that it'd be so easy to just be like, you're infected now.
I mean, these do have a top and a, or do they not?
I don't think they don't look. Oh, actually. Oh no, they show the difference. Like this one shows my warlock, the other one shows the ranger. It's just the two sides of your person. But yeah, so that's cool. I can infect people. We'll have to just figure out how we're gonna tag that.
Fair enough.
Maybe we'll just add a little black chip here. Give me one of those black chips. I'm infected. I will put it right here at the bottom. That means I'm infected. If I infect anybody else and you have a 5th chip, you're infected.
Cool.
Rude.
All right.
My turn?
That was my turn.
And that's only when you attack with physical. You can't do your special warlock attack where you attack with sanity and infect people.
If you inflict physical damage, you may when you attack, you may use sanity instead of might. No, it's physical damage, and this is considered physical damage.
I thought it said they take sanity points instead.
I can choose to. So yeah, if I use my ability, it turns into mental. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, to make this a more rounded game, and because I now have the option, I'm going to go down to the catacombs.
So how does that work? Just because anytime you can? Or because where you were?
Because where you are, you go through the grate.
Oh, so you used one movement to go into the grate. Gotcha.
Okay. I'm going to go, I guess, this way since there's no...
I just moved it up just in case we wanted to do that. So yeah.
Oh.
Because we can just move this wherever it fits.
True.
Uh-oh.
I don't
1, 2, 3, 4,
like that.
5, 6.
I don't want to come here anymore.
This is welcome to Baldur's Gate.
I don't want to be here. Shrine to Bahal.
Where's
If
the beholder?
End your turn here, take 1 point of mental damage.
Don't end your turn here.
Which I have to because there's an omen card.
Is it a dead end? Oh no, it
Nope.
goes that way.
It goes,
At
but
least you get to choose which type of mental damage you take.
is there? Yeah, I guess I'll take it as knowledge.
And see, look, now it's dead end, but that's perfect. Now we can kind of connect everything at least. So now this is. That's what I like about this game is you can always separate at least this section.
God damn it!
What do you mean you love it? You
So
love
that's
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, and then this will be 6.
Yeah.
I mean, this is nice, but also why?
What?
Eye of Vecna.
I knew it.
Did I not?
Yeah.
You weren't here.
Yeah.
I called this
Yeah.
when we were waiting for this game out there when we were eating dinner. I said I would not be surprised if the Vecna items are in this game.
Yep.
There it is.
Well, I saw his gauntlet as a creature.
Oh yeah, this little thing.
I fucking called it.
Right, so power at the cost of a single eye, a bargain to some, curse to others. Gain 1 knowledge.
Yep.
You getting smart?
I'm actually surprised it's not 2.
Which is funny because I lost the knowledge for going into this room, so I just back and forth in the same spot.
I love that you also pulled Vecna in the room with the giant skull.
Yeah.
In like the dead end room with the giant
You
skull.
take this eyeball right out of the skull.
Right?
Lose 1 knowledge if you lose control of the Eye of Vecna. The Eye of Vecna grants you the power to inspire terror into others. If an opponent attempts to move into the tile you occupy, you may have them attempt a roll of 2+ with 2 die. If they succeed, they can enter your tile. If they fail, they have to stay at their current tile and end their movement for their turn.
Okay. You can
If
just scare
they-
people out of your room.
If they failed and rolled a 1, you also take 1 point of mental damage.
Oh, so if they didn't roll a 0,
Yeah.
got you.
Can it be that can be stolen?
It doesn't say. So I assume it
It can be all the things.
all the things.
Drop,
So you can
stolen,
drop
or
it.
whatever.
If you don't want it, you can get rid of it.
Okay.
Amazing.
Not me. It ain't my fault.
Amazing.
gonna ruin this?
Probably. Probably.
Ruin this?
Give me another Lello.
I'm
Another Lello. That's really all I got right now.
I'm
You also
nervous.
have to take a sanity to leave.
Oh, I do. So what does this say? It says, when exiting, you must attempt a speed roll of 3+. If you fail, lose 1 sanity. All right, a speed roll of 3+. I have a 4, so that means I get a roll 4. I need to get 3. Come on, baby. Oh, look at that. I got a 5.
All right,
I'm
so you don't
okay with
lose
that.
Your sanity.
I love
You
keeping
kept
my
your lunch.
sanity. Oh, huzzah. Now I can look at this. Amazing. We found a marketplace.
A marketplace.
A marketplace. I do have to pull a card, so I don't get to keep moving, but it's cool because I get to pull an item card.
Wait them for.
Item. There's a nice little red spot we can go to later.
That's rude. There's no space there.
We'll just...
We'll deal with it when we get there.
We'll worry about that later.
Well, actually, we can easily do this.
Because you might want to go up. So we'll need...
Okay, these can be moved. We don't need all these tokens like right specifically here. I think I was hoping to have everything on screen, but you know we don't have to. But yeah, these can go at least up 1 tile.
Okay, so my item is a 10-foot pole. A 10-foot pole.
I wouldn't touch you with it.
The perfect tool when you want to touch something from a safe distance.
Amazing.
If an event card would cause damage to an adventurer within 1 tile of you, including yourself, you may discard this item to reduce the damage from that event to 0. I got a whole bunch of one-timers over here.
You better not be the fucking traitor. I swear to God, you are gonna be like so irritating to go after.
Bro, it's not gonna be me. It'll never be me. Like,
you know that.
It would be too fortuitous for that to happen.
Cinematic.
Yes.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Whatever, it's fine. So does that mean if I need to go back through there, I still have to do another
Yes.
Dang, damn it.
Anytime you pass.
Good thing it wasn't a dead end.
Good thing it wasn't a dead end. But I'm still...
You'll need to see if you can circle back around and have to.
What was the last item that you got called?
It was called the 10-foot pole. The
Hmm.
10-foot pole.
All right.
Okay.
It's on me?
Yep.
It's
You're going
to you,
up, I
good sir.
guess. That's the only way.
Up or back? I can...
That's true.
You can backtrack a little bit. You have to go through the yellow. Oh, we can go through either of those doors.
I can go straight across or I can go up. I think I'll just go straight across just to help our,
Okay.
our game mode. Or, yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, perfect. Actually,
It says when exiting, you must attempt a sanity roll of 3+. If you fail, you
the House
lose
of
1
Wall.
speed. Yep.
okay, so what is it? I need a sanity roll?
Sanity roll of +3. You got stupid sanity. You're gonna be gravy.
Yeah, I got 6 sanity.
That's
I'm good.
definitely more than
1, 2, 3,
I
4,
thought that
5,
was the
6.
omen roll.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Yeah, okay, so I left with no problems, right?
Yep, easy squeezy.
So I'm going into the mansion, and it's an event. So we'll do this to cut off... Oh, okay, yeah. We'll do this to cut it off because it goes to the street that way, but then comes down this way.
So cut it off from the top.
Yeah.
Got
Just
it.
that way we'll limit where we go with it.
Easy squeezy.
Hopefully we won't go off the board that way, but
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, so I'm going in there, and I get an event card.
Yes.
A Gnomon card, so I won't be doing it.
Event. Yeah. What'd you get?
It's got more like
More
Panther Bee.
mold? Is it black mold? Is it red mold?
So I
Is
mean,
it...
I got a potion of healing. I
Okay.
got the deck. Oh, I haven't been doing my deck of many things.
Yeah.
Oh, is that every turn you can do that?
I can do that whenever I want, and I didn't do it last turn. That's fine. I got my cursed armor, and I got my werebite. Well, now I have vampiric mist.
Cool. That's
I like it. I'm a vampire were rat. You're just fucking untouchable.
I
and
got
you
buddies
can deal with
following
Vecna.
me.
I'm a crazy
And I'm the
low
warlock.
sanity rogue who's going mad with Vecna's eye.
I've been haunted
And I'm the
by
warlock
things.
here.
Yeah.
All right, so fog drifts towards you. A rat runs into it, and you hear a loud squeak. As the fog wafts forward, you see the husk of the rodent. You must attempt a knowledge roll. 0 to 3, you must only kill rats. You say to yourself as you walk through the fog, take 1 point of physical damage. 4 plus, it's vampiric mist. Get away, gain 1 speed.
So gain 1 speed or take a point of damage. Okay.
Knowledge. Yeah, gain a speed or a point of damage. Wait.
And what do you need?
Oh, this only happens once too. It doesn't stay in the room.
Oh, okay.
I want a 4 or more. That's
No.
not a 4. I take 1 point of physical damage.
Dang.
I'm gonna.
If you were closer to me, I could have stopped it.
I will go
You
down.
say.
I could have.
Now I'll go down to 3 because I'm not going to lose any speed. I lose a point, but I it's the same number. So
Sure.
I will take speed as my damage, and that is my. Oh, I want to do my deck of many things again because I'm a masochist. So roll 4 dice.
It's just always 4.
Always 4.
Okay.
The dumbest thing. This is. God, it's gonna hurt. 2,
Hey,
4, 6.
Come on now.
Gain 1 trait. 1. Oh yeah, star. Gain 1 in a trait of your choice.
That's beautiful.
I'm increasing my might because that goes from 2 to 4 instantly.
Oh, see, I thought he was gonna go sanity because he's a sanity buff.
But I already have 6. I at
Really?
least want that. I want that might
I
just in
figured you want to
case.
move the one that's close to death, though.
Oh, you know what?
Your speed is.
Yeah, actually, that's
I mean, if you want to.
no.
like-
That's actually no. I wasn't thinking about that because yeah, my 70s. Yeah, no, I should at least keep myself from death. See, that's a good point. See, we're all friends now. We're all friends.
We're all friends. We're helping each other out.
Okay, that's my turn.
We got each other's back. Where are we going?
I'm going out the only
To the
door.
blue. Did she have to roll anything to leave?
No.
Okay, good.
If you end your turn here, take 1 point of mental damage.
Oh, wonderful. Why the hell am I down here?
You
Rana!
chose to.
Piranha.
She's dealing with vampires at the moment.
Give me a fucking omen card.
Oh, God bless America.
The sacrificial chamber.
Oh,
This is gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be it. Vixie fucked us.
You went
in the
and
sacrificial
you
chamber.
Said hello to Vecna, and then right next door is the sacrificial chamber. That's okay.
This is obnoxiously cinema that I just got this fucking card.
Did you get the other Vecna bit?
No, I did not. I got the symbol of Bahal
Wild.
in his sacrificial chamber.
God bless America.
I love this game.
This sinister holy symbol is covered in blood. I wonder why.
Yup.
Really?
Yup. Yup.
You
Yup.
feel your temperature
Next to
begin
the
rise
shrine of Baal.
as you handle it. After the haunt begins, whenever an adventurer is killed, roll a die. If I roll a 2, the symbol pulses with power and I gain 1 might. If I roll a 1, nothing happens. If I roll a 0 and I killed that adventurer, nothing happens. Otherwise, I will take 1 die of mental damage.
Okay.
Omen can't be dropped, traded, or stolen.
All right. This game is great. I love this game.
Crazy.
I'm getting up to no good over here.
And you're gonna start the hunt, and you're gonna be the traitor.
Come on, we got this. We're good. We're good. Never mind. We're not good. We're
Give me that
100%.
booklet.
We're 100% not good.
Give me a booklet. Because I have to keep the die, because I think sometimes that might be in it. So
So Vixie at this point is gonna figure out what page of the
I
survival
get
book.
to consult this
9. That's a 9, bro.
lovely.
Yeah, it's basically going to give her all the conditions of where, what, and who. So it's going to have. I don't know if you can summarize it, but basically it's like if you're in this room with this trigger. So it's room and trigger.
Yeah, it's room and trigger. So I am in the sacrificial chamber.
Sacrificial chamber room.
Okay.
And the trigger was.
I pulled the symbol of Baal.
So those 2 things will link, and we will get a chapter in the Survivor book and a chapter in the Trader book, and Vixie will have information who the traitor is, which that sounds very cinema.
Tell me it's one of the special traders. It's the secret trader.
That would be great.
Trader?
They would be great if it
Or
was
is
the
it the
secret
non-traitor?
trader. No, I think it's going to be the secret trader.
Everyone.
Everyone what? Everyone What?
Is it everyone for themselves?
Everyone what? Get the... God bless America. Y'all
Of course we have to have the... Oh, it's not even in this book? It's only in the trader book?
I'll find out right now.
I thought it told you on the first page that they both needed a book.
It would if... Yeah, it says see that book if I need that book.
Oh, but that says see that book only. Okay.
Guys, welcome to the Battle of the Bahal Spawn.
God bless. See, that is gonna be that one you just
I'm fucking ready. Let's go.
that one you just got is gonna be so valuable now. Especially if you're the person. Oh my god. That's
All right,
ready. Let's go.
wild.
It is always, you know, we need the cinema.
Everything.
Cinema.
Battle of Bahal Spawn. It has always been wriggling in the back of your mind, like a worm gnawing on your soul. This urge to dominate all others in your quest for supremacy. It has been a part of you for as long as you can remember, and now it is surging forward, pushing you to kill for your father, Bahal, the god of murder. As you finally embrace your true nature, a Bahal spawn, you can feel the presence of others like you coming nearer.
There can only be one.
Your father has called a family reunion, and let them come. You will drown them in oceans of their own blood and claim your father's prize to be the last Bahal spawn standing.
Awesome.
Right now, all adventurers that are still in the game have now turned traitor. Beginning with the Haunt Revealer and going to the left, each player will draw an item card. Continue around the table until each player has drawn 3 new items or there's no more cards
Doesn't
in
start
the
with me.
deck.
Oh, wait, starting for the left of the...
Beginning with the Haunt Revealer
Okay.
and going to the left. Yes.
There's yours.
We'll each
And
get
3.
cards.
3?
3 item cards. Yep.
3?
This is insane.
Gifts from
You
father.
have no idea how insane this is.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna start with Vixie, but let Vixie continue. But we'll start with Vixie first. So
Okay.
everyone, no one see.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Father has granted us the gifts.
The Haunt begins with the Haunt Revealer taking their first turn.
Okay.
Turn order will
start.
then begin to the left.
Okay.
Okay.
Starting with you, it'll start with you, it'll start with you, and then it'll start with you.
What you know about your fellow traders. We're all Bahal spawn, and they're coming to hunt you. You win when you are the last one standing.
Let's
Fucking go.
If you win, okay, well, we'll read the flavor text if you win. So,
Yeah.
kill your opponents.
That's all
Okay,
you
so
need to know.
real quick before we look at our items, we're gonna go around the table real quick to remind everybody what we first have before our new items. So, starting with Vixie,
Okay.
the original
The original.
Bahal.
All right. The first item I rolled was a Berserker Axe, which means I will roll 2 additional dice when making a might attack with the weapon, and if you have a ranged weapon, you can fight from adjacent tiles, but this is a melee weapon, so I have
so
to be
you
on
have to be
tile
in.
with you.
Gotcha.
And when I'm on tile with 1 or more opponents, I cannot leave without first attacking one of them.
Mine's not a ranged attack.
That is irrelevant because you have no allies, so you just have to attack.
Yeah, I just attack someone. So I will most likely be making might attacks. Anyways,
So do not be in the same room as her.
the second one I rolled was the Eye of Vecna, which means that if an opponent attempts to move into my tile, you'll have to roll a 2+ with 2 die. You have to succeed to enter my tile.
So
It's all right, but you
other
gotta come
people
to me.
can't come to you. I have to go to you.
No,
No, other way around.
yeah.
No, like we can't go to her because it'll be hard for us.
That's the thing.
Oh yeah, you can pursue him.
Yeah, no, but for her, it's let her come to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I'll come to you when I'm
So
done
all
here.
I'm saying is that if we get her in a room in between us, you have
No
a range.
No strategizing. We're not in rooms together.
Let's try that.
And then the last thing I drew was a symbol of Bahal. When another adventurer is killed, I have to roll a die, and then depending on what I roll, will either give me a might, do nothing, or I'll take a die of damage.
So if we go after each other, whoever survives actually will hopefully have a benefit against her.
wild.
So it does actually benefit us to go after each other, because if like one of us, like if I die and she takes the sanity loss, you have an upper hand. But actually, I have the better upper hand.
If you roll high enough, you get something good though.
Yeah, if I roll a 2 on one die,
Uh-huh.
I'll get 1 might.
But I kind of want
You
the sanity
already get
tank,
that
though.
berserk bonus for your might anyway.
But if she has, but if I tank her sanity,
all right.
I don't have a lot of sanity.
so it's your turn for. Okay, so that was that. So Kage,
all
right. What do you have?
What do you
So
have?
I so far have found most recently the figurine of wondrous power. This figurine transforms into a giant fly. Basically, it protects me, and once per game, I can take any amount of damage and say I take none.
Great.
I also have received another buddy that's just been following me around. He gives me a might and a knowledge, which I will lose if I lose control of him, and that's pretty much all that is. Additionally, I have a couple of items. First is my Javelin of Lightning. Instead of attacking normally, I can use this at range. I can use it to any adjacent connected tile. Roll 2 dice, and basically I do damage to you whether you like it or not, but it's a one-time use per game. And then I have a 10-foot pole, which means myself or potentially, does it say an ally? Or any adventurer. So I can theoretically do it to one of you guys if I want to keep you alive. If I want to, say, stop you from dying from like a trap or something so you don't potentially get whatever it is that you might need. Again, I don't think that'll be relevant here, but potentially. I can just stop damage once. Actually, twice. That's fun. Well, this one's specifically from events, but this one is just any damage period.
Which I do want to re-point out real quick, that it says on After the Haunt Begins that traders can use beneficial text on tiles and ignore harmful text on tiles.
That's right.
And we're all traders,
no
so we
more
don't have to
bad
worry about
text.
environment.
And I can still get the bonus
So
things.
if you want, we can remove those 2 flags.
Flags?
Oh yeah, these.
We can remove all the flags because we don't. There's no. Well, no, those still count. We just don't count for the text. But
But it says when a hero.
oh, so that would be removed.
What about yellow mold?
What does it say?
Give me.
Because it's only the tiled negative text. Hi, buddy. You see this?
This says anytime an adventurer enters the tile.
We're still adventurers.
But wouldn't that still be considered negative text?
No, that's not negative text on the tile. That's negative text of effect. But we are still adventurers
Okay.
as traders. So that one still takes count.
Okay.
But that one went away. And any of the others that say like that one that you went through.
This one,
that one,
and that one too.
you don't have to worry about that now. You can walk right through that.
Dup, dup, dup.
Can I have to mean real quick too while he reads his
That was all of mine. That was my 10
All right.
and my javelin. So to you.
So I have one item. I have a potion of healing. You are going to be a bitch to fucking go again. God damn. Dude, all it does is allow me, if might or speed is below my starting value, I can just reset one of those stats to the starting value. That's it. All it is reset the starting value. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It sucks for my might. It would be great for my sanity.
It'd be great for your speed.
I care more about my sanity.
That's true.
I also have the deck of many things. So each time on my turn, I can roll 4 dice. I can either gain 4 stats in so 4 in 1 stat, 1 in 1 stat. I can.
4 in 1 stat?
That's if I roll an 8. Draw an item card, discard an item card, or take 1 point of damage, or reduce 1 trait to its lowest value.
God bless America.
I have cursed armor. Gave me a sanity. It can't be stolen, so I can only lose it if I drop it. And then whenever I roll defense, I can roll an additional 1 at the cost of a sanity.
Okay.
At my choice. I'm also a werebat. Or a rare rat. I had a might and speed boost. I lost knowledge and sanity. But if I ever inflict damage, I can infect the other person at choice. If I do so, that infected person becomes infected. They will lose 1 knowledge and 1 sanity. They will gain 1 might and 1 speed, and they will gain the ability to infect another person if they so choose.
And I just verified you can choose to be absolved of that.
What do you mean?
When you become a traitor, you can choose to
See, that doesn't
remove
affect you
your
anymore?
afflictions.
You
if
don't have to
not
be aware
want
anymore.
No, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. I figured you probably want to keep
No,
it,
Well, because I don't want to. Because I'm assuming. Well, if I keep it, I'm assuming. Do I have to revert? Do I gain my knowledge and sanity?
That
back,
is what
lose
I
my
would
might and
ask.
Speed. Because if those revert, that would suck.
Don't know. It just says you can choose to give it up.
Very cool.
Or be cured of it.
Okay, I don't know if that means that I would revert.
I feel like it
benefits.
might because you get those benefits because you are.
And most
a
other
rat.
card, but it doesn't say if you lose it,
That's
right?
true.
It does not, and usually it would say something.
So lose control of this, you lose the might and the knowledge.
But it
You're
doesn't.
freed from that effect.
Okay, so I could choose to get rid of this, but it doesn't. But at this point, it doesn't hurt me anymore.
Probably not.
I've already lost all I can.
Now you're just going to do it to other people.
And
So
if
that's
one
what
of
you're
you,
getting
and
rid
if
of.
I attack one of you at your lowest knowledge or sanity, that's death. If I infect you, you're instantly dead.
Yeah.
If one of those two stats is lowered enough,
Obnoxious.
I can just insta kill you by infecting you by choice.
Obnoxious.
Okay, so that's who we are now. So, Vixie, what items did you get?
From Papa?
From Papa! Papa! Papa!
Papa ball. Ball.
Ball! Ball!
Wild.
Dear Father, Papa Ball!
Obnoxious.
Goodness
Is
gracious.
this how you treat your followers?
Your
Shiny
children.
A shiny rock?
Or shiny rock!
Beautiful rock. Surely someone will trade you for it. During your turn, if you're on the same tile as another adventurer, you may discard this item to steal an item in the control of your choice. You can use the item on the turn you steal it. They cannot decline.
So this is where it can't be stolen. So so you can't steal my cursed armor. You can steal my you cannot steal my cursed armor. You can steal my deck of many things, and you can steal my potion of healing.
Okay.
But you can't steal my
You can
infection.
take my 10-foot pole or my javelin, but not my friends that are following me around.
Not my friend. You can take my pole, but not my friend.
Exactly.
The father has bestowed upon me a potion of speed.
Ooh.
This vial is filled with a mixture of yellow and black liquids that swirl and mingle like a miniature storm.
Wild.
You may use this item to add 2 additional die, up to a maximum of 8, to any speed rolls you make for the remainder of the turn. You can also move 2 additional spaces.
Can you reread that? I my brain could just not process that for some reason.
You may use this item to add 2 additional die, up to 8 die, to any speed roll you make.
Okay.
For the remainder of your turn. You can also move 2 additional spaces that turn.
Okay.
Is that like a one-time use, or
Yeah.
is that...
Discard after use. Okay. And then, father.
There you go.
Papa Ball.
Papa Ball
That's the new thing, everybody. Papa Ball.
has bestowed upon me his, well, not his, but
Papa Ball
a
bequeathed.
holy symbol.
Oh.
The brooch's pin is removable, so in a pinch, you can replace the deity's symbol. Efficient. Gain 1 knowledge. Once during your turn, when you inflict damage with an attack, you may inflict 1 additional point of mental damage, even if I was doing a physical attack.
And that's once per turn?
Once during your turn, yes.
So it's going to be a game between these two. I'm just going to let you know it's going to be a brawl between these two because I can't go after you though because it would take me at least 3 rounds to even start doing damage to you. She's not only on the other side of the map, but she basically has all of Papa Ball's like benefits. I literally
Father!
only have the deck of many things, which
You still have 3
My-
cards you haven't flipped over yet.
I'm just saying, based on the baseline of where we started before the items, you two were miles ahead of me. Now you're light years.
Yeah.
You were 3.
Just prolonging the inevitable. That's all I'm...
I'm glass
Alright.
cannon with my sanity. Can you do that?
But I have to be able to get near you, hit you in the first place. I can't even get near you. I have to wait for you to come to me. And I gotta go 3 rounds toe to toe with this motherfucker before I even start doing damage. I'm fucked.
Real quick, rules is written. This makes it sound, on my personal ability, it makes it sound like if I attack using knowledge instead of might, I may attack any character within 1 tile. Normally, it will say you have to have line of sight, like through an open door. But like, say you're in a tile that's adjacent to me, but theoretically not.
No, like
Do I still need line of sight?
you still need door connected. You cannot attack with like the alleyway like this. These aren't connected. You can't attack here. It has to still
Well,
be
okay.
legit connected. So
Okay.
line of sight just means that these two can be affected, but these two can't, these two can't, these two can't, these two can, these two can, these two can't. Because these aren't connected.
So these two, yes.
No, because it's only adjacent. The diagonal doesn't work and blocked doesn't.
See that? Sometimes it says adjacent and sometimes it says one tile away. That's why I was questioning that. But
You know
that's
what? You know what?
Here, let me see what one.
Let's see who can get it.
while you guys do that, unless it'll distract you while I do, if I do, I will read out some of my items.
What's the official thing?
It was my ability.
Magic missile.
Yes, magic missile. And then for contrast, my javelin of lightning says adjacent, and this one says one tile away. That's the difference. Anyways. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yes.
Guess what?
It can attack diagonal. Key distinction is whether the attack is based on adjacent squares or tiles. Let me double check the actual game wiki. It says you may attack a character, so does it mean connected line of sight? So it can shoot the walls. I wouldn't ignore walls unless it specify.
I think this first item might help me with that.
There's a lot of people talking about this.
Because it seems kind of. I don't see anything in here that would.
Well, we
explain
can.
it.
Okay, so rules. So this is. I think this comment sums it up perfectly. Rules is written is clear that you can't attack because the booklet did very much specify line of sight always. Like in the rule in the original book, when we read through that, line of sight was very much required, and it specifically stated blocked isn't accountable and diagonal doesn't exist.
If you want to ban that.
Thank you. Fuck off, whoever you are. You don't even deserve getting your name called out. So rules is written. It does specify in the handbook, like the original rules, it's only line of sight and it's only adjacent, like straightways.
Sure.
But this comment clears it up. Raw, it's clear that you can't. Thematically, it makes sense that you can.
Go through
It-
walls.
It is magic missile, but like at the same time.
So
Magic
it's
missile go through walls normally?
no. So the thing is like it's basically kind of a no. There is no unless I can find like a post from the creators. This is a very hot topic because
So-
some cards say adjacent, and now see here's my rule.
Sure.
Like here's how my interpretation. Adjacent means touching, but does not mean diagonal. So
Okay.
these are adjacent,
Mhm.
right? But the difference is these two are adjacent. This is not adjacent to that, but that's still a valid attack.
Yes. Only
That's-
if you have that much range.
But when it says adjacent, it's indicating the room next to you, still with line of sight, still with a valid target.
Yeah.
You can't attack, even though this tile is adjacent, this tile might as well be over here.
Yeah.
Because it's blocked, like these two tiles. Or where's the blockage? There was two tiles.
This is a circle right here, but because of the way we set everything up, nobody's actually.
I thought
There's no two black walls touching each other.
It's these two.
Yeah, but those are in.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I would just say that the idea is that even though these two are touching, even though they would be completely valid,
Like
because they're
theoretically,
not-
if this was here.
then this
Actually,
wouldn't count.
okay.
Because even though there's a wall there, they're not adjacent tiles.
That's
Adjacent,
even with magic missile. That's what you're
yes.
saying.
So
Now,
my interpretation means adjacent means ranged, but one tile distance.
okay.
Remember, your attack is ranged. You can shoot from here all the way down to there because it's one. Remember, line of sight attacks. There was something in the rule.
But
That
it
said,
does say specifically. Mine says specifically within one tile.
well, yeah.
So I can only attack within one tile.
But the range attack. So range attacks is line of sight. I can attack all the way
Sure.
down. But I think the difference is when it says adjacent is only meaning it's ranged, but it still has to
So-
touch.
For clarity's sake,
Yeah.
this ability and this ability would be able to attack the exact same people.
I think
This one
so.
says one tile, this one says adjacent. There is no difference in
Correct.
the articulation for these particular skills in what I would or would not be able to target.
I think that makes sense. I don't
Yeah,
know why
I'm fine with that.
I don't know why they would have said it differently. The only actually no.
Can I read this and then you make a judgment?
Let me say this first then.
Okay.
I think the difference between adjacent and what was
One
the other-
tile away?
one tile away.
Within one tile.
I think within one tile. Yeah, I no, that's such a I was gonna say stairs. I thought stairs might be the defining factor. Like
Interesting.
if you're in the kitchen and I'm in the kitchen basement,
I might be able to.
that's
tap you through
one
that.
tile away, even if they're not adjacent.
Sure.
But still, the through the walls thing is throwing me because adjacent and one tile away.
I'd say like
It's weird that they're
Magic
using
Missile
both.
can like zoom or whatever.
It's very weird. It's
Anyways,
very, very weird.
Here's my first item:
First that.
Ring of X-ray vision.
Lol.
Just saying, it might. I don't know what it does yet, but maybe. Anyways, it says someone used strange magic to mount a living eye on this ring. Someone who undoubtedly placed utility far ahead of appearance. Wild. When you discover a new tile, you may use the ring to look at the top 2 tiles of the stack and choose one to draw. Place the other on the bottom. I really wish I had this earlier when we were deciding like, the omens coming out. God bless America.
I think anybody would love that card.
After you use this ring, roll a die. If the result is 0, discard this item as the ring slips off your finger and rolls away. Rude, but okay, good to know. That is item number 1. I don't feel like
the irony of you getting a dud item.
that's why I was trying to like. Who knows? Whatever.
Hey, that could still be beneficial. Who knows? Maybe he wants to run.
I am getting fully blinged out. Next is the Ring of Regeneration.
Ding. You are the wizard, right? Like, I mean, you're just
Right.
popping these rings on.
Created from wood, this ring is carved in tiny living leaves and is warm to the touch. If at the end of your turn, any of your traits are at the lowest value above the skull icon, you may gain 1 in one of those traits.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So it's similar to my potion of healing, but just a +1.
Yes.
That's nice.
And I don't have to discard that one. That's cool. And lastly, the Helm of Teleportation.
Of course.
Fucking like this game is literally unfolding so great for a first try.
So wild. When you put on this helmet, you feel a sudden sense of disorientation, as if the world bends and shifts around you.
Mhm.
Instead of moving normally, you can place your adventure figure on any revealed tile. If you do,
Damn.
your turn immediately ends. Discard this item after you use it.
So you could just be like, bitch, I'm right here. I'm going after you. Like, you could just be like, I'm
So you
here.
can do 1 teleport.
I can do 1 teleport.
Is it once per game?
Yeah, I discarded after I used
Oh,
it.
okay. That's
Discarded
not
after.
bad, though. Like,
I can use it to escape or to come after somebody.
do you understand, like, in the regular game, how clutch that card is?
Yeah.
In the regular game. So, again, just ignore what we're dealing with right now. The simple fact that 90% of what we know of the win conditions are like, go here and get item.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that or some win conditions mean that all of the party members not only have to get the items, but then they have to congregate in one room.
Yeah.
So the simple fact that people could like there was like that one time where we had to get 5 different items and meet in the same room because it was like that. It was like we all had to get like 5 omens and then or 5 items and then come into the
candles or whatever.
sacrificial.
Yeah.
So and then we had to go to something like the sacrificial chamber. Imagine you just be like 3 of us have them and you're like, guys, all of you just spend your movement, head to the sacrificial chamber. I will find them.
Just do it.
Because you can just sit there and go, I found them all.
And especially if I can
Teleport.
see the future and like be able to like, oh, I definitely want to look in here. Maybe
I'm just saying, like that. Those cards are so
All right.
okay. So, what do I get? Do I have a chance? Because right now, I'm done. I'm basically hoping that either you two run into each other and battle it out, or I gotta hope that I just get some really good luck and take you out and knock her down a peg. But first, well, rings are cheap. I got a ring of the ram. It's a weapon. Ooh, I got a weapon.
Nice.
This iron ring is decorated with a pair of ram's heads. You roll 1 additional die, maximum of 8, when making a might attack with this weapon. If you damage an opponent with this attack, you may immediately move that opponent to an adjacent connected tile. You can't use another weapon while using this attack. Now, what's interesting about that?
I think you can kind of already do that, right?
So when you attack, you may use sanity instead of might. If you win, in addition to inflicting damage, you may move the defender 1 tile away. That's, I think, considered a weapon, though. I don't think I can use both of these at the same time.
Yeah, one is like replacing the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, now I have, no matter what, This one lets me swap out sanity, which gives me 6 versus 2. But
And
this
that's
one,
not one time. You can keep that, right?
that's just
No,
permanent.
the ring.
Oh yeah. This is you can't. Yeah, this is just permanent. So
Okay.
anytime I want, if I'm doing might for an attack, I can add one, which doesn't make it unless I have max might. I'm basically always going to do sanity. So that only makes sense if my sanity tanks or if my might increases. All right, I have the Horn of Blasting. Where there's a wall and a horn of blasting, there's a way.
Wild.
Great.
Wild.
You can create a door between two adjacent tiles that are not connected as long as you are on one of them. Place the square blast token between the two tiles to indicate the newly created door. Place this card near the token after you use it. Okay, so it's a one-time use. So, like, if I wanted to go from here to here, I could just blast that.
Not in this
doorway.
particular case, but yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Just
because those are two different levels.
Yeah. But like the idea being like,
Yes.
I could just say, boom, I'm blasting through that door. So not very useful. Would have been useful early game, but that's, or if I'm running from something, or if I'm the traitor and I'm like locked in like a dead end, blasting someone through. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love it if
mean-
we finished this game and all of us used all of our one-shot items, and
We might have to.
I feel like we don't have to go after each other right off the gate, right?
It's
You
true.
could still go.
We can
to
still,
rooms and buy more items.
yes. I plan to. I'm not getting anywhere near you all. But I also have gambler's dice.
Oh, of course you did.
Despite their sinister appearance, these
Of course.
dice make you feel like your luck is finally going to turn around.
Of course.
That's what I needed. Once during any turn, you can re-roll any dice that rolled a 0. You must keep the second roll, taking 1 point of mental damage for each of the re-rolled dice. That is still 0.
So if you got 4 dice that were all 0, and you re-rolled all 4 dice, you would have to take 4. No, you'd have to take mental damage for any of those re-rolled dice that are still a 1.
Correct. And that means I'm going to roll for my deck of many things. Well, no, it's not my turn. Sorry. We just picked up items. It's not my turn yet.
Oh yeah, it starts with.
But when I do my deck of many things, I can re-roll those 0s.
and that's once per turn,
Once per turn. So if I use it
and
on
you
my
don't-
deck of many things,
and that's not a discard after use or anything.
nope, that's none of my items are discard except for my potion of healing.
God bless.
So
her.
that's I might
see
have a
that-
chance.
coupled with your deck of many things is wild,
If I can max out like my stats, I might have a chance.
bro. Heck yes.
So I'm curious if we keep going, do we get omen cards?
No. Oh yeah, you pick up woman
Yeah.
cards, you just don't re-roll the hunt
Okay.
or the hunt. So yes, we can pick up as much as we want. This is going to be a very interesting game. The fact that we're all against each other, this could not have been a better first trial, to be honest. The fact that none of us had to leave the room and do this complicated like two system
Yeah, this
thing.
is really cool.
This is the best. Even this, like, look at how many fucking items each of us have. This,
That's kind of
look
fire.
at how big the room is. Like, this could not have been a better start out. So, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to.
You gonna stay in the catacombs, or you finally get GTFOing?
I'm gonna stay in the catacombs.
Well, you don't have to worry about any of the negatives now.
A little bit. So. Ooh. That.
Look,
Vacate
where you want it, here or here?
shop. That so that way. it'll
Oh,
actually
you
connect.
get an item. Lucky.
I'm surprised you didn't put it here to connect up to block that one off. Oh no, what'd you get?
So actually.
Oh, I was like, man, that laugh. No.
Chainmail. Nothing saves your own skin like a skin of metal. Anytime you would take physical damage, you would take 1 less point of damage.
That's awesome.
That's not that big of a deal. That's not that big
No,
of a
you
deal.
just got
Less point.
you got a standard 1 reduction
It
in
can't be
damage.
stolen.
Not that
It can't be
good.
stolen?
Cannot be
Isn't it?
stolen.
And you're the only person that can steal stuff. All my stuff is stealable. Well, almost all my stuff.
I only have 1 time that I can steal it. One stealing. One
You rogue,
Butterfinger. Yeah.
All done?
Yeah, I guess I'm done.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pop into this red room over here, but I kind of wanna use some X-ray vision. So I'm gonna look at the top 2 tiles and see what happens. See which one I want.
This is a great game. I love this game so much. We'll never get as good of a narrative.
Right?
Well,
You can place the face down. I'll put it back without looking.
I mean, I've seen it, so I don't know if you want to put it on top, but
It goes under the deck.
Oh, that's beneficial at least that he doesn't, get to charge it.
Yeah.
I, mean, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. The weapons shop. This room is connected to the weapons shop basement by spending 1 additional space of movement.
But we don't have the weapon shop basement out right.
Correct. So whenever it does cut out, you'll be connected to it. Unless you can explore it from there, that would be, but you'd have to go looking for it.
No. You only get it when they're both
but I
active.
do get to draw an item.
Now all the items are
And
gonna-
I get caltrops.
Oh no!
A polite way of telling someone to stop following you around. During your turn, you may spread the caltrops by placing the item card on the tile you are on. While this card is on any tile, any adventurer, monster, or NPC that enters that tile must succeed on a speed +4, or take 1 point of physical damage. Each time a character takes damage in this way, roll a die. If the result is 0, discard this card.
Oh.
Wait, does that say a trader has to?
So each time a character takes damage. So
character,
anybody.
monster, NPC.
Which is interesting because I thought it said that traders don't have to take negative effects.
Only on tiles. The tile.
Oh, okay.
So like this room, you don't take that negative effect.
Yeah.
But these effects are absolute.
Absolutely. Okay.
That's me?
I drew a card. I'm Gucci. I drew a card. I'm Gucci.
So I can either go street or room, right?
You can go down.
But that is red or yellow from there.
Yeah, yellow or red.
Street, room, or I can go room up here.
Yeah, bud.
Digging in things.
That's my cat. He's a fucking menace.
Always.
It's bored.
As you can see, he's just digging through stuff because he can.
Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole.
Hey.
You know what would be cool? I feel like it'd be a fun house rule that you can use that horn, blast open a door, and like blast open just a random wall and like explore a room in there.
Oh, just like any door that's not.
Yeah. I think that would be a cool like homebrew rule.
Dude, just
That'd be kinda
they're not. Oh yeah, but only adjacent tiles. But that would be kind of cool. Just be like, oh, I can't go through this door. No, I can now.
I'm getting out of here. Kaboom.
So do I want a street card or a room card? They're kind of equal. I don't want to go anywhere near you. And if I go, I can't do a room card down because
I don't have a ranged attack, so like I couldn't zoom you from there if I wanted.
For some reason, I thought you had the ranged attack.
I have a one adjacent tile, like or one tile
Magic
away.
missile.
That's all I got.
Mishal.
All right. You know what? I'm. Oh yeah, I don't have any negative effects. So I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna go 1 up, and I'm gonna go. Ooh, of course I hit the spies room, which is a fucking dead end. I mean, perfect that the final top tile is a goddamn dead end, right? Like that's good,
accurate.
but still kind of shitty.
Nice little event.
But you don't have to take negatives if there's a negative to that event.
Oh no, negative on an event either. I thought it was only negative on tile.
Yeah.
Because that she was saying that you could get rid of the were rat
You
as
can choose
well.
not to be affected by an event card.
Oh, so we can get rid of this too then. I didn't realize that, so we can get rid of the yellow mold because the yellow.
That's an event card.
Yeah, that's an event card because we're traders now.
But if you choose to be affected, you have to take whether
All of
there's
it.
penalties or.
Gotcha.
That ain't good.
Troglodyte stench.
No, no.
This area is filled with a stinking stench. Your head swims and your limbs suddenly feel as if they are carved from lead. Place the square stench token on this tile on the card near it. Adventurers who make might rolls on this tile roll 2 fewer, but we're going to ignore that because no one's going
Cool
to
by
take
me.
that
Nobody
bullshit.
cares about the stench.
All right, well, I'm in a dead end, so
Reminds me of father.
I'm going to roll for my deck of many things.
Bitty
And
things.
I'm going to take those 2, and I'm going to use my gambler's dice to re-roll those. Sweet, no zeros, and that's going to be a 5.
5.
I gain 1 in any stat of my choice.
That's obnoxious.
He's just gonna be out here bumping himself up every single time.
And he said he was worried.
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. He's out here.
You know what? I was only able to deal with him again for the very last item I pulled.
Hey,
So
same for
excuse me.
we got
Bro, you've been pulling "Don't touch me, bro" since the beginning. Okay, literally, you've just been like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me."
I mean, he's all the way over there. It's
Alright,
fine.
well, I guess I'm gonna continue on.
I mean, you're the one with the 10-foot pole. Literally, don't touch me.
A dusty cellar.
A dusty cellar. You can only go that way anyway, unless you're leaving. Do you want to go over here?
But no.
Okay, so that's the only place you can go.
And an event.
I mean, you could go all the way over here and just dead end it because it doesn't really matter. But that would put you in the further. That would actually have put all of us in the furthest possible corners away from each other if we had gone here.
Are you gonna be affected by it?
Is this Vecna's other item? Did you get Vecna's hand?
There's no way.
No, but I could be really mean right now.
Okay, what is it?
Wait, can we? Can we just choose to not be
I
affected
don't
by
know what
it?
it is, so we can't.
It's a moral question. Kind of like when you ask in D&D, should I be nice or mean? Okay. I will need the arcane gate tokens, please.
Arcane Gate. Both of them, I'm assuming.
Yes. All right. So in this room, an arcane gate comes shimmering into existence.
Okay.
The arcane gate will start in this tile, and the connecting one will appear in any room that I choose.
Fabulous.
You can use one movement
To go between them? Okay. Is this like stay permanent?
Yes.
So yeah, that makes sense. Now, when you say you can choose, yeah, that would make sense. You can't really choose to not be affected by this. It's like it's not really happening to you. It's just an addition to the board.
Where I want to put it.
It's who do I want to touch? What do you want to bring to you? Although, if they try to move into this space, they'll have to
It's not them trying to move, though. You're forcing them their movement, so it's not them.
Well, you don't have to go through the gate, right?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. If they're not forcing you to move
No.
over, then yeah. So you're just making a pathway between two places?
Yeah.
Nice little portal. Oh.
It's a good place to end your turn if you ever need it. So what did this do, actually? So, one square, gate token, another tile.
Well,
Okay, cool. Anybody can use it.
I don't know. I was planning on coming here anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can do 4. So I can end my turn there. Because I haven't done that yet, and I need a little bit of sanity.
You two battle that out. That's great with me.
Now, here's the question. Is that now one tile away? Would anybody accept that as one tile away? It doesn't say adjacent, so it doesn't have to be adjacent. That would be my only clarification of the difference between adjacent and one tile away. That is not an adjacent tile, but it is a one tile away tile. So I'll leave that up to y'all's interpretation. Anyways, I do want to give me a sanity because I used all my movement and ka-ching. Wild.
Interesting. So this person is saying that the difference is one tile away is directly adjacent, whereas an adjacent tile can be 2 tiles away, as in diagonal. That's this person's, is not a developer, but someone is saying that this is adjacent, this is 1 tile away.
That seems like a weird interpretation.
That's a very strange interpretation. Yeah, the rules say you can't attack on another side of the barrier.
Oh, is that a thing?
Well, just like, yeah, like these two. You can't
Oh,
you
that
can't
you
attack
mean-
across like
I
a
thought
barrier.
that barrier.
But
Barrier.
that's not.
I'm curious what would have put obstacles out. I don't think our haunt's gonna have anything to do with that.
No, it would have said in the haunt description.
The building you're in begins to collapse, and now rooms have random obstacles. Get.
So you made a comment earlier about stealing items.
Yes.
So you can actually, you don't need an item card to steal an item.
Mm-hmm.
When you attack someone
That's right.
Okay.
He did say that.
and you do 2 or more damage, you can
2 or more.
choose to steal it.
Got you.
Okay. I like this explanation so much more.
Okay.
So, difference between adjacent. So the difference between adjacent means a figure is in a touching connected space, while 1 tile away refers to a figure being on a different tile that's connected to your own. So 1 tile away explicitly excludes your own tile. So it has to be away. So things like location. So another space that's touching your space is adjacent. Another tile that's also adjacent. So again, adjacent and 1 tile away.
Mm-hmm.
But the difference being that if you both are in this room, you're adjacent. This is 1 tile away. So an adjacent target is in your room or a tile away. 1 tile away means it's in another tile.
So this one says adjacent connected tile.
So that would be these 2 are an adjacent connected tile. So if you have a target in that there, you can target there, but you can't target them in your own tile. They have adjacent connected means they have to be in.
So
that
would
tile.
this one need to say connected as well for it to function through the
What
gate?
does that one say? That says 1 tile
This
away.
is 1 tile away.
So that one specifically states that they can't be in your tile. Like the
Right.
one.
She's not in my tile.
Correct. I'm still trying to figure out whether that, but so far everything that I'm reading specifically talks about touching tiles, not connected tiles.
Interesting.
Nothing says like I'm trying to find if someone talks about like tile for stairs. Okay, let's see what it says for stairs. So I'm trying to find like anything that specifically talks about this situation. So the term adjacent tile for stairs means the tile connected directly via the staircase, regardless of its position on the board. 1 tile away describes a normal movement action between physically connected tiles. That's the difference. So you are adjacent to her, but you are not 1 tile away. Does that make sense? Right now, you are adjacent to her tile. You are not 1 tile away.
Okay, so adjacent means you can move to that space, and
so
1 tile away means
because of the arcane gate, you 2 are officially next to each other.
Okay.
Because you can enter her tile. You are adjacent. You are not 1 tile away.
Okay.
Are we all good with that definition? Adjacent means you're connected, like a staircase.
Yeah.
This here is adjacent.
So I would be able
To
to
the
use
kitchen.
this, not my special ability.
This one says to the same or an adjacent connected tile. Yeah, adjacent connected means you were connected to here, just as the kitchen is connected to the kitchen
And the
basement.
weapon shop is
Is
connected,
connected
to
to
the
the basement.
Okay.
That is adjacent. One tile away refers to the physical connection of tiles. I like that.
We talk about this in Homebrew Review a lot. For me, it feels like it should be the other way around. It feels like the way those words sound and the way those,
I
what they mean
totally
in my head,
understand.
Like, it feels like they should be switched.
But I understand because we are dealing with physical tiles. When you're talking about this is a tile, that makes more sense.
The mentality that this is what's happening, I feel like that is what it should be. One should be one and one should be the other.
Yeah.
I feel like they should be switched, but it's the same effect.
But
We're
yes,
kind of
so
lightweight regardless.
as long as we're okay with that, when it says tile, we're talking about the physical tile. Adjacent means connected. That's, I think, easier. Adjacent means connected. One tile means physically next to each other.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm here for it.
we're all good understanding that. So can you actually attack her then?
But it'll be my one use javelin, and I'm not trying to do that right now.
Not the one use. I don't know.
Like, I'm not mad at you. We're just chilling.
I mean, you are mad at her. I mean, she shouldn't be living.
I'm sassy about my daddy and giving him some approval. So, there's that.
Listen, Papa Baal has spoken.
Facts.
And Papa Baal wants
stand by.
carnage.
I forgot about something. After using this ring, roll a die. If you roll a 0,
Oh, would you use the ring?
I will. When I did the first thing.
Gotcha. Would you roll? And then you get a. Oh, you lose the ring
Yes,
because you got it.
lose the ring. Now discard the item so I don't put it in the space. All right. No more seeing the future. Sorry.
That sucks.
Rude.
It was cool, but
So you moved to that room.
that's the end of my. That's
So
the end of
you
my.
get something for it, though, right?
I
That was the whole
already moved up my sanity. Yep.
Okay, so now it's my turn.
It's for you, good sir.
I have a movement of 3.
Tree. You're at a dead end, so you have to backtrack a little bit.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go into the room adjacent but not connected. Yeah. So I'm gonna go in there. So I'm gonna use all 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get an item, and that room has.
You could theoretically blow through that room if you wanted to.
Now I can.
Right.
Book of Vile Darkness. Of course, the warlock found the book. Blasphemy is a sin only if you are unable to profit by it.
Sound like a Ferengi.
Before rolling dice for a non-haunt roll, so basically from here on out, you may choose to roll 2 additional dice, maximum of 8. If you do, take 2 points of mental damage after resolving the roll. So I have 2 things that I can use to
Now that's no limit to
sacrifice.
how many times you can use that in your turn. It's just any time you roll any dice.
But I have to sacrifice physical damage. And the thing is,
mental.
or mental, yeah. Oh, and I have a lot of mental. Yeah, I can basically.
But you're out here gaining mental like every turn. Watch you roll that for your.
I'm
for
hoping
your
so.
Book of many things.
So we need to take him out.
Like
we can try and get stuff, but he's only gonna get more powerful.
I mean, you say that, but you two are. You think that I'm becoming powerful?
Bro,
I'm barely.
You're stat stacking. We got items. You're stat stacking. That's
But bro,
crazy.
even if I roll 8 fucking die against you, you could just be like,
Bro, but look
No.
how much damage you can do to somebody.
but you can literally go, no.
One thing, you get to keep that. You get to keep your stats, bro.
And then I have to survive. Okay, but my speed, knowledge, and might are not that high. You could
You don't
literally
need
take
them
me
that
out.
high. You get to attack with your.
But my defense is based on you. If you attack me with might, I'm fucked.
Sure, but I got trash might. Like, I'm gonna be attacking you with wisdom and knowledge, if anything.
Rerolling those. All right. 4, 5, 6. I rolled a 6. I get 1 stat bonus. Jesus.
Oh, it's great. I wish I could get 1 stat bonus.
Same. That would be dope.
So
Every turn.
to be fair, I'm literally not getting bigger numbers. I'm just getting 1 like that one went from 4 to 4. The other one went from 3 to 3. Like I'm not getting more dice. I'm just getting 1 extra chance.
Really, sir?
You see this?
Yeah. You don't want to be publicly humiliated. All right, that was that's my
You did draw a card, unless you want to do something with your stuffs.
draw a card.
Yeah, didn't you? You just draw an item card?
I did.
Yeah, so doesn't that end your movement?
Yes, I'm just trying to make sure that because I can't. I'm not going to blast a hole. I've already done. I'm not going to use my gambler's dice in my book. Yeah, okay. I was only using that one. Cool.
All right. Queen Vixie. You going up or over? I'm assuming over.
Towards
Going over.
Gladiator Pit.
Oh,
Once per game, if you end your turn here, you'll gain 1 might. We still get my cards, right?
yup. Again, you're worried about me getting stats, and
Yeah,
you're sitting here getting stats.
Listen,
The individual, singular.
every
Yeah.
turn.
I don't get it every turn.
You do.
I've only done it twice.
In a
I've
row.
only done
The
it
times
twice.
you remembered, you got it. Let's put it that way. The times you remembered, you got
So just keep me distracted is all you gotta
it.
do.
Wild.
This is bullshit. This is throwaway card.
It's not helpful.
Whispering Skull. A small skull carved from jade. You can hear vague, distant whispers as you look into its empty eyes.
Oh, you get a buddy too.
If there was buddies. Once during your turn after the hunt has begun, you can move 1 small monster or NPC 1 space, but there are no monsters or NPCs. So.
Well, so
Oh,
you just have some companions.
He's about as useless as Bob. He's
Yeah.
just, Bob the Skull is just hanging around telling
Over
you
here
how
whispering,
terrible.
being weird.
Wild.
He's whispering about magazines that he likes.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a golden gate.
A golden.
Golden gate.
You'll get to use the look ahead thing.
All right.
No,
No, I lost it. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Ambush Alley. If you end your turn here, draw an event card. So the question is, do I draw 2 event cards? Because I have to end my turn here because I have to draw an event card.
I think you would just draw 1 because you drew the tile, right? Or would you draw another one?
Well,
Theoretically, this is always separate from the little yellow thing.
He draws the tiles, so he draws the event card, but he also ended his turn there forcefully, so I would assume you draw 2, but maybe not.
Oh, yeah. If the event card you draw doesn't move you, you'll do another one.
Yep.
Okay. The first one is a vision of murder. Your head swims as you see a moment lost in time. A killer snapping his victim's neck and throwing them off a building. The body falling for what seems like forever. You must attempt a knowledge roll. You recognize the killer as some random dude, Sarvok. And remember that he was brought to justice. This gains you comfort. I get 1 sanity. If I get a 3 or lower, the vision leaves you shaken, and I lose 1 sanity.
All right.
So you can choose not to do that.
I could choose not to do it.
But you have another event coming, so choose. Do you want to try to get more sanity, or are
Here's
you
the
gonna?
deal. I just gained 1, ending my turn here. I will probably risk it for the biscuit. But I make a knowledge roll, so that means I get 5 dice, right?
There you go.
Well, I need to get a 4 plus. All right.
All you have to do is not roll blanks. What could be harder than
There's your 4+.
your
Oh,
plus?
beautiful.
All right, I'll take your card.
All right.
Put him on the bottom.
Move my sanity 1.
Sure, it'd be great if I could increase my.
All right. Now, 1 more
All right.
event.
What? I already gave you one.
Oh. The storm. It starts with a single flash, then another. Soon the night is lit by 1,000 streaks of lightning. Every adventurer on a street tile must immediately use their speed to move into the closest building tile if possible. Nobody's on the street.
You are.
You are.
If possible, each of those adventurers then rolls die equal to the total of spaces they moved, maximum of 8. If they couldn't move into a building, they roll 8 dice. If you roll 6 plus, you take 2 dice of physical damage. If you roll a 4 to 5, you take 1 die of physical damage. If you take 2 to 3, you take 1 point of physical damage. And if you roll 0 to 1, you got lucky this time.
So how do you determine if you can move inside?
You just
If there's a space for you, if you have enough movement to get to an inside space.
That you haven't used this turn, or
I'm assuming.
Because that's what I'm trying to think. Is it like,
Oh no, because it triggers because it says every adventurer.
yeah,
So,
so however much so I would if I was on the street, as long as I can get into it within 3. So you'll be able to get into it within 4 because you're right next to 1.
but again, as bad guys, we can just say
have to. Yeah,
I don't want
you
it.
can say
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
So you can either move 1 tile for free or not.
But if I move 1 tile, I'll have to roll.
Oh, okay.
If I do anything that the card says, I'll have to roll.
Yeah, so you can just.
Just say nah.
I don't need to risk that. I don't need to risk that.
All right, I guess it's on me then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start this bloodbath.
No.
You
Don't
can't
hurt
keep
me.
running. There's no space.
Don't
over
hurt
there.
me. I'm just an innocent little wizard.
The 6-8 foot wizard with the
All right,
giant.
I'm gonna go in that little corner, right there.
Okay.
Trading post. I'm gonna get an event card, but before I do, because I'm gonna end my turn there, I get to choose to discard 1 item and draw 1 item. Right? It's 1 and 1.
It says if you end your turn, I would say you'd have to do that before the event, or you have to do the event first.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but it's
It says if you end your turn here, you may discard 1 item to draw an item card.
okay. You're right.
Yeah.
So let's see. So I was trying to see if there's an item I would get rid of. I'd probably get rid of the ram because it's only for might attacks. Okay, so if this event card doesn't take me away, I will probably get rid of my ram. Because all these other ones, once per turn, you can re-roll any dice at the cost of sanity, and then
That is a fair question.
I can re-roll at the
So,
cost of
what would
mental.
stop us from just sitting here forever? Like,
That's kind of
The
fair.
cards. Once we run out of cards, we're fucked.
I mean, that's fair.
And tiles. Like you can only have so many tiles and so many cards. The game's got to be over eventually. A flump appears.
well,
A flump.
Flump.
The strangest thing you've ever seen. A jellyfish with eyes, floating out of the corner, gesturing emphatically with its barbed tentacles. You must attempt a knowledge roll. On a 4+, you discover a hidden treasure cache. Draw an item card. 2 to 3, you discover a hollow filled with spiders that swarm up your arm. Lose 1 might. 0 to 1, you find a cobalt burrow. You are dragged into the cobalt hideout catacombs tile or catacombs landing if the cobalt hideout isn't in play yet. Take 1 physical damage.
He's doing it. Because he can re-roll. But that's only once per turn, right?
Once during any turn, yeah. So
Yeah, but so if you use it now, you can't use it on your
my deck, yeah.
your deck roll.
So I can either lose 1 might or re-roll that.
You're not really a might guy. And you're gonna up your stat this turn.
Oh,
anyways.
this one is before rolling dice.
Oh.
So this one I can't use before rolling dice.
Which one is that?
This is my Book of Isle Darkness. I can roll 2 additional dice on any roll I want at the cost of mental damage.
Gotcha.
This one is re-rolling
Zeros.
0s. And I only take damage if they re-roll 0.
Yeah.
Um,
No limit.
I'm going to tank the 1 point of might damage.
Doesn't want a bad book roll or bad deck roll.
No, I don't. No, I don't at all. So that was my event.
And I'm assuming you're not going to choose to drop an item for ending your turn. Because you didn't leave the square.
Right, but it's not the end of my turn yet. I still have to do technically the deck and anything.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I will be doing that. So let me do my roll. I will roll that one. So 2, 4, 6. So I get 1 stat bonus. I will probably add that to
Back to your might.
Actually, I'm gonna bump my sanity. I wanted to kind of go back and forth on those.
Is it maxed yet?
No. I haven't barely. This is the first time I've touched my sanity, so My sanity's nowhere even close. I've been trying to keep my might up in case y'all attack me. All right, so I'm going to get rid of the Ring of Ram because that only gives me an additional die to a might roll, but obviously I'm going to be using sanity. So I'm going to give that one up.
Okay.
For an item. Fuck, that means that you guys can now pick that up if we go through all the items.
Theoretically.
Potion of Invisibility. This vial looks empty, but you can feel something sloshing around inside. You may use this item only during your turn. Remove your adventurer figure from the board. Your turn immediately ends. At the start of your next turn, place your figure anywhere within 2 tiles from the tile you are on. Discard this after use.
So you say you have to use it at the start of your turn or anytime on your turn?
You may use this item only during your turn. So at the end of my turn, I can use it, remove my character, and then at my turn, I will be up to 2 tiles
And
away.
you probably still get to use your movement then too. So you basically adds 2 to your movement.
Yep, for the next turn.
And you're not on the board, so nobody can attack you.
Yep. But that was the end of my turn.
Gucci.
Cool. Can you send me through the arcane gate, please?
Through the gate. Through the gate. Oh, hi, friend.
Perfect.
So that was 1, 2.
Understand it?
You say that?
That was 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do that.
You get a sanity. Yeah.
Some sanity. Yeah.
Great to not be that close to the bottom.
I mean, I do like that you were 1 tile away now. To the person that can attack you 1 tile away.
It's fine.
I love it.
It would be great.
I'm happy.
Now, is there an order you have to do your things in?
Just be mindful, if you move first, then you might get moved again. So it's like, yeah, you want to be mindful of your moves, but yeah, you can do it in any order. You can just pew pew and then run.
I might do that.
Poke poke with the 10-foot pole. Door slams open, you prepare for a fight. Can you just see this?
Whenever
Poke, poke, poke.
Back real quick.
Should be the person attacking decides what they're attacking with, and you have to defend with the same roll based on the die that you have. And it's just a winner takes all.
Okay. Is it my turn? Are you done? Or you want to do more things?
Nope, she ended her turn, so she can get sanity.
So I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna
Your one-time attack?
I'm gonna attack you with not one time. No.
Oh, I thought it was the one-time use.
No, I'm using my personal ability.
Magic missile?
Magic missile. Now you roll to hit and then you roll damage? Or is it whatever overflow was damage?
It's the difference between our two.
The difference. Okay.
So you roll however, like if you're going to do might, you roll your might dice. She rolls her amount of might dice. The difference is the damage.
Okay.
So you have to be very careful with what you select.
It's knowledge.
Knowledge, how much dice you get?
5.
And how much dice do you get?
6. Yeah. She's smarter than a wizard. Ridiculous. Plus American.
3.
I rolled a 3.
She needs 3 dice.
Luckily, I have my zeros.
Hey, a 3, nothing happens.
Damn.
Well, nothing would happen anyways because I don't take damage. But I'm gonna run away now.
I'm
Assuming
moving
we
away
can
now.
just avoid all the bad things and go beep boop beep bop. Fireworks shot? Wild.
Fireworks.
Nobody go up here. Nobody split both ways. Let me
Like, look at our fucking map on the screen. Like, we're barely like touching the edges.
Hey guys, I'm still here. You can see me. All right. Blessing of ill matter. A pleasant calm flows through this area as if a watchful eye looks upon it and seeks to ease your suffering. It's a fireworks booth. I guess that could be friendly. Roll a number of dice equal to the number of your traits that are below their starting values. Add 1 to the result if you are an adventurer. If your adventurer is a cleric or paladin. If you roll 1 or higher, you are blessed by. If you roll a 0, nothing happens. If you are blessed, keep this card in front of you. Anytime you take damage, you may discard this card to reduce that damage by reduce that damage by 1 die. Okay, so anything that I have that's below... Okay, roll a number of die equal to the number of your traits that are below their starting... Okay, so nothing's below my starting value, so that just means nothing happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay.
Gucci.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. Do that. Oh, I totally should have done that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, wait a second.
Well, token. What's a token?
That means I've taken my extra thing.
Yeah, what is there another tile on here that gives you a thingy? What does that one give you?
It gives you a knowledge.
Knowledge.
Knowledge. I like knowledge.
I don't want to go there.
I like knowledge.
So my turn.
To you, good sir. Okay, and also, I don't think I ever figured out what happens like when you're in the same space as somebody else, like your speed getting smaller or something. Because like a lot of times it was said you don't get slowed.
Yes, when you are sharing a tile with an enemy or a traitor, I don't know if this applies to both traitors. It takes double movement to move out of that square.
Just that one space, kind of like this one.
It would take 2 to leave.
Okay.
But I don't know if it applies if we're all traitors.
Yeah, I think it's just if it's occupied.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna end with my +1 to knowledge.
You already had that.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Damn. So wait, so maybe I won't. I didn't see my title there. That's why I had it.
I knew it was going to be valuable.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I only get. I'm in a dead end. You're there.
Just hang out.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Down the same old thing.
We have a recently created door token.
Door token?
Yeah.
Oh, the gate? Just make sure I remember that I took
Oh,
that.
Oh, I was like, why are you putting that token?
The mic.
Oh,
There,
that's
there should be a door token, like a recently created door token.
I have coffin, chest, lantern, ballista, teleportation circle, star of array.
Place the square blast token.
Blast.
Oh, blast. Okay.
Blast token.
Blast.
Blast.
Horn of blasting, so you can create a door between 2 adjacent tiles that are not connected. As long as you are on one of them, place a square token between the 2 tiles to indicate the newly created door. Place this card near the token after you use it.
Got a blast! Like, what the fuck is happening over there?
Oh, there is an exit right there.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, now we can only go that way.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, and that's
What is
an
that?
event card.
A rose portal?
The rose portal.
Rose portal.
It's like a little flower room. All right.
Fuck is a rose?
That's good. Hey, at least that item came in handy. Crawling claw. A severed hand drops from above and grabs your neck. You grasp and wheeze as it crushes your throat in an iron grip. You must make a might roll. 0 to 3. You can't get the crawling claw off. You keep this card, take 1 point of physical damage at the end of each of your turns. Discard this card. Take 1 point of damage at the end of each of your turns. Discard this card the next time you increase any trait, or if you end your turn on the weapon shop building tile, or one of the following catacomb tiles. Assassin's Run, but I'm not in the catacombs. So, 4 or higher, you tear the crawling claw from your throat. Might roll.
You could just ignore it.
Yeah, you could.
Oh yeah, I could, because there's no benefit. I either
Yeah.
tear it off or no, fuck that.
Okay. The perks of being a trader. Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna do my
Oh, I have 2
fucking
extra die over here. I was wondering
deck
why
of many
I put it.
things because fucking
Because I want more stats.
Mhm.
I'm a stat junkie.
I kind of need to be at this point. All right.
Another 6. Another 6. Wild. Okay, max out your sanity.
I kind of want to. I'm going for might, but all right. That was my turn. That Horn of Blasting was kind of nice.
Wild.
I had nothing other. I had nowhere else to go with only fucking 3 movement.
Something caught my attention.
Ruh-roh.
I'm going that way.
Uh-oh. You're coming after me?
Put me in his room.
Okay.
Oh, hi, friend.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, hi, friend.
Oh, hi, friend.
What caught your eye?
Hi, friend.
You caught your eye on something?
There's sound. There was a sound. There's
Oh, that's what you
it
meant.
Just
I
got my
heard things.
attention. There's things over here.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna slap you with my axe. With
With
a
the axe in
might,
the face?
a might attack. So I need 6 die for my might attack because my axe gives me 2 extra die.
Goodness gracious.
Four.
4. Huzzah! He also gets to reroll his zeros if he feels like it, which is freaking crazy. This dude was worried about us. Not only when he's defending can he just reroll his. Oh, it does say on your turn.
Once during any turn. Yeah, so
Any-
I don't think I can do it during defense. But I have my cursed armor.
Yeah.
So I can burn sanity for defense. So I have to do what?
And you
4?
are stacked on sanity.
Yeah, 4.
I have to roll. Okay. Well, before I use my cursed armor, let's see. Because it doesn't say I have to do it beforehand. It just says that whenever I roll defense, I can choose to add a result at the cost of sanity. So I can add any number of die as long as I'm willing to burn the sanity for it.
Oh, you can do that after you roll?
You may add, or you may add 1 to the result. Oh no, you may add 1. No, not a die. You just may add 1 to the result at a cost of sanity. So it's just adding to whatever I roll.
Is that per sanity you spend? Like, can you spend 5 sanity to like add 5 to the roll?
No, it says 1.
Yeah, it just says
Okay.
you may add 1 to the result if you do lose 1 sanity. So it's
Okay.
just a 1 time.
Gotcha.
It's not like bonus. Okay, so I have to roll over a 4,
Yeah.
or take damage, or basically it's the
A
difference.
4 is a no. We missed.
But if I go higher, do you take damage?
No.
Okay.
Or
Well, I think you would.
No, I take 2 damage.
okay, wait. Yeah.
Because well, I guess I could take 3, but it doesn't really matter.
Defending is not attacking. When you win a defense, you do not
Do damage. Okay.
do damage.
Then why does
Um,
mine say if you lose against a character, you do not? If you lose against a character not on your tile, you take no damage.
Because the character's attacking you.
What do you mean? Because this is when I use my special ability of Magic Missile, which would be me attacking. I was under the impression like if you get into battle with somebody and you lose, like if I fight a monster and I lose, I take damage. Or if I fight the
When you attack, you may use knowledge instead of might.
Mhm.
Is that magic missile, or is that just
that's
Extra.
I think that's when I use Magic Missile, I will use knowledge instead of
Yeah,
might.
during his ability, he can use Magic Missile instead. Like with mine, I can use Eldritch Blast and use Sanity instead of might.
Right. And then it says if I do that, if I use knowledge instead of
you can
Might.
So when you make an attack, you roll the dice. Your opponent rolls the same for defense. Whoever rolls the higher result defeats that opponent and inflicts physical damage against the other adventurer.
So both sides, yeah. So
both sides are at risk. So it is kind of like magic.
yeah. So if I had rolled, if I had rolled over a 4, I would have done you damage.
Oh, defending is not. I misread the spot that says defending is not attacking. When rolling defense against an attack, you cannot use any power, effect, or card that says when attacking.
Got you.
Gotcha.
Right. So I can either take 2. So I can choose to take 2 physical damage, or 1 physical damage at the cost of a sanity point.
So you just basically you're taking 2 damage no matter what. You're just basically splitting it up.
And I'm going to also utilize my holy symbol and inflict 1 additional point of mental damage.
Okay. And that's just whenever you attack.
Yeah. When you inflict damage with an attack, you may do 1 additional point of mental damage.
Gotcha. So yeah, I can't even use my ability to fix that. Like I could if I wanted to like separate. Okay, so you're gonna do 1 mental and 2 physical.
Yes.
So 1 mental, 2 physical. Can't use that. Can't use that. Wait. Okay. That's fine. Okay.
And then I'm going to discard my shiny rock and take your silly bag that you keep re-rolling. Is that something that can be stolen? Or no,
Yes.
is that an item?
No, it's not.
Okay, I can't.
No. This is the one on the end.
The gambler's dice is what you want.
Yeah, the thing that lets you allow to re-roll the zeros. That's what you're talking about?
Sure. Yes. Whatever item you have that lets you re-roll.
Because I can't do anything against that, right?
Yeah, you cannot decline. That'll go under the thing as if it's a discard, whatever.
Throw a rock at
And then I moved how many? I was here. That was 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have 5 movement.
5,
so
so you move 2 more?
I'm gonna go back 1 room.
That's going to cost you 2 movement.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll use my 2 movement then to go back 1 room.
Okay.
Which means I can't go into that room without challenging you.
Yes.
Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna just run over here and in my turn give me a cool wisdom. A cool knowledge. I keep saying wisdom.
Same thing, you know. Brains.
And I'm gonna give both of you guys the wink and the gun. And end my turn? Question mark? Yes.
That didn't help. I'm going to move up to the trash pile. Trash pile. Keep running into dead ends, damn it.
Right. Try.
Pit trap. Sometimes you find the hidden pit by falling into it. Take 1 point of physical damage unless your adventurer is a halfling. Then place this card on your tile. Entering this tile costs 2 spaces of movement instead of 1, but no one's going to abide by that.
Get that noise.
So I'm going to do... Oh, and I can't move because that was a...
You drew a card.
Yeah.
Rude.
2, 4, 6. Still going to get my bonus.
Wild. I didn't need that damn card.
I'm just
Thank you,
saying, like,
guys.
you know, that's the only thing really that's going to keep me alive is doing that.
8. Oh. Again.
Yep.
Um,
Your turn. I gotta go to the bathroom. So.
Hi, Brian.
Stop.
You wanna hang out?
I'm gonna come running into your room. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
Hi.
What you wanna do?
We're gonna fight.
Fight me.
We're gonna fight.
Fight me.
You're gonna move.
We gonna smack it. Why did that feel like you're... Whatever, it's fine.
What?
Come after me!
Hello. Okay. We're doing a might attack with my Axie do.
Rude.
So I'm gonna roll 6 dice.
So rude.
That's not that many.
Four.
4 again, apparently. I have the smallest. I have the world's smallest axe because I'm a halfling.
God bless America.
Okay, so you take 2 physical and then 1 mental. Because my holy symbol, somehow not the Eye of Vecna, but my holy symbol of Father is fucking with your...
How much damage do I take?
2 physical, 1 mental.
Damn.
I rolled a 4 again. And you rolled a 2 again.
Oh, and then you did your extra...
Yeah.
How'd you do the extra damage? What do you...
My holy symbol. Once during your turn, when you inflict damage, you may do 1 additional.
I hope he flips on you and just pummels you.
That was 2 movement to get into your room.
You got plenty of roll.
Unless you have something you want to, you can retaliate with.
I don't think not on your turn. I don't think.
I'm gonna do the rogue thing where I just run in, slap, slap, run away.
And because we have a challenge to get into your room, you can keep doing that.
Yeah.
You could just run in, slap, and run out, and there's nothing we can do about it. Damn it.
You said how much physical?
2.
Okay.
Pop over into the adjacent room.
You know what? Because I really don't care about that. Oh, actually, you know what? You know what? Yeah, we're doing that instead. We're doing that instead. Oh, I had a thing. Oh, that was a one-time thing. Dang it.
Do you want to do it?
No. It was a long time ago. It was like an
okay.
event card that I could have done, but I didn't have anything that was below a thing, so it didn't really do me good.
Now
So
you do.
now I have a thing that's below a thing, and whatever, it's fine.
Okay. I like to imagine my character is just like a rabid dog because I started down here and queued off everything, and then I came up here and I didn't know where anyone was until you blasted the wall, and I was just like, I see people.
Father, love me.
Just like story based has just been great for my character.
Wild. What do I have to roll to move?
You have to roll 2 dice,
2 dice.
and you have to roll 2 or more.
2 or more.
Yep. To enter.
And if I don't, I just can't enter, or I lose all my movement.
If you don't, you just can't enter, and you can't enter and you can't move.
Oh, I can't move?
Yeah, it ends your
It
movement.
ends my movement.
And if you roll 1,
But if you succeed,
you hurt me.
I hurt you,
1 mental damage. I take
and
damage.
if you can get in there,
But I don't get to go in there.
No.
Okay. But if I roll a 2, nothing happens to you, and I get to come hang out.
Yeah, and you can
Cool,
continue
cool,
to turn
cool,
as.
and then you can just slap.
Here's what we're gonna do.
I mean, I can come in right in behind him. Slap.
Just everyone attack the halfling.
We're gonna. I'm gonna poke you first before I even move. I'm gonna poke you.
Poking.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke you with some knowledge. I'll poke you with my brain.
Knowledge poking?
Get
What is
smart.
this? What is-
That's my magic missile. I'm magic missiling you.
Did I defend against this before?
You did, yeah.
Oh, I
That's
did.
the
Okay.
same thing. You just roll. You roll knowledge to defend.
Cool.
6.
I need.
Do it.
3.
3. Okay, so you're gonna do 3
3 damage.
mental damage.
Boom.
Yes.
That's physical. Usual dice. Okay, 3. Ooh.
Is it the might roll or sanity roll?
It's just
To move
2
in
dice. Yeah.
Oh, just 2
2
dice.
dice, and you have to roll 2 or more.
Do it. 3.
Okay, welcome into my room.
I already attacked you, so I can't attack twice, right?
You cannot.
Okay, cool. Didn't want
Put you in there. And that took him 2 movements, right? Or it's 2 movements. It's double to get out, not double
Just
to
to get
get
out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Double to get.
So then.
So it's 1,
2, 3,
2, 3.
4.
Okay.
Yes, 4. Hi, friend.
Bye, friend.
Bye, friend.
Bye, friend.
Bye, friend.
I don't think I want to do anything else.
Is it cool outside? 'Cause if it is, I kind of want to.
Yeah. We'll turn the fan on. And I need some windows open too. All right, my turn.
I think so. I think I'm Gucci for Meow.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 All right, I'm gonna be moving. Ooh, awesome. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then I can exit from there into the Catacombs Landing if I wish.
Oh.
But I'm going to end because I have an event card. So I'm going to end there.
Nice, nice, nice,
So let me do
nice.
my event first. Fireside Horrors. Statues of grotesque forms fill this area. This is a collection or a horde. I mean, I like how I'm on the dock, so it must have just been dropped off. You must attempt a knowledge roll. 0 to 1. The last thing you remember is a statue beginning to move. Take 1 point of mental damage and place your adventurer figure in the tavern. In the Elf Song Tavern.
That's not bad.
2 to 3. The statue looks mundane. Nothing happens. +4. It's carnival season. Gain +1 knowledge.
No, it's not that bad if you lose. It might be worth it.
I mean, I get 4, so let's go. Okay. Yeah, it's not the worst. 2, 3. Nothing happens.
All right. Well, you're hanging out.
Yep, I'm hanging out. Can't move. So let's go.
Alrighty. Well, while Vixie is doing that, I'm going to use the restroom.
Yeah, what happened?
He found a entrance to the catacombs and did nothing.
Yeah, I had to do an event roll and nothing happened. So I could have basically gotten attacked by weeping angels and been
no!
basically like it's
Weeping angels? Holy shoot!
Fireside Horrors.
Carnival season.
But I got a 3, so nothing happened. But as you can see, its statues filled the dock that I'm now in the harbor. Yeah, I like how it's also called the Gray Harbor,
Yeah.
and it's apparently filled with statues.
Terrible.
I'm just saying, someone dropped off a load of weeping angels into the harbor, and we're all doomed.
Absolutely.
Is this what happened to Baldur's Gate?
I
Is that what really happened to Baldur's Gate? Someone sent weeping angels?
That would be gaining a knowledge point.
We do a knowledge point.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my knowledge back because I took 2 hits to knowledge when I fought him.
All right.
Wait,
All right. She just took a knowledge point. It's up
I
to
just
you.
hopped over and grabbed the
Oh.
knowledge point that tried to recover some that you did.
Yep. Yep.
Easy peasy, quick and easy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
E.
To me?
To you.
All right, I'm going to do what honestly I should have done immediately, but wasn't smart enough to think of at the time. I'm going to come over here. Now, can you act in the middle of your movement?
Yeah, you can do.
You can move, attack, move.
Okay.
Like, you can split.
Okay. So I want to move here. I want to drop my caltrops here.
Yep.
Caltrops.
So now, if I understand this prop, it only triggers when you enter the space. If the caltrops are there when you enter the space. And secondly, it will affect anybody, including the person that laid it down there. So if I come back through here, then I will also, what do you call it? Take this potential damage.
Yes, anyone, even you, or an NPC that enters the tile must exceed a +4 speed or take a point of physical damage. Each time a character takes damage in this way, roll a die. If it's 0, discard. That includes you.
Okay. But it only triggers when you enter. So I've already entered and
It won't trigger you now, but from here on out. So you would put the caltrops
Now,
tile in there.
Second question before I do this. Is this work both ways?
No,
No, that's in the
breaks
sewer.
up
That's a one way. I can only go down into a sewer. So once I'm down there, I can't come back.
Very
All right, and then do we have you have the
This
caltrops.
is the caltrops. They exist right here, and I'm going to...
Do we have a tile for that, or
They should have a tile in one of those.
Oh, do it?
yeah, there should be a
they
caltrops
should.
tile. It says right. It says like put the caltrops tile piece.
Does it? I missed that.
I'm pretty sure it
Does it
does.
not? Does it just say put the card next to it?
I could have sworn it says put the tile
Let me
on the tile.
During your turn, you may spread by caltrops out by placing this item card on the tile you are on. Yeah.
Okay,
that
so-
yeah.
Weird. Usually it has. I mean, so far it's had like things. for it.
Right there's
Yeah. Even though it's completely submerged now, there is a card underneath here.
It's the blast card.
It's the blast card. It's
Yeah.
Which is funny. It says the blast. You need the blast card there. It's like we all know what that means. It's like,
Okay, so I got my caltrops, and I'm teleporting myself down here.
wait, how are you? Oh,
Arcane Gate.
the arcane. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
what?
so the caltrops are on top of the Arcane Gate, and you have to end your turn here in order to get
The benefit,
whatever
right.
benefit. And then I'm gonna scooch my booty over here, and I'm gonna gain. What do I get from that?
That is 1 might at
One
the end of
might.
your turn.
All right. I could use that.
To do.
And that's gonna be me.
Get the fuck out of here.
I need to look at the rule real quick.
Yeah. Oh, see if you could have infected me when we fought, or no?
Oh,
I should have been. I could have if I had damaged you.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
I honestly did too. Forgot you were a were rat. Violence?
Full of
After the hunt. Special hunt rules, moving restrictions for each opponent in a tile with it after the hunt begins an adventure monster. Oh, okay, so that's the extra space. I like that that's on here. Trader / monsters. You can use beneficial text on a tile and ignore any harmful text. You can choose to not be affected by an event card. Movement. Monsters aren't killed. Monsters can't discover new tiles or carry items. Okay. Cool. I'm not gonna lie. I fully agree with all of you. This was the best possible outcome for this round. This.
Well, and also just because we're all choosing not to fight each other for the most part.
I mean, you get close enough, you might get schmacked, but people are out here trying to
Get an upper edge in some way before they go whack-a-doodle.
where somebody gets killed.
Killed.
I'm gonna wear a kilt.
Don't get killed.
Kilted.
Don't get kilted. Get tilted. Don't get tilted.
Get kilted. Yes. That's a new hashtag.
Interesting. So my ability says that I can move a character. If I successfully hit you, I can also move them one tile away.
Interesting.
Does that include a new tile? Would you say? I don't think so because
I would say no, also because it says monsters can't discover new tiles.
right. Yeah, so you can't force someone into. Okay, I was curious about that. I'm like, could I just push you through a wall and then force someone into a new tile?
I feel like you could move somebody onto a trap space or something like that to
that's different. Yeah, that would be
different.
But I was just curious if I could back you up against a wall and then just be blast you into a new room.
Now it would be interesting if you see if we had that homebrew rule and you could use the horn of blasting to blast the door behind them. You did that first and then blasted them through into it, so you don't actually experience the space, they do. That could be interesting.
Well, you could do that if there was a trap on the other side of the wall. I could have done that, but interesting. Okay. So okay, let me think about this.
I already put it over there.
Okay. So
assuming there's more because it could be just other random things. I'm assuming there's more because there's more of those tiles. But I think we have one for almost every stat. One for knowledge, one for.
We just need one for speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I am. All right,
do it.
So it's gonna be 1.
Come hang out, buddy.
And then 2.
Oh, hi, friend.
And that's 2.
Hi, friend.
And then what I'm gonna do?
Come hurt me,
Be
please.
very, very careful with how I do things. So I am going to attack you with my blast. It is going to be sanity, not might. So it will be a mental attack, if that matters.
Cool.
To any of your abilities.
Love that for me.
Because then I will roll.
Not sarcastic.
Not at all.
Love that for me. Ooh.
2, 4, 6, 7.
7. Oh, that's not. I'm not going to succeed that.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Alrighty. Now, remind me of the rules for stealing.
If you inflict 2 or more damage, you can choose to steal instead of inflicting the damage.
It's a choice.
Instead of inflicting.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But it has to be 2 or more.
Yeah.
How many do I
I
get?
wonder if
I
they
get
place the
Yeah.
omen for the enemy.
Wow.
God bless America. Okay. Yeah.
Wow. So I take 2 damage.
6.
That's 9. So I
Oh,
take
yeah.
2 damage. Damn.
Now I can't steal in retaliation.
No, that's only on your attack.
That's
Damn. God
I
damn.
got stupid luck.
Fuck me,
Because
dude.
item or omen, as long as it says
It's stealing.
that it can be stealable.
That's fucking. God damn it, dude. What the fuck?
Slay. Slay.
Don't touch me there.
Oh my god. How much did you do?
Just 2.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
But I rolled like I had 1 less die than him, and I got.
Rolling everything over here.
okay.
God didn't do that to me because you would have killed me.
Would I really?
I don't know. What was it? Mental?
Yeah.
Well, it was sanity this time. You wait, right? It was sanity, right?
But it can be, but that's mental, so it can be either sanity or knowledge. Right?
For damage, yeah.
No, I turn it into sanity specific.
Oh, okay.
But it's the damage. I'm doing mental damage to you instead of physical damage, right?
Yeah, because I change. I think so, because it says that I can attack with sanity instead of might. So you would use sanity for your defense.
Sure.
You have 6 sanity?
I have 5 sanity. I only rolled 5 dice.
Oh, damn. So yeah, okay. So I take the 2 damage. Okay, so. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, then it takes twice your movement to leave the room, so if you don't have it, you can't leave.
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I guess since I lost that, I'm just gonna pop my potion of invisibility and come off the board for a minute.
G move.
Stab and
G move.
then sand.
That's the way you go.
I mean, after you were just like, stop it. I'm just like,
Listen. I had my little shield up, okay?
Bopped him on the fucking head. Okay.
I can't fucking believe it. Goddamn 9 versus a 7.
That was no
A
way.
6 versus a 5.
I have
6
not-
5.
I have
Jesus.
not rolled that high in all of the game.
Well, and I couldn't re-roll my fucking 0.
I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for that.
I would like to come here,
Okay. You're just moving regular.
please. Yeah.
How many moves? What, 1? Oh, 4.
I have 5 movements.
Jesus.
Are you gonna go out the
Yeah.
door?
Out the door. That was a good time.
And then you get an item. An item.
Temple of
So y'all were worried about me. Like, why you were so worried about me?
If she had,
I
done
told
that,
you I couldn't touch you. I told you from the beginning that I
First of
would not
all,
be able to touch you.
that you would have. You would have if that was.
I didn't.
That was RNGesus.
This is obnoxious. A potion of giant strength. A shard of hill giant's fingernail floats around in the clear liquid of the bottle. You may use this item to add 2 additional dice, up to 8 dice, to any might rolls you make for the remainder of the turn. You'll discard this after you use it. So,
But any might rolls for the remainder of the turn.
yeah,
Does that count as defense? But it's not.
I
your
would
turn.
assume so.
But it's not on your turn though, because it's only during your turn.
For the remainder of the turn, you may use this. So I
Like
guess
the
I
whole
could
round,
use
I
it
guess.
as if I was going to defend against a might roll, I could use it. But then that would
It would stop being valuable at the start of your next turn, basically.
I would assume so.
Because you don't discard it, right?
You do. after
Oh,
you
okay,
use
okay.
it.
So yeah, so basically, it's an instant kind of thing. Interesting.
Yeah. So now my berserker axe, I can attack once with 8 rolls, 8 die.
God bless America.
So
Stay
it's
away.
one time, just slap a doodle.
Stay away.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay.
I'll turn.
Turno.
Baby.
Shark do 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 do.
Yeah. You gonna tell me about it? Yeah. Baby.
What does this say?
You can exit to the kitchen by with 1 extra space. In it.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
That's
So it'd be 1, 2, 3. To go there.
Cool.
Or 4. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. If you wanna get
Then
to
I'm gonna go ahead and pop in there real quick. Let me get a blue guy.
Catacombs. It is the Smuggler's Drop, and it is only a one direction. And you get an item.
Oh, so it's the
It's a dead end, and I like how there's like a little catacomb in there with water, like where the ship came in.
God bless America. What does it say about weapons? You can only use one weapon at a time,
But you can have as many as you want.
but that's
on
just
you.
like once per turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on if your thing.
Only one weapon at a time.
I got a necklace of fireballs. Some problems are best solved with excessive application of fire and explosive force. Instead of attacking normally, you may use this weapon to throw one of the beads onto an adjacent connected tile. Each adventurer, monster, and NPC with might and speed traits on that tile must attempt a speed roll. On a 5 or more, they take no damage. On a 0 to 4, they take 4 points of physical damage. You can't use another weapon while using this one. Discard this item after use.
Sorry.
Amazing.
Amazing. Face.
So you still have 3 movements. Oh no, you ended your turn.
Yeah, I drew. Okay. Well,
That's
stuck
an
there.
obnoxious item. Can I see that item?
Yeah.
And how many uses of it do you get?
Just one.
Okay.
You discard it after use.
So basically, it's kind of like your Caltrops, but fireball.
Yes, and it does like so much more damage. And it's
Is it
you
just
have to
stay in
stay
the room, or did they have to be in the room?
like we get when you're in that room.
Gotcha.
So like if I pass by a room and both of you are in it, like, but
That's crazy. Get out of here with your ranged bullshit.
listen,
My,
I'm a squishy wizard. That's what I do.
my invisibility is gone.
Beautiful.
I'm 2 tiles away,
Yep.
very far away from you.
Super.
And I'm going to keep on moving. This is the rat's nest. If you end your turn here, take 1 point of physical damage. All right. No, I do because it's a.
But you don't.
Oh yeah, I don't. But yeah, there's an event card, which I was really hoping to not have to get fucking stuck every one movement.
You don't get to go nowhere.
Ooh, Papa Baal's call.
What?
What?
It's Baal's call, so it's
Baal.
Papa Baal's call.
Papa
Oh,
Baal's
amazing.
cult? That's a.
Is that a dead end you're at?
Yeah. You have a vision of a grotesque skull as bloody pools around your feet and your ears echo with the pitiable cry of a tortured soul. You must attempt a sanity roll. Well, I have decent sanity.
Unless you don't want to.
Yeah.
Depending on what it does.
It depends on what it does. Okay. 0 to 1, your mind is attacked. Oh, there's more to it. Okay. 2 to 3, lose 1 sanity. Plus 4, you find the vision oddly compelling and gain 1 might. If your mind is attacked, the player on your right rolls sanity 3 of 3 attack against you. You don't roll defense. Instead, if the result is higher than your sanity, you make a mental damage equal to the difference. One might is not worth trying to go through all that shit. So
Isn't it great we get to see all these things that we could have had to suffer with?
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
um,
Truly.
Fuck it. I guess I'm gonna go for my deck of many things. 2, 4, 6.
Bruh. More stats.
You need to take that away from me.
More stats.
Just one. It's barely keeping me
that can't be
alive.
stolen, right? If you open it,
woman?
it can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can.
All right.
It's
So
not with the item it's spent. Okay. I'm over here.
yeah, that was because you spent an item, didn't attack me. That's the only reason why you were able to get that off.
Okay. I'm gonna proceed forward with a yellow. There's only one.
So after this.
Beloved Ranger statue. Once per game, if you end your turn here, gain 1 speed.
Wow, you found it.
Beep boop.
You found
Beep boop.
it.
Perfect. That is my turn.
Well. Well.
Waiting for you. I'm watching that door.
Hi, buddy. I'm going.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yup.
Okay. Just making sure that we counted because I didn't. That's not a house.
Yup.
Ooh, weapon workshop basement. You can exit to the weapon shop from here.
B-E.
Or you can keep on going.
And
But
you
you
get
do have an
an
item.
item.
I will take an item.
Get out of here.
I got a crossbow, y'all.
God
now
damn
I can
it.
shoot down hallways.
Why do you keep getting ranged fucking shit?
Because I'm a squishy wizard and I needs it.
That's fair. I
y'all.
mean, that is kind of the thing.
You say you're a squishy wizard except you slapped me.
I survived, but I did that from far away, okay? And you couldn't hit me back. The ideal tool when you want to commit violence from a safe distance. You may use this weapon to attack with speed instead of might. Your opponents defend with speed. Roll 1 additional die on your speed attack rolls, a maximum of 8. You may use this weapon to attack anyone on the same tile or within line of sight. If you attack someone on another tile and lose, you don't take damage. You can't use another weapon while using this.
Of course.
All right. I'm assuming that means it's my turn.
Yes.
This fucking
And you get to add more stats to yourself.
and this fucking movement of 3 is killing me though. All right, I'm gonna take 1 might. So
You can grab your token.
all right, I'll gain my 1 might.
Oh my.
I mean, right now, the deck of many things is the only thing I should be doing. Really, god damn, I hope I don't roll that fucking 0. 2, 4, 6. Okay.
Every time he's getting it.
Passive healing.
I obviously am wasting all of it here and not on the actual attacks against me. By the way,
Hey man, like get you some.
Okay.
Get you some.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to move stuff.
you gonna keep running away.
I'm not running away. I'm trying to find items. I want items.
Soon enough, she's gonna be the terror.
Believe it. I believe it.
Worrying about
The
me so much.
smithy.
Smithy, you want an event there, lassie?
I would like an event.
Is it dead end?
Nope.
No, it goes straight across.
Go straight. You like?
This may not be a good thing.
Do
I don't
you
know. Can it be complicated?
Do you like?
Do you want?
You want crypto nail?
I don't want it.
Do you want?
A rot grub. A rot grub falls onto your arm. Do a speed roll to shake it off, or a sanity roll to stay still and hope it leaves. And if you roll 5+, you'll gain 1 in whichever trait you rolled for. But I don't. I need sanity, and there's no way I'm gonna win that fucking roll. So
That's that noise.
Luckily, we can just ignore everything we don't like.
Nah, we don't need that.
nah.
All right, all right. What you doing? You can go this way.
way. I could, or. Here's the deal. Do any of these things not have a thing that makes you draw a card? Like, all of them make you draw a card when you enter into a new room.
Yeah, for the most part.
I was gonna say
The
you-
not drawing card is when you're moving through the
one that you've already been
established
through.
map.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's very few cards that don't have usually like an event or an item or something.
Yeah, like this one didn't have a card. And the fountain.
But I would say that this one seems like it's a lot more.
Let me get a nice little blue, please.
1 blue, please.
All right. Arcane.
But there's no connection here. So 1,
Oh,
2,
there is none.
3, or 1, 2, 3.
Then
So
I
you can go
will.
here, yeah.
I'll move there instead.
I just wanted to make sure that we were like
I totally did not see that. Well, theoretically, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, I wouldn't be able to make it.
because you only have 4 not 5.
Okay. When entering, you must attempt a knowledge roll of 4+. If you fail, lose 1 might, but continue moving.
That's if you want to.
Oh, with exiting.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Well,
Well, I'll take an omen though. Let's see what this gets me. Is it a through? Do I get to go through?
there's another spot here.
Okay. Book of Spells. I like spells. This dusty tome is filled with secrets, some useful, others dangerous. If you attack an opponent that has a sanity trait, you may attack with sanity instead of might. Your opponent defends with sanity, and damage is mental instead of physical. If you attack an opponent in this way and you take damage, take 1 additional point of damage. You can't use another weapon while using this one.
Okay.
So I'm curious if that means that you can just pick one, or if you.
That's what I thought it meant. Like if you ever have the opportunity to like do more than one, or if like you have to like.
Yeah, I don't know when it would matter that you can use a weapon differently. Like, do you only get one attack?
I feel like there's something in here that'll let you attack more than once, or something like that, or like
Right.
do something else. Like maybe throwing a javelin doesn't count as an attack, right?
Because that's using your item.
Yeah. You know, using an item and then it goes away afterwards, or something like that. So
There's gotta be something in the game that allows for stacking, and that's what it's preventing. All right.
well, I'm not going anywhere.
I already got my might boost, so I don't get anything from there.
I mean, you can get a sanity boost. It takes damage. But you get a sanity boost.
How do I get out of the damage?
Well, this card, they must succeed a +4 speed roll. So roll speed and get 4 or
I
higher.
only got 3 dice though, so that's rough. That's at least that's either that's all face or 2 2s. Like that's rough. But there's a room right next to me.
There is a room right next to you.
Forgot. Oh, it's not a dead end. Forgotten cache. You may attempt a knowledge roll of 5 or more to draw an item card once per game. If you fail, take 1 point of physical damage.
That's
just the room. That's what the
the
room allows.
room?
So if I do that, I will still take the damage. I can't not
Yeah.
take the damage if I try.
Yeah.
All right. So desiccated heart. You find a shriveled, dried human heart tucked into a black wooden box.
Ooh.
To your horror, the heart begins to beat in perfect timing with your own.
Ooh.
You must decide to destroy the heart or protect it. If you destroy it, you lose 1 might but gain 1 sanity. If you protect it, you lose 1 sanity but gain 1 might. I am going...
You could do neither. If you really want.
I'm going to destroy it. I am going to sacrifice 1 of my mights
I mean, to get some sanity, yeah.
to go into sanity. 100%.
I mean,
As
nobody
someone
even...
sitting only 2 above my death marker on sanity.
Yeah,
Sanity would be
the
great.
only person who cares about might here is our dear rogue.
I only have 4.
I'm going to try...
Yeah, but you're attacking with might.
I'm gonna try to get-
defending with might.
an item. I have a knowledge roll of 4, and I have to roll 5 or higher. This is stupid. I shouldn't do this.
There you go. There you go. Look at that. You got a nice little 6.
I should not.
That's once per game.
So I'm done.
See, that's nice.
I got a cloak of the bat.
Yeah, we
When
don't have
confronted
that.
with danger, you can use this cloak to transform into a bat and escape. Once
Ooh.
during any turn, not my turn. When you take physical damage, you may attempt a speed 3 or more roll. If you succeed, you take 1 less point of damage and may immediately move 1 space away. You cannot discover a new tile in this way of movement. Discard after a use. So basically, I can reduce my damage by 1 and GTFO.
Okay.
I really don't know the benefit of that because, like, unless we're all in the same room, the idea of only getting 1 damage off and then moving, I'm just like, what? Unless you left something in the room, like a caltrop or
Well,
whatever.
Depending upon your speed, you might not be able to leave the room. If
True.
you're in a room with another person.
No, because this overwrites.
That's
the
what I'm
double.
saying. That's another benefit of it.
Oh yeah, if you weren't already able to leave.
Like when you fought me, you would. Well, I mean, granted, I don't know if this would work if you're defending. Oh wait, you attacked.
It says any turn. It says during any turn when you take physical damage.
So yeah, you told. Well, it was physical damage. You did mental damage.
Yeah.
But still, Okay.
Interesting.
Cool.
So I moved, I did my event, I picked up my item, I don't need to heal. I guess I will do my deck of many things because it's been working for me so far. Um,
Oh, was there a bug?
you know what?
Did the bug come in? Oh, bug came in. Sky race.
It's dumb. So fucking dumb.
Deck.
Deck of many things is the Book of Vile Darkness. Before rolling dice for a non-haunt roll, I can choose to roll 2 additional dice.
Okay.
Maximum of 8. So I'm going to
Okay.
roll 6 dice for my Deck of Many Things. If I do, take 2 points of mental damage after resolving the roll. I'm doing this to hope to get a +4 in a trait, which means I will get a +2.
Wild.
That's the goal here.
Wild. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for the gamble.
So
I'm here for the
I can
gamble.
roll an 8, and I have 2, 4. I have 6 dice to roll an 8. Wish me luck, chat. I need this so bad. 2, 4. But I rolled a 4. Draw an item card. So I take
Just 2, right?
2 mental damage. So you see, this is why me getting all that sanity doesn't help, because I keep sacrificing it for dumb shit like this, so I don't actually get any.
It's a risk you take, but you know these risks have been paying out for you. Lightweight.
Lock it. A memento of love on a thin golden chain. Gain 1 sanity. So I just
So you lost 1 instead of 2.
No, I actually split the sanity between sanity and knowledge.
So you lost
though.
no sanity and just
Anytime you take mental damage, take 1 less point of damage. Lose 1 sanity if you lose control to lock it.
Okay.
That's
That's good.
legit.
Now, does stealing only work if it's physical damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's
Done.
that is everything I can do. We have 1 building, 1 street, and 5 catacomb rooms left. That's it.
It's crazy that we've seen almost the whole board.
I don't think we've ever played a game that went through the whole. The fact that we're all against each other is way different, though. The fact that we're playing it this like king.
Well, okay, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna spend my. I have 6 speed. Okay.
So you could use the arcane gauge.
3, 4, 5.
Last building cards being pulled.
The warehouse.
Is it a dead end? No, it actually connects.
It connects to
Everything, but only that.
Everything, but only that.
but I get an item.
I like how it connects to like the back of the dock area.
Right. Ooh.
Our game board looks insane. I'm just like looking at it on like the stream, and Jesus, that's just fascinating.
Final poison.
Hunger time.
In Baldur's Gate, poison is the most direct way to tell someone you tire of their presence.
Disrespectful.
When you inflict physical damage with an attack, you may discard this item to increase that damage by 1 die plus 1.
Rude.
We've also almost seen every item, by the way.
Actually, lightweight. Yeah.
If we had 6 players, this game, we would have probably gone through everything if there were 6
That's
players.
great. If this were 6 players, this would be insanity. Somebody would have had to be dead by now. Oh, you still have that card that if somebody dies, some shit
Yeah,
happens.
nothing's
I already forgot
happened
about
yet.
that until just now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Boobies. Okay. Well, that was my. I have 6 movement, and that was 5. So. Great. Take a little step into here.
You have 2 options here.
Go back over here and go there.
That would cost him 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I will move there.
3, 4. Okay. So all the way around. Oh yeah, you can.
This is against your speed.
Against my speed.
Don't worry, I have very little speed. Very little speed, but it's just because you are so far away from me, I feel somewhat safe. Good. You want me to re-roll that?
Does it count?
Before you see it, you want me to re-roll that?
I don't care. Okay, that's mental damage.
Same exact thing.
A bunch of knots.
4. Beat a 4.
I can't.
2.
Um. Uh. 2.
Too physical. Is it physical? It's physical. Is it
Okay. I'll take the 2 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's my movement and sinking. That's
Take.
I have to be the same. I did check that before.
Oh,
You can't steal range.
Yeah, you have
I
to
keep
be.
forgetting that you're doing ranged bullshit.
Yes.
All right.
I
Well,
stay away.
my turn. I'm gonna immediately pop my potion of healing, which is gonna bring any physical stat back up to its minimum. Which you brought my speed down by 2, so I'm gonna bring my speed back up by 2.
Dang. Dang.
Okay. I did nothing.
You did nothing. Okay.
Hmm. I am going to move into the next catacomb. Flooded chamber. You may attempt a sanity roll +3 to cross. If you fail, you stop moving. But I don't have to bother with that, so I'm just going to move in.
You gotta move in.
And actually, there's nothing there, so I can just keep on moving.
Wow. The one tile that literally has nothing in it.
Right, so that was 1. I'm going to move again into the Assassin's Run. You may attempt a speed roll +3 to cross. If you fail, stop moving. But that is also a dead end.
That goes into it again.
Well, we can move all of this because that's all underground.
True.
Theoretically, none of this is connected to this. So
Yeah.
if you really want to keep going,
Well, I have one more movement, and I can't really backtrack, so I will just up. So, by one time. Oh yeah, and then we'll just connect it like that. It's the kind of the beauty of a game like this is.
yes.
All right, so that's 1, 2. I guess I'm just gonna keep on going in. Neglected Shrine. Ooh, that's actually badass. It's like actually, holy fuck. Who wants to tell me what that looks like?
Wild. Absolutely wild.
That's rude.
Call back to fucking Andre right there. Holy shit.
Out of here. That's
Literally like damn near what he was doing, except for the pointing.
So, do you want to do one of these? Just so we don't have to keep moving this back this direction?
Do we care?
I mean, theoretically, you can still keep going. If it becomes an issue where it's like actually running into like the thing.
Yeah,
we can...
where are we at? This is the last tile over. I mean, no one's gonna go into the rat's nest again, so yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just say it goes. So that was my third,
Sure.
and I get an omen card, but no event. And then we'll just say we can only go left on this one.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pipes of Hunting. The spellbinding 2 created by this instrument causes those around to relive their worst fears. You may use this omen to play the pipes during your turn after the haunt begins. If you do, each adventurer, small monster, and NPC within 2 tiles must attempt a sanity +4 or 4+ roll. If they do not have sanity trait, or if they fail the roll, you may move them 1 space away from you if possible. They cannot discover new tiles this way.
Oh, that's kind of fun. You can just get everybody away from you and be like, back off.
Yep. You guys get too close to me, I can just push you away.
And you said up to 2 tiles?
Up to 2 tiles away, I push them 1 tile.
Oh, up to 2 tiles away. Got it. Okay.
And I guess... That was mental damage.
You took damage?
2, 4. Draw an item card. No, I would read my other card. It's only when I take mental, not physical damage. So I get a 4. I get to draw an item card. Ring of X-ray vision.
Hey, it's the one I put away.
Are we supposed to put it at the bottom of the deck, or was it supposed to be a true
It
discard?
says discard.
So are we saying that?
Recycled cards or no?
Yeah, is it discard officially? Are we out of items? Because then that would mean that we have unlimited items.
Yeah,
I mean, granted, until far. So because if this, I believe you had this card, right? And then the Ring of the Ram, Shiny Rock. Okay, so these are all the cards that we've discarded. So do we reuse discards, or are discards gone from the game?
I have to find where that is.
Because this will be our
If it's
official.
If it's up for interpretation, my vote is they're gone.
I think discard means discard, but some games discard is bottom of the pile, and if it
Sure.
runs out, you recycle.
Yeah, I'd say just discard is discard.
All right, that's it. No item for me.
Okay. At least nothing bad happens.
At least nothing bad happened, and I'm away from all you fucks.
You
Why am I back here?
put yourself there, didn't you? Oh no, he threw a dice.
Oh yeah,
Were
I
you-
may have missed.
were you-
I may have messed you up.
I'm going downstairs.
Here.
Yeah.
So that's one.
Oh hi, friend.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm here, and then I'm charging at him
Come to
with
me.
my fucking axe. So I need,
All the die.
I mean, fuck it, why not?
I didn't mean for her to actually take it seriously, but okay, yeah.
God bless America.
'Cause it's 4 base,
And then 2.
and then 6,
and then 2 more.
and then 8.
Yep,
So
yep.
I'm
You get
gonna
all the
upstairs.
things. Now is that a one-time thing, or you usually keep
Yeah,
that?
this is a one.
Okay.
They're
Come on, 6 zeros.
2, 4, 6, 7.
What is this? Might?
8. That is an 8.
This is might?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, this is a might.
How many dice do you get?
4. You know what? I'm taking these 4.
Buddy, you better do it.
8?
Yeah.
I literally have to roll max.
In order to not take damage. You don't have anything that can help you. Remember, don't you have the Don't Touch Me Bro card? Don't you have the I Don't Take Damage Fly card?
I can only use it in certain situations.
No, him. Doesn't he have the fly?
Discard.
She's asking you
Oh, discard. I thought you said this card. And I'm like, yeah, I get that's what you're using.
5.
3.
5 versus 3 damage to me?
Yeah, that'll be 3, 3 physical, 1 mental.
3 physical, 1 mental.
I'm just surprised you're not
And
popping your
also,
fly. Just being like,
I'm
no
going
damage.
to increase that with this.
Damn. She going
So 2 more.
hardcore
So
on you.
5
No, yeah, 5 damage.
physical, 1 mental.
Yeah.
5 physical, 1 mental.
God damn.
I just blew all of my cards.
She just walked in there and literally like a 5e player threw everything she had at you, hoping just the game would be done.
Now I will use my I don't want that. I don't want that.
Is that all the damage though? Is that like all damage?
Yeah. Any amount of damage, you may ignore that damage.
And it's not physical
One
or
type
mental.
or just in general?
Just in general, but it's once per game.
Fuck.
Now,
If there was ever a time to use it though.
it doesn't say I discard it, so I'm just guessing I can't use it anymore. So. it's
Oh
fine.
yeah, just once per. I mean, discard because it's once per game, so
I would just flip it over probably.
or
You know what? I'm gonna do this.
because it would still count as an omen, even if you
Yeah.
used it before the hunt
Yeah.
for whatever reason, if you needed to heal. But
Sure. Okay.
as Kage would say,
You still-
God bless America.
God bless America. You still have movement or no?
No, I'm gonna say that.
Oh, because yeah, if she tries to move, you can shoot her on the way out.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna shoot her no
Well,
matter
and,
what.
and that's the thing is that we're at the point now where there's really not much else to do, and
Yeah,
that was my chance.
that's what I was afraid. That's why I was so
For
afraid.
some reason, I thought when you said, for some reason, I thought you didn't have that anymore,
Oh
or
no,
else I wouldn't have done that. But
Ah.
it's fine.
I wasn't gonna do it unless you did that.
Yeah.
That was how it was gonna be. I was like, depending on
That's kind of the hard part about the game, though, because like that's the idea, though. Everyone has their cards face up for that reason. You're supposed to know what everyone has.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
It's just after so long.
Of all the
We've been
like,
playing
I'm not gonna lie, I
4
forgot
hours,
half of the
so-
cards.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's one of those games where it's like it's all there for you, but you really have to metagame the shit out of this.
Yeah.
It's also different that we're all against each other and no one's working together.
Yeah.
Like usually there's at least a team
Yeah.
trying to figure it out, and we're all just like, nah, on your own. All right, you running or are you?
Is it on me now? It's
Yeah.
on me now? Okay, yeah, I guess it's on me now. I gotta use 2 to get away from you.
To get out of the room, and then
Let's get together and feel all right. When attacking an opponent, you can use sanity. What do you have for sanity? What is this?
3.
You 3? What do I have for sanity? I got 5. I could use sanity. Then if I lose, then I take an additional point of damage.
yep.
Imagine losing. Imagine not doing damage after doing a fucking dice roll. Like,
Listen, I have to be strategic, okay? What is the... If you attack an opponent... Okay. This one I think has to be in melee. I don't think I can do this one at range, so I'm going to do it now. And I can do it before I move.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I will attempt to attack you with my Calm Zen Center.
what does that mean?
My sanity.
Do you have any weapons that you would?
I'm using my book of spells in order to do that. That's how I'm doing that, and it is.
Is that a one-time thing? Or?
No, that's just a. It's like I can use wisdom. I can use knowledge, and now I can use sanity. And theoretically, I can also use speed with my crossbow. But 2, 3.
3.
Oh, I didn't even say that. I mean, still, 3 is easy. Can be. 4.
God bless America.
1
And
point
if
of
I
damage.
lose, I take an additional point of damage.
So
God
whack,
bless
You
America.
took 2 mental damage.
Oof.
My mental fortress is a fort. My mental fortitude is a fortress.
These two just like look at these two.
Although trying to fight Sophia.
Okay, goodbye. 1, 2, 3.
And it's a dead end.
Newman.
Oh, it's the Kobold hideout. That's what I needed earlier.
Oh yeah, huh?
I mean, you can still leave it. I mean, because you went 1, 2, 3, and then technically you just go back to the
Yeah, but then I
sacrificial
just get
chamber.
adjacent to her again.
Like that'll do anything.
Actually, it will. It will. Because then if you come back and attack me and then move into my space and then move out, I will lightweight be trapped if I can't.
Oh
If I
yeah,
can't-
because
if I-
if you go in and then out, he can't leave.
Yeah,
Without challenging you.
if I don't succeed my challenge roll, I will be stuck in that.
You
square.
need to get out. I would use your movement to get out.
God bless America. Oh look, I gain another companion, another friend. His name is Menlock. A strange hybrid fey creature lurks in the shadows, filling your mind with terror. Gain 2 speed. When
Hello.
you take physical damage, you must apply it as mental damage instead. Lose 2 speed if you lose control of Metlock. This omen can't be dropped, traded, or stolen. Okay, so let me just go up some speed.
You're so cute.
So
And
bored. The laser only does
okay. So the question is, oh wait, I drew a card, it ended my turn. I'm stuck no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it.
Sucks to suck.
Damn it.
And you know what's funny is I wouldn't even thought about that until you mentioned it.
Well, so now you don't even have to attack me. You can just stand in front of me and be like,
Come out here.
Do I want to? Because you can just range attack.
That is true. If she stun locks you, you can just be like,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You'll just range attack me, so it's not advantageous.
stay in that room all you want. Okay, well, is it my turn?
I'm
I guess
debating. I'm really debating. Like,
Because do you have anything else that you can do?
I do theoretically, yes.
Because it ends your movement, but technically it's still your turn.
Yes. Well, actually, no. No, I can't. Never mind.
Because you already attacked.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna at least look at the last catacomb just to see what it's all about. Ooh, the Beast's Lair, but it doesn't really matter because
You get a nice little omen card, though.
I do get an omen. We'll see if it's beneficial. But now I'm in the same predicament as you, as she could stun lock me in a room.
So that gotta be an omen.
Probably.
Is it the last omen card?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta be.
If someone can make it to the streets. Iron flask. Oh, you know what that means? I wonder if that's the other Vecna item.
Probably.
Because this is Iron Flask of Turning. This Iron Flask shudders and quakes as if something wants out. Instead of attacking normally, you may use this omen on your turn to open the flask, unleashing the Baldur trapped within. The demon makes a Might 6 attack against every adventurer, monster, and NPC on your tile, including yourself, before returning to the abyss. This omen can be used only once per game. A Might 6 against everyone in the tile, including myself.
Hey guys, let's gather. Let's gather together.
Let's fucking go.
Let's come
I think
hang
it's
out
time
together.
that the prodigal children. I think it's time that the prodigal children come together. Once per game, I can just say.
There's
Fuck
none of these
everybody.
say Balrog. What is it? What was it called again?
Balor.
Valor?
It's only a one-time thing. It just happens. It's not like it's not a monster that stays on the battlefield.
But that's
It's a-
only if you're on the tile with everyone.
yeah, I just summon it to my tile, and
And it attacks everybody.
it'll attack everybody in that tile, including myself. Yeah. So that's a nice last-ditch effort. If I just need to just say, you know what?
I'm
we're
going
all-
down, you're going down.
I wonder what happens if we all die at the same time. Is there any winner? Can we literally all lose?
It's a tie.
That would be very interesting.
It would be a tie.
I'm wondering if we can all lose. Well, I'm stuck.
All right.
I'll make it over to you guys eventually when I, in like 3 turns when I can get over. So slow, Jesus. There's no sun. You can't look out there. Look,
I'm bored.
there's no sun out there.
I'm bored.
Chaos.
Sister won't play with me.
Well, if I use that, I can move 8 spaces.
8. Damn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And get the last card and run away.
All right, popping my potion of speed,
One.
which would give me a bonus to a speed roll, but in addition to that, lets me move 2 additional spaces.
Fire.
So that should give me the speed I need to go into
Are you gonna be nice?
the cursed statue. You can exit from here to the catacomb landing. Okay, so this is another catacomb entrance.
You can't get away from us. But it's only a one-way.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're gonna have any more Vecna stuff because there's 3 items of him: the eye, the hand, and something else.
Oh.
And I feel like they would have all of them. If they
I
were.
figured they would. I'm surprised we didn't see it, but I guess no. I guess
Or
we
they
just-
might be in a creature token or a monster token.
Oh,
yeah.
that could be a thing.
Like, or an event. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy though that we haven't seen. Like, we only got to see the eye. I'm surprised they didn't have the others. It's fine. It's fine. God, this is crazy that we would literally went through every tile and every item and every omen.
But that was a great introduction to this game. Like we get to see
Right?
absolutely everything it's capable of, with the exception of the totality of the events. Like we really explored what's
I think
here.
this was the best one we could have had for a start. The fact that we all turned on each other, the fact that we got the entire map out, like
Mhm.
this is absolute insanity.
Top freaking notch.
So what is this?
Dimensional shackles. The shackles immediately latch onto your leg. 1 speed.
Yep.
You can gain your speed back if you lose control of the shackles. Whenever you make an attack against an adventurer on your tile and win, you may give the defender this card instead of doing damage.
You ain't
Oh.
getting away. You ain't getting away.
That's actually, especially coupled with that other thing that you have. The people can't get into your space. That's kind of crazy.
You could lock them down. Again, you are crowd control this game.
That's kind of crazy.
I wanted something to help me recover from what I just lost from my last attack. So, all right, that's my turn. So,
Okay, so
it's suddenly very open right here because the tiles are gone.
because that thing I got last turn, I now have a movement speed of 6. So I am going to, because I don't have any other way to use this thing, because it only works on environmental effects. 1, 2, 3. My arcane gate, and I will use this for my caltrops, my little 10-foot pole, and be like, no, I don't want to take damage.
Wait, the tempo full stops you from taking.
Yeah. So, any trap that would cause damage to an adventurer within 1 tile of you, including yourself, you may discard this item to reduce that damage from the event to 0.
Is that the issue with the one?
Within.
So it's
It's within 1 tile, not 1
Yeah,
tile away.
yeah,
Okay, yeah. Okay, and that's technically a trap. That's considered
Yeah.
a trap.
I would assume so.
Does it remain though?
This? Yeah.
Oh.
It stays there. So like anybody who comes through it.
Gotcha.
Like so if I were to go back through it
You have to
again,
keep
I would still
Gotcha.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
You just
so.
get to do it 1 time and not
Yeah.
disable the trap, but just stop yourself from getting hurt. Interesting.
So
Okay.
That was 1, 2, 3,
4.
4, 5, 6. Oh no.
You don't have any detriments, remember?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get to a space and I'm trying to figure out where the actual path is.
Oh, gotcha.
I think I can go through here.
Yes.
So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, doesn't help, doesn't help, doesn't help, doesn't help, doesn't help. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna stay here by myself. I'll take 4 dice though.
Yep. Dice in the middle.
Yeah.
3.
3.
It's gonna hurt. Oh no, 3. Draw an item card. Can't. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
So 3s and 4s just do nothing now. That's okay.
I just don't want a 1 or less. All right.
That's it.
I got 3 points of movement. I'm just gonna
But
slowly
you
trail
only-
behind.
Oh, you did only move 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on you.
Hi.
Hello.
What's up, friend?
I'm gonna take
Are you gonna attack my might?
dice. Yes, I'm attacking your might.
Ouch.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Oh, you're rude.
God damn, you just are a
You
heavy
got
hitter for a tiny little thing. You just slap.
9?
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you take my gambler's dice?
I did, but I don't want to take mental damage.
That's only if you re-roll a blank, though.
Hmm.
Just saying, worked for me. I mean, you stole it, but you're not going to use it. I see how it is.
What is its physical damage?
This is physical. Yes, this is might. Might.
Are you mighty enough?
No. Oh, this is 4.
Okay. So you're gonna take 5 physical and 1 mental.
5 physical and 1 mental. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Boop. Boop. I'm gonna move you back up. Boop. Boop. That was really scary. And actually, let me trade one more again. There we go. So I take almost all of it in my speed. Okay.
You can't run away no more.
Oh, I get 3. Get 3.
You're welcome.
Little bit.
Welcome to the team.
And that was, you took the one mental?
I did not take one mental.
I know once you know the game, it goes so much quicker, but man, you met these 6 players and how much longer this would
So
take.
long.
Like, everyone has to really be on their game with reading and understanding what to do and just getting through it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hard to imagine it took this long for them.
Okay. We also chose not to fight each other.
Yeah, we've been prolonging a
extended
lot.
this way longer than it would have been with any other.
But this is also part of the game. Like, it's really those kind of choices, so... It is what it is.
You think I'm a rogue, but I'm actually a barbarian.
Yeah, the fudge you are. It's kind of rude.
You just run in there raging out of nowhere.
I have one weapon,
That's not
but
okay.
it is my team.
That's not
This is my weapon. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
You gonna smack?
Let me use this weapon.
So I like how I got the chainmail, but
End
he's
your turn.
always done psychic damage to me.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll
What does
end
it?
your
What does the
turn.
chainmail do?
It reduces physical damage by 1.
And what's hilarious is I can reduce mental damage by 1.
All right. Well, let's do this dance. We're gonna go like this. 1, 2. I'm gonna toss a javelin at you, and I'm gonna do 2 dice worth of damage to you, and you can do nothing about it. You just take 2 dice of physical damage.
Okay,
So you get to reduce whatever. Come on, baby.
Thank you.
1.
Well, I'm throwing this in the trash.
Right in the trash. This one's a piece of shit.
Wild. And then I'm gonna come over here, and eventually I will end my turn there. Order of operations. I am really trying to get 2 speed right now.
2?
2 speed.
Why 2?
Because my Ring of Regeneration says if at the end of my turn I have one of my stats at the lowest it can possibly be before it being a skull, I get to increase it by 1. And this one says I get to increase my speed by 1. So, but if Order of Operations, this one happens first, then it won't be at the bottom anymore and I can't use this anymore.
This is at the end of your turn, meaning you can't do anything after.
These are both at the end of my turn.
Then I
They
feel
both
like you
trigger at the
do
end of your turn.
1 then, or
If this one
can
triggers
you
first,
do
So here's the thing.
Can I, like,
If
select the
those
order?
are chosen, the room is default. So when you say my turn's over, then the room would flag. But those you have to choose to do while it's...
so read that and tell me if you still say the same thing.
So let's say, if at the end of your turn, any of your traits... So this is regardless. This is when your turn's over. When you are officially about to pass,
Yes.
and your turn's
Lightly to
over.
passive ability.
Yeah, so this has nothing to do with what's happened on your turn. That is literally when after your turn's over.
So
you can
with that
activate
being said, would I be able to activate this before this triggers, or does this trigger first? And so
that will trigger first because that's at the end of your turn. That's when your turn's over if any of them were below.
They both say literally the exact same words.
It
At
says-
the end of your turn.
It says
and this,
if at the end of your turn it's ending. This is the end of your turn. This ends your turn. This is when your turn's over. The tile goes first.
See, I don't really like that, but I'm totally down to. I don't mind doing it that way.
Because the tile is the signifier that your turn is over, that you have no more to do.
I just don't see
And then that
where
one is saying that now that
makes
your
sense.
turn's over.
I mean, you can
Your
call it
stats
that.
low.
I can understand how somebody would read it like that. I also read it differently.
I mean, that's okay.
It would make sense to me that like this.
The
would
if
trigger
changes
first.
it because it's not saying at the end of your turn, it's saying if when your turn's over. That is the end of your turn. That signifies that your turn's over. That has to go
Yeah,
first.
I feel like they're using the exact same terminology, but it's regardless. Go ahead.
All right. So 1, 2, and then I'm gonna get my save.
Let's see. You make your speed roll.
Oh yeah, that's the caltrop room, huh? What do I have to beat?
4+. There's
2,
your
4. I'm good. So I get my sanity, and let's see. So sanity, that wouldn't have helped. That wouldn't have helped. You weren't in the same room. Oh, I could do that. Let's see. You would play this omen after the haunt. If you do, within 2 tiles. Oh, I can do that whenever I want. Okay, so I'm gonna do both of my omens then. That one's for me and that one's against you guys. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna play my Pipes of Haunting. So anyone within 2 tiles, which is basically you,
Me.
has to make a sanity +4, a 4+. If you fail, I get to move you 1 tile.
Does it matter where you move them, or you can choose anywhere?
My choice, as long as it's 1 tile adjacent that they can move to. So if you were in a dead end, I couldn't technically move you, but so if you roll 4 or more, nothing happens. Okay, so I'm gonna
That's the only thing that
Rude.
really makes sense.
push you 2 closer together, and then I'm also gonna do my deck of many things. 6. Take it.
That's cheating. No.
1 trait of my choice at this point. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna. It's like at this point, it's not even worth trying to stack 1 stat. I kind of should just make sure I'm equal.
Not gonna die.
Yeah, equal of the board. And that's all I can do. I'm just gonna survive by attrition. Like I'm not even gonna win this game. I'm simply gonna survive it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
My turn's over.
Wait,
Go
aren't
ahead.
you gonna have to do caltrops rolls again?
I did.
Because you on your next turn because you stayed in there.
I thought it was only when you enter.
It says when you enter. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming if you're in the room, you're in the room.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I couldn't move anyway. That was, or
You could.
oh yeah, I technically could move 1. I probably should. Oh, doesn't really matter. I guess I could just put distance between you guys, so technically I could just, at least that way the caltrops are in between me and you guys.
That is accurate.
Oh yeah, because you guys can't go. Well, you can go the long way around me, the very long way around.
That's true.
See, I use your I use your trick against you. I just like now.
You're lucky I went down to 5 movement. Because I could have reached you.
You still can.
No,
I'm only 4 away.
I have to go through the stupid room.
I mean, you have to go through the caltrops, but I mean, I'm still within.
You've got the speed for it. You got a 6 speed. You only need 4 of the dice to show something if you're gonna pass it.
Yeah, literally. Get a 2 in there, and it's just done. Easy.
Fine.
But you also have Big Boy right there that you've been attacking.
Yeah, well, I've been whacking on him.
I don't think your speed stops. You should probably still be able to move if you want to, even if you do take the damage.
Yeah, she should be able
Oh
to.
wait, no. Each time a character takes damage in this way, the result, if the die result is 0. Oh no. Oh, each time a character takes damage in this way, roll a die, and if the result is zero, discard the cards. Did you take damage? I don't think you did.
No, I rolled a 4.
So what am I rolling?
Roll your speed, get higher than a 4.
Done.
Squeezy.
Hello. I'm here to slap you in the butt.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Might roll.
7. Get 4 dice. And this is physical damage, right?
Yeah. Moit.
Okay, so there's that. There's that. Okay. Okay. So I got some options here. I got some options. I can only roll 4 for might. So let's see here. That's mental damage, so that's not going to help. That's not going to help because I've already used that on this one on my turn. I can possibly use that if I take physical damage. And I can possibly use that if I don't like how much damage on the last side. How much did you roll?
7.
2, 4, 5, 6. So anytime you take mental, no, that doesn't count. I will roll a speed roll. I'm going to take 1 point of damage, but once during any turn, whenever you take physical damage, you can attempt a speed roll of 3+. If you succeed, take 1 point of less and move 1 space away. And I can only use this once if I use it successfully. So if I make a speed roll, nothing happens.
And you also take 1 mental.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to take 1 mental and 1 physical.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can handle that. Damn. That would have been great if the fucking bat had got me out of that damage and then I could have just moved over one tile, but that's fine.
And then I'm gonna move into the next room.
I thought that was your 6th move. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that was 4.
4, 5, 6. Or no, I'm 5. So yeah, I see where I am then.
All right.
The damn shackles.
You could join us.
I've been waiting for this, and I really, 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 really freaking hope this works. I really freaking hope this works. So here's how this is going down. Here's the helm of teleportation. Replaces my movement. I get no movement after this. I discard that. I teleport my punk butt here.
Just any tile that's open, right?
Any available open tile. Now I use my necklace of fireballs. I shoot it at the adjacent square with my 2 friendly friends. What's that?
That's any point in your
This
turn.
is my weapon. So this is my weapon
The
attack.
one weapon you get.
This
Okay.
is the one weapon attack that I get. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it's a one-time use, so after I use it, I throw it
Okay,
away.
so you're throwing a fireball into our room?
Yes, and you guys have to hold on. Instead of attacking normally, you may use this weapon. Throw beads adjacent. Each adventurer, monster, and NPC with might and speed traits on that tile must attempt a speed roll.
Okay.
A 5+, you take no damage. Anything
Okay.
less, and you take 4 points of physical damage.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right.
Just get a 5 or more.
I got a 4.
So take
4 physical damage.
So this will be 1 less. So I'll take 3.
I will take 1 less and move the room. So I will also take 3.
Oh, you did your nice. Are you moving to me or are you moving to the caltrops? He's moving to me.
I can only move. Yeah, I can only move forward and backwards. So yeah, I'm gonna have to move here.
Well, we be chilling. Yeah, I can't do nada else, I don't think. Yeah. I blew my load. I got like no items left. You good, sir?
I'm trying to think now. I just
Beat me up. Beat me up, Scotty.
I mean, he should be easy pickings. I've been wailing.
poke of the bat. Poke of the bat is gone because I can only use that once.
The ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
That's right. Good guys, bad guys, and it's actually there's no good guys.
What's your
It's just bad
sanity?
guys.
What's your sanity?
My sanity is currently a 4.
A4.
A 4. I can has a 4.
Cheating with your fucking player.
Listen, I needed some AoE to actually have some value, so I was worried if you actually had that extra speed to get out of there. I was like,
All right, if we're going all out, I gotta go all out. So I'm going to first play my Pipes of Haunting. So every adventurer needs to, within 2 tiles, makes a sanity roll, +4 or higher.
sanity roll.
And +4 or higher, nothing happens. Damn it! Oh, actually, you don't move. You do.
Yep.
Fantastic. I was actually hoping it was going to be the other way around, but this is fine. So I use my Haunting,
Wild.
and then I'm going to use my Flask of Turning. Instead of attacking normally, you may use this Omen
Rip.
on your turn to
Rip.
open the flask, unleashing the
Rip.
Baldur trapped within.
Rip.
The demon makes a might
Let's
6 attack
go.
against everybody in
Let's
this
go.
room, and then it is out of the game. This summon can only be used once. A might 6 attack. So let me roll that real quick.
6. God bless America.
So 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay.
All but 2.
So this is its attack against everybody on our might. I may have fucked myself on this one.
I think we all finna die right here.
Yeah.
I think
I think I'm gonna end the game right fucking here. 2,
4.
4.
4 damage.
No, that's the might attack. So yes, 4. Everybody has to roll might against that. I only have a might of 2, so I'm taking 2 damage. I am barely alive, but I'm alive. It's barely alive, but I'm alive. You take 3 damage.
it's physical damage, so you're gonna reduce it by 1.
It is might, yep, so it's
Oh,
physical.
so only take 2.
Yeah. I should use my cursed armor.
You matched it, so you're good.
Okay.
So I don't think you moved. You
Wait a second. Hold on.
used your banshee thing, and you used your.
This is considered. Oh, instead of attacking is normal. So is that still considered an attack or not?
Yeah.
What is?
It is. So if that's considered an attack, you are now inflicted or infected.
Wait, doesn't it have to be you?
It just says physical damage, and that's why I asked. This is physical damage, and it's considered an attack. So whenever I inflict physical damage on an adventurer with an attack, that's why I asked. Is that an attack?
Gotcha.
So you're infected because it is a physical attack.
Is it though? Because it's
That's why I was asking. 'Cause
summoned item.
It just, well, that's what I say. It says instead of attacking normally, you use this, but
But it doesn't specifically state that the Balrog is what's
it is
attacking.
the demon. So I don't. That's what I was asking.
Yeah,
is that
I would say
considered
that
attack?
because
So
it's the
not.
Balrog.
Yeah,
You replace your attack action.
that's
to
what I was
summon
thinking.
it.
That's what I was thinking about
Yeah.
it. I could have stopped a little bit of my armor at the cost of sanity, but that's fine. So I didn't move at all this round.
Now, do you have to increase your speed for each person that's in here, or is it just one? Because
I think it's
anybody's
one.
in there.
I'm pretty sure it's just one, right?
Because
To
so
leave the room, I only
is
have to
it 3 for him to leave, or only 1,
Just
or just 2?
just 2.
Just two.
You honestly can go in any direction, I think.
Did you cost me mental damage before? You've never cost me mental damage. You haven't attacked me.
I did 1 damage.
It's like a
the
singular.
last
The last round, I need to take that back because anytime you take mental damage, you take one less. So I did not take that mental damage. Okay, so I'm going to then yeah, I'm probably just going to use my 1, 2, and then 1 to get the fuck out. And I discard an item or take 1 mental. I'm gonna discard this one because I don't ever use it.
What is it?
This is my Book of Vile Darkness. Before rolling dice for a non-hunt roll, I can choose to roll 2 additional dice. If you do, take 2 points of mental damage after resolving. I'm not going to bother with that. That was only good when I could have possibly gotten a +4.
Sure. Yeah.
At this point, it ain't happening. That's my turn.
Oh, bye, guys.
I have to wait for one of you. I think that
Hi, friend.
I'll see you later.
my only benefit is literally waiting for one of you to die.
I see you later.
Hi, friend. Yeah, I could watch my roll.
I mean, like demon botched your roll.
With your 40.
Hey, I had a 6. I had a 6 might, and I botched it. Okay.
Okay, that die. What is happening with it?
That's a.
It's a 1 or a 2?
It's more 1 than anything.
You have to roll. You have to 5.
For Mike?
For Mike, yes.
G, B, and A.
BB&A.
4
So you take 1
plus 1.
1 physical, 1 mental.
1 physical, 1 mental.
Yeah.
Damn, I really wish that Baldur would have fucking done way more. Like, that fucking sucked. That was such a good card.
It was, and that was the perfect time to play it. Like, the way that planned out, like, even though you were in that space.
But especially, well, it has to be. It has to be on my tile. So I
It
always
has to be on your.
But that's why the Pipes of Haunting were so good. Is it being
Right,
able to
yeah,
literally
yeah.
force you two into the same room is so clutch.
Yeah.
But the downside was if you had both survived, or if you had both gotten affected, I still would have gotten you in the same room. I had to have one of you fail and one of you succeed
Yeah.
in order to make that work.
Oh, because otherwise you would have just moved into our room.
Well, I would have moved both of you.
No, but like if it was the other way around and you moved me into her square and you weren't in either of her squares, you would have just moved yourself into
Yeah,
ours.
but I needed one of you to fail and one of you to succeed because otherwise you both would have gone and I just wouldn't have put you in the same room.
Do you do anything else to me?
No, that's all.
That's it? Okay. So,
Just slappy fights.
is
Yeah.
it sanity of 3 or is that 4?
3.
It's a knowledge of 5?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Disrespectful.
it's disrespectful.
I really just gotta come in with that Ultra Blast now. Like, I gotta hope that I can just tank your guys' sanity at this point. Because most of the game, you guys have been pretty on par with my sanity, even though I get a boost to it. You guys have been dangerously close. Well, especially because I have so little might. Like, you two, if you touch me, I'm basically a glass cannon. I mean, I start at a 2 might, but it's 6 sanity.
No, it matters. I can get either way as long as I do at least. But what is your? That's literally my only hope right now. I'm looking at like how much you have to defend me against me.
So you don't have to use a weapon.
What do you mean?
You can just pick a stat to
To attack with?
attack with.
Oh, I definitely thought all like they were like base might, unless something specifically says otherwise.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can attack with
I
any
think-
stat.
Yeah.
Uh,
it's just...
Either way, I don't like attacking like in person. Okay, I like to have my range from you guys. Okay, so
Don't come in my space.
I need my bubble.
You can literally run in almost any direction
Yes.
and
So
just fire behind you.
Oh wait, yeah. No, when you make an attack, roll a number of dice equal to your might.
So it's always base might and then anything else.
All right. All right. Here's what we're gonna do because I'm scared, and
Not what you can do.
I think this is the only play I have. So I have 4 plus 2, 2, 2. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm pretty sure you can't get to me. And I'm gonna shoot you with speed. That's about as good as I can get.
Oh, I guess that is all the way
It's
through.
a straight line of sight.
I mean, at least it's speed, not might.
Only have 4. Let's see. 4.
Right now, my speed's only a 2.
Oh, negated.
God bless. This game does not want to end. God bless America.
Okay.
God
Okay.
bless America. Listen, have fun, y'all. Do whatever. Oh wait. End of my turn. I get to bring my sanity up by 1 because it was just before, and I got my ring of regeneration. There we go.
Yeah, well, I can't do anything to him, so
Exactly what I was hoping for.
I guess it's between you and me.
Hello.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast you because I got
Which is what?
Sanity.
it's a sanity
Okay.
because I got
So I'm
nothing.
dead.
I got
No.
Well, you don't have to take sanity damage. It's just yeah. Oh my gosh.
4.
Fucking what the fuck? Are you
This
fucking
game does
kidding
not
me?
want to end.
You're fucking kidding.
It does not want to end.
4 on a 7. You're
Watch her roll a 3 and reduce the
2.
damage.
I think it's fucking 2. God damn it.
Is it physical damage? Oh, it's mental damage, so you still take both. Unless you have something else. God bless. This game does not want to end.
Oh, wait a second. I entered your space. I needed a challenge first.
Yeah, that's fair. What is the challenge?
True. Roll 2 dice.
So if
Oh, where did you want to enter from? Here or here?
I don't
You
think
would have made it.
It just-
cool. So that resolves. There's. Oh, no, that doesn't do anything for me. I didn't do physical damage, so you're not. That's the only downside is I do mental damage, so I didn't actually infect you. And there's no benefit in this because even if I pushed you out of the room, it's your turn next, so you'll just leave his line of sight. Because like it would have been great if it's your turn next, and I could have pushed her in your line of sight.
I totally would have done that.
I've got to hope for the best. So 1 point of mental damage, or keep the item that allows me to save myself 1 point of mental damage. That's a fucked decision.
You got a lot of mental though.
I'm just gonna take a point of mental damage and keep that. Yeah, it's really dumb that pushing you won't do anything. Like it doesn't do damage. All it does is move you out of the room.
I mean, you can still do it and just force her to use that speed in a way that's beneficial to you. But
yeah, no, that's it. All right, time to end me.
do you have any more movement? Can you move? Oh, you don't have enough. That's a move out of her space.
Yeah, I only have 1 space anyway, so
Okay.
I knew it was kind of a last ditch. Like either I blast the shit out of her, or that was it. I'm meeting my maker.
That's max damage.
Yep, and against what?
10 physical.
No, but what's the stat?
Might
Might. Yeah.
8.
8 physical, 1.
God bless America.
I drop the locket and all of my omen cards.
Oh, do you drop those?
Yep.
But some of them say you can't be dropped, right?
And all mine can be dropped.
Oh. Right.
Well, so you can pick up any of those on your turn. Actually, as one
Is
of
it
your
just
actions,
one or all of them?
one item at a time. So you can
Okay.
pick up any of those that you wish right now on your turn. because that is one of the actions you can do is pick up.
Well.
Have fun. You probably don't want the item because he doesn't do mental damage.
I do mental damage, especially if I use my
then you
special
want
ability.
that one. I don't know how beneficial the other two. Like moving him around is probably not going to benefit you, so you don't need the horn. Because moving people one square in that at this point in the game, you don't want to do that. Otherwise, you're just prolonging. You might want that because then you can push him and shoot him.
I would love that. I would love that.
I mean, he could enter the room and pick those items up, so just be careful.
I have to challenge her into the room.
You would, but you could.
So wait, you were supposed to be putting monster tokens on this whole time.
Oh, wait, what?
At the bottom.
Oh,
That's right, we're talking about
monsters stolen any. Oh,
Would that have changed how it works?
Yes, it would have negated it
wait.
after a certain amount of time.
Subtract one. Roll 4 dice. Subtract 1. Oh yeah, it would have subtracted 1 from each die roll each time I rolled it after.
And what was the ability that it gave him?
It just reduces my chances of using this over time. So I probably like the last 2 times I used it probably would have been negated. Because every time you use it, you put a token on it. Every token minus
gotcha.
1 from your roll.
Gotcha.
So several of my successes shouldn't have been successes. Doesn't matter, I'm dead anyway. But it will be useless as a card now. You can probably say that it has at least 4 tokens on it.
Do the tokens stay on it after it gets dropped?
Yeah.
So it'll have at least a negative 4.
Alright, we'll take that.
I mean that plus 1 mental damage is nice. Like negate 1 mental damage is kind of nice.
Yeah.
For you, it was great against you because you were just plugging that mental damage every time.
No movement?
No, because I attacked, so I
It's just a good move if you want to.
where I am.
But you're not going to move within my line of sight
Ouch.
because why would you?
Right.
But
But you can also just move right adjacent or next to.
I don't want to get closer is the point.
I mean, just move over 1.
Will it go all the way through?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it does go all the way through. And it'll force you to go through the caltrops if you want to get.
How much movement do you have? Probably don't want to go to the caltrops. You can go around them.
No, I can't go that way.
You can go up and over. What a bitch move.
Does
You
it have
don't want
no
this-
range?
No, it's
Line
line
of
of sight.
As long as there's open doors, like if there was like right here, I wouldn't be able to go through that or anything. But
Kind of. I mean, that's kind of OP. Like there's the pure line of sight and no damage
I
drop off.
totally forgot. I've been supposed to be rolling an additional speed dice every time I attack with it, and I haven't been doing that.
It's our first time. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're trying.
So
All right.
I mean, it's about as complicated as a D&D session.
kinda.
I like it though. I think there'll be a lot more fun with this as we go through.
All
the
right.
generations
I
of
just
it.
want to see the other. I want to see the other scenarios.
I love
Yeah.
this as the first one, but it's going to be so much more fun. Damn.
8. Speed.
I'm dead.
Congrats. You win. You are Papa
Papa Bilal's favorite.
Papa Bilal's favorite. You succeeded. You won. You have all of his favor. Congratulations.
I run away like a bitch.
Well, if anyone's still out there watching us, thank you so much for joining us. This will be the end of our stream since we've just spent 5 hours playing
God bless America.
Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. But fantastic game. I will be looking forward to more gaming sessions, and I would love to get 6 players in on this.
That would be beautiful.
But yeah, thank you so much for joining us today. If you're still out there, I hope you guys had a fantastic time. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and a fantastic weekend ahead of you. We'll be back on Monday. Cheers.
Deuces.